You are live. Hello, my friends. Waiting for verification. There it is. Please be quiet, me. Thank you. Thank you. Good evening, everyone, or whatever it is, wherever you are. We have returned to the curse of the dead gods. And today, we are going to remind the game that I do indeed know how to play it. Hopefully. And in order to achieve that, there's a lot I want to talk about. There's a lot. So we're going to get there. Hello, Kirvets. Thank you for joining me. And the Zombified Potato. Hello. Good of you to join. We have 66% meta completion. It's a decent number. It's not quite 69. It's almost there. But, we're making our way through. We have unlocked every single weapon except for the ones that come from bosses. Ironically enough, a few of them come from the Temple of the Jaguar, which we have smashed. We have dominated the Temple of the Jaguar. It is the only temple that we have fully cleared on hard mode, too. And we have fully restored these. We have to hoard 1,000 crystal skulls to restore the final altar, and I don't think we're going to be doing that because today... Hello, Mini Reaper. Damn, 3% off, I know. 3% off of Magical Number. Today, I think it's time that we shed the training wheels. I've been thinking about this a lot. I'm sure many of you may be aware. I love attributes. Base stats that do permanent things. Freaking-tastic. And we have used Gust of Agility to gain 5 decks at the start of a run and make it so perfect dodge triggers haste, as well as Serpent's Favors of Sikal to gain 1,000 gold right away and 5 perception. We have used this basically the entire time. And today, we're going to talk about removing this. In fact, our first run here will not be with the Gust of Agility. Number dexterity is increased to Mahe, but 5 dex is 1 visit to an attribute shrine. So the question really comes down to, do we want 1 attribute shrine bonus over something else? The answer may be yes. And for that reason, I think I would like to keep the Favor of Sikal. This gives 1,000 gold at the start, which can help us mitigate some early corruption gains. And that 5 perception is magic find, so that improves our chances of finding something good. And in that same thought process, I am going to pick up the Divine Perception. Now you may be noticing a trend here. As one with greed, our 3 blessings are all from the Temple of the Serpent, because all of them improve our chances of finding better gear. And how many times have we come down to a run and we'd be like, all I need is healing from crit, all I need is bonus crit, all I need is an insert X thing. I'm hoping that by triple stacking these, we can more easily locate important pieces, or at least powerful pieces, to make our run consistently successful. I hope. Now, I am also debating the Skillful Adaptation, which after you defeat an enemy with your main or secondary weapon, your two-hand weapon will then deal 50% more damage, and vice versa. So when you kill someone with your two-handed weapon, your main hand will do 50% more damage as well. This helps with clearing out rooms, and adds an interesting bit of minigame to the game itself. But we'll consider that. This Grace of the Tempest could also be good incentive, but let's all be honest. Clearing without taking damage is a pretty high bar for me. Pretty high bar. So with all that out of the way, for now, let's see what weapons we got, shall we? We have unlocked every weapon in the game, except for some of the rare things that we're missing, so we have lots of choices. This set is Blazing Weapon, Fire Charged Attacks, and Fire Combo Finishers. We've used the Blazing Blade before, it's pretty good. Malicious Skewer, which we haven't used actually, deals crit damage against weakened enemies, and the Barbed Javelin finishers weaken enemies. So there's some synergy there we can create. This is very good. Very good indeed. The Warmonger Claws. We have used that before to great efficacy. Fantastic efficacy. Because it scales with your constitution. We could even make a talent change to further empower this. The Ceremonial Dagger. We haven't used daggers too much, but I think there might be something there. They do a lot of damage, and this one scales with Perception, which I love gaining Perception, and deals bonus damage to elite champions and bosses, which we're probably going to need, and the Skyhammer, which, I mean, it's a heavy weapon and it has a bonus affix. This is a little sketch, but it's something. The Sidewinder, I do like the Sidewinder. Finishes cost no stamina. It's pretty nifty. It lets you just sit there and spam. And when in doubt, RB spam. Also scales off Perception. The Obsidian Stiletto, eh. The Blood Weeper, though. 10% of damage we deal with it heals you. It gains 40% base damage per Cursed Relic carried, which are pretty rare. But it doubles any damage you take. 100% damage taken is always great. You heard it here first. Okay, let's be serious. This is what I would take if I'm being serious. This is a fine second, I suppose, but there's no heavy weapon. And, you know, I guess we just have the Blood Weeper. So let's take a look at what the events are, shall we? For gold and blood. The craving is absolute when the basic needs must be appeased. You start at death's door. Blood and gold are your only sources of subsistence in the Temple of the Serpent. Also, I believe these are all in normal expeditions. Probably. Death and the Eagle. When death calls, it is only a matter of time. The clock of life ticks, slaying your foes will only delay it. Your body craves for speed and murder. Can you handle it? I really don't like this event. I mean, besides the fact that it's time, but I don't have the time to, like, interact with people while I'm doing this event, and I don't like that. The Mad Temple. Oh, this is the first time I haven't seen the temple. There's no Jaguar event. Oh, that's kind of sad. The temple can be the greatest enemy of all when its traps come alive. Any contact with the trap may be deadly. Cheat death with its powerful relics before it takes you. So this is the thing. Whoa. Hold the phone. That's the thing that you start with 2 cursed relics, right? We would gain plus 80% damage on Blood Weeper. We do that, right? Yeah, we do that. We have to do that. We're going to need... These can be exchanged, but... we can run with the same set. We don't need to do anything special. Alright. Let's reacquaint ourselves with the video game by starting with this event, shall we? If, let's say, you have 100% taken, you get the shield relic, it does not matter much. True. Except dot damage. Yes. Yes. I agree. Here we go. I clicked the right one, right? I think I did. Yes. So we're going to the Mad Temple. So all of the traps will be alive, and any contact with a trap may be deadly. In the Temple of the Serpent, the most dangerous for this will be the little spike mushrooms, because it can be very challenging to predict where those are going to go. Can be. Well. I think I go here. This is a lot of question marks, and I usually don't like question marks, but this is double attribute. And remember, we don't have quite as many attributes as usual, so more attributes could be very good. Attributes also scale permanently. Yeah, this is on normal mode. Let's get some weapons. Sheogorath Temple. Sheogorath Temple. The only health point that matters is your last one. Exactly. Exactly. Also, I believe... I could be mistaken here, but I believe... Get wrecked. First parry, first attack of the day is a parry. Beautiful. I believe the plus 100% damage only is in effect when the weapon is out. I can't ever parry that attack. So as long as I don't pull out the sword, it doesn't matter. Like right now. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Now remember, it is the Temple of the Serpent and the Eagle that we have yet to master in hard mode. So any experience we can get on those two is probably good. Probably good. We've got lots of work to do, ladies and gentlemen. Is there any specific weapon you would think? I believe it's so. I believe so. Which means maybe I shouldn't be so afraid of this plus damage curse anyway. Oh. Hold the freaking telefono. Telefono, hold. Oh, they're at level 1. Oh, I thought they started off with the level 4 version. That's less good then. Do we just go all in on the Jewel Mace? Jewel Mace seems good. And of course this means we get to offer blood. If only we had just a tiny bit more gold. Alright. Meh. Here we go. Fire doesn't matter this way. We're gonna get it. Leaving the first room, getting a curse. That's how you know it's a Fable run. And of course we're marching into the unknown. At this rate, we're gonna have to find a way to control curses. Gold permeates skin and bone. There's as much gold as you take damage, but health loss is reduced by 25%. This is a phenomenal curse for late game. Oh, I parried that for once. Beautiful. That is the one attack that, for whatever reason, I struggle with parrying. Every single time. And these little shits, I don't know how to parry them. I don't know why. Well, see? I told you. They always damage me somehow. It's so sad. So, this scales with... Nailed it. This scales with Constitution, which means we're heading in the correct direction. Oh yeah, that was definitely not 100% bonus damage. I tried to parry the first attack, and when I failed, I was just like, eh. I'm gonna take it. Gas? Ooh. So I'm pretty much happy with everything except my offhand. What even is my... Oh yeah, the dagger. I don't want to roll too much because there's some very important things that we require. Greed is good even if it costs blood. You're speaking my language, potato. Leave some bonus. Dark damage while mace is out. Ah, true, yeah. Alright, we rolled. Oh, well... Okay, let's talk about the benefit here. This is a parrying shield. If ever there was a parrying shield, this is the shield. Bonus damage against elites, champions, and bosses. I'm just gonna take it. Do we have a benefit on this? A whip. Do we go for a whip or do I just take the shield? Get a higher level offhand later, so you don't have to upgrade it. Yeah, I can just toss it. I can just go. I used a favor for this, which is kind of sad. The attributes are more important, I think. I think the attributes are more important. Especially Constitution. Hi. Have you heard of our Lord and Savior, the Dark Gods of RNG? It would seem they are not very appreciative of you. Because you always hit their servant. It's very rude. I don't think the... Ooh, secret path. You always go secret path, right? I don't think the mace, while it illuminates, and that's fantastic for countering dark, I don't think it reveals traps. I could be wrong there. Yeet! Which is something worth considering. Or at least keeping in mind. Oh, yeah. So it's very important that we don't die, so we don't lose our benefit here. Wait, what? Why does this already do this? Well, it's okay. 15% crit damage. You know what, sure. Actually, I can check right now. Okay, I think it does reveal traps. Kiss under the trap you see? Great minds think alike. At least you have a two-handed weapon to break walls for loot. That too. Oh! Fudge, that hurt. Ha. I switched weapons. So I didn't take the bonus damage there. Huh. Thank you for the +1 constitution for my weapon. I appreciate it. Would you look at that? Dex and... Sure. Dex and treasure finds. So I took actually minimal damage from these fatal traps because of Auric Malediction, but look at how much gold we freaking lost because of it. Third hits always crit for finishers. You think maces don't? I don't think maces do either. Hello. Ooh, you are venomous. Ha! Actually, oddly enough, those are like the only things that don't do venom shit here. Just making sure there's no treasure. You don't have to be so mean. I already forgot that we were doing like a challenge run. Also, very important to remember, parrying does not use stamina. So I can go all in with the sword, and then I can parry. Looks like I have two options in. I don't think maces do at the end. Hello? I also need to learn how to parry these things. Well, that was a good start. Can you reach me from across that thing? 15% crit damage again, or heal to full. Thankfully I have built-in healing, but it is a little risky. A bit frisky. A built-in healing. Wait, wasn't that the exit over here? Oh. No, 'twas not. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. This is the path that I have chose. Hello? How may I assist you today? Can I assist you in death? By the way, any healing that I get is going to be immediately nullified if I take damage from them while the sword is out. Just things to keep in mind. Damage and treasure find again? I mean, those are good things. But I need help. Into the unknown, our second curse. What do we got? Bloodlust. Drink heartily from the fountain of warm life, and ignore the salty taste. All regular healing effects are disabled, except those coming from blood. Defeating enemy now releases blood instead of gold. And blood healing amount is increased for greed kills and perception. Every single time, without failure, that I have attempted to make Bloodlust my healing thing, it has gone south. Every single time. Oh, thank you. I'll take that. So we're removing that, right? I mean, keeping Auric Malediction is just asking to be permanently broke, but, you know. Oh wow, bonus crit is actually very good right now. It is in fact phenomenal. Alright. Wow, that fucking hurt. Alright. No single source of damage you take can exceed 15% of your maximum health. That's probably really good. It is unfortunate, however, that I'm trying to scale my health, which lowers that efficacy. Each greed kill removes 1 corruption. This could be a good way to keep our corruption under control. Or it's 1 constitution. I probably take both of these, don't I? 15% of my health is about 100 damage or so. Maybe 150. And I just took 180. I want to sacrifice this to the Dark God so bad. But I think I'm going to take it just to have it. In case, like, a weird trap hits me. Like a mushroom trap. Because those things hurt real bad. Likely to get rid of them later? If yes, then the stats are better. I probably am, but it depends. All the gold we just collected was nullified by that. I forgot that all the traps are active now because of this affix. And that's not the first time I forgot, which means I really need to I really need to get it together. Hi. I also forgot that. Wait. Do I not heal from this because of Bloodlust? Oh my goodness, Bloodlust. Got it. Well. A shame. Here we go. There's a 10% version of it. Could have greeded for it. I'm probably going to greed for it. It's just... I picked it up for now. And it might have saved me some hit points. There's almost not even a reason to use this sword right now because of Bloodlust. Why does Bloodlust always show up when I don't want it? It's like, oh, you already have a healing mechanism? Here's Bloodlust to screw it all up. Get riggedy wrecked. Good news. We are removing a lot of corruption with our very successful greed kill counter. Good job. Alright, moving on. Your foal just ate a good amount of salad. Oh, I had veggie pizza like 2 hours ago and I went into a food coma. It was fantastic. So that's my excuse for everything that doesn't work. Every time I mess up, I'm recovering from the food coma. Okay. Well, let's become instantly cursed again. So, hammer, this is a 5+1. And sword, this is a... Wow. A 7+8. Damn, that's a lot. Okay, well. 90 corruption. Nice and simple. We reduced our corruption only to be cursed. Felt so good having eaten salad in a while. I like some salad and I hate others. I'm very picky when it comes to salad. If you plan to keep two-hander, I might suggest upgrading that and leave open possibility for you to better main offhand from the weapon place. That's a good suggestion, actually. I do plan on keeping the offhander. Like, the whole reason I picked it, I mean, besides to meme on it, which is always good fun, the more a soul desires, the darker it becomes. Stealing from ancient powers leaves an even darker stain on the greedy. Opening a chest now inflicts corruption. Gold chests contain more gold. Great. But it's also because it scales with cursed relics, of which we have 2. So, that was kind of the whole plan. It is very important I switch weapons if I think I'm going to get hit by her stuff. Or try to anyway. Come to the mid. What are you going to do? I switched weapons. Look at that. It was perfection. And then I got friggin' shotgunned. I wonder if I can parry this. Or anything, really. I'm doing a lot of damage to her. Hi. I rely on the two... I actually really like the two-handed sword against her because you can cleave down the skulls she drops. You know, assuming you do it right. Hi. Oh! Oh! Okay, close. But no cigar, lady. Ooh, okay. We got it. When I sell it, I buy salad mix, salad sauce, and make it myself. That's the way to do it. Alright, goodbye, Bloodlust. What have we got? So, because of one of our things, she dropped 5 items. We have the Jaguar Bow. Goodbye. The Jaguar Hammer. Goodbye. The Mark of the Damned. 45% damage in darkness. Worth considering, but important to remember. With our current main hand weapon, we're never going to be in the dark. So, if we plan to use this, we need to switch out that weapon. 200% greed kill time limit. And 2 decks. That would help with Ring of Purity. Or the Eagle's Eye, 10% of crit damage dealt also heals you. Holy Toledo, we found it. Found it. So I think this is being sacked to the Dark Gods. And I think this is being sacked. Nope, sack it. Yeah, I think it's being sacked. Alright. So we just removed a significant amount of our corruption. We removed more than a door. And we found the piece. This right here. Now, our crit mechanism as of this moment is parry into do stuff. That's it. So, I want to do this. We haven't had any shots at relics yet. But I'm thinking it's weapon upgrade into gold, into attribute, into relic, into question mark, into gold. Any objections? Eagle take, other one sack, yeah. Minus 24 corruption is a big deal. This is what I'm thinking, team. Sounds fun? Yep, I agree. We're gonna make this sword the best damn Blood Weeper, the hell are you called? Blood Weeper, Life Seeper Maul the world has ever seen. Oh well. Unfortunately... Oh, the damage. Now remember, if I get hit at all with the freaking half sword out, all of my healing will instantly be negated. But I mean, it's fun while it lasts. That's what we're here for, right? We're here for fun. Hey, fidget spinner. What up? Oh, I thought he was attacking. Alright, your turn. Give me here. Oh, get parried. I still really prefer the... Oddly enough, I prefer the elite version or the hard mode version. 15% damage to fire attacks. That is a negative. Good Capitan. El Capitan. Do you need a relic shop? Because 2 curse and crit heals. And you're bound to find more. I actually don't think I need a relic shop. But we can always, we have 2 here that we can improve. 3, in fact. These 3 can all be improved, but they're not bad. They're just, you know, like the basic version of what we kind of want. This sword now is getting a 7 plus 8 increase. Whew. Also, fun fact, I looked it up. Well, I didn't have to look up much, it's on the Steam thing. We have the achievement to do 10 blood offerings in a single run, which are, of course, the things steadily increasing our corruption and leading us to ultimate doom. Less than 1% of the people who own this game have that achievement. And we're one of them. We're one of them. Okay, I'm now in the process of making some rice. Fantastic. The wounds inflicted by the denizens of the temple are not only physical, but often psychological. Some, even spiritual. Taking damage causes hallucinations. During hallucinations, dodging has no stamina cost. That is incredibly irritating. So you know what the solution is, right? Just don't take damage, forehead. Easy as pie. There we go. We got it. Boom. Shakalaka. Textbook. That was a textbook execution. Oh, come on, video game. I was not in that. Actually, this is fine. It wasn't... for some reason, I thought bats were involved. I hate bats. This is okay. I do have a lot of healing to do, but... me. It would also be nice if we could find another way to lower corruption. Because 1 per greed kill... unless we, like, greed kill the shit out of a huge room, I don't know if that's gonna be feasible. Okay, we've learned the lesson. Good, 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 good. We just... okay. I'm interested in contesting that, okay. That's fine. But you know, game, if you don't attack, I can't heal off of you. Well, I suppose I could whip out the sword. Also, these things can make easy parry targets, sometimes. Okay, never mind. Just get hit by both of them, that's fine. I did say can make easy targets, not that they did. To be fair. I would love to attack right now, so I can heal. Freaking fidgets. Okay. It's fine. Okay, so when you said at the start that you just love your base attributes, do you just mean for this game or in general? ¿Por qué no los dos? I love increasing attributes of things. If I had to pick between a sword that gave me 2 intelligence and a sword that lit things on fire. Okay, so lighting things on fire are pretty cool. Maybe that wasn't a good example. But I love just increasing the base attribute of things. I find it typically more reliable than, like, effects or stuff. Typically. Usually stays in the card. Unless you met my real life stats, which are something like negative strength. Not negative, but the baseline strength for humans. Weak constitution. Relatively high charisma. Decent intelligence. Decent wisdom. They're okay. Ooh, I love this weapon. Oh, I love this weapon. Okay. Just stay focused, stay focused. We're not about the claws here. This is about the Sword of Doom. Also, don't take your hand off the controller, you dipshit. What was I saying about intelligence? I technically could have tried to parry that. I took off my right hand. While true improvement on relics are good, is it good enough to ignore the other passes? I'm asking. Maybe. We'll see what the paths look like. You know how skeptical I am about question marks. I'm gonna wait to watch them for 4 seconds to come back to madness. Yeah, we have the madness thing. These are a lot of elites, huh? Nailed it. Nailed it. Hello. Your turn. This is not normal, so... Or this is not hard, so these things do not... Got it. But now you're in poison. I don't want to be. Come here. Hi. Your turn. Oh, get parried. Oh. It's beautiful. And no, this is not the shield that auto parries. That was all yours truly. Goodbye. Nailed it. It's throwing the claws at me, team. The game is tempting me. It's tempting me. Just want to keep the thoughts flowing. I appreciate it. Coming for the next Science of Sapphire stream, by the way. I need to resist the urge to just stream that nonstop. I really do. Next question now. Now that the poll results are in, just what was this mystery third option you had in mind? Viola finding her way on here now. More looping. Something entirely new. Something new and old. Is that vague enough? Don't do it, Anakin! In my opinion, the Jedi are evil. Then you are lost. Wow, look at all the corruption reduction. It is a game that we have within chat here a resident master of, called ChronoArc. It showed up on the channel a long time ago, and it has gone through a lot of updates. In fact, there are 4 new characters that I haven't played. 3? 3 technically. 4 characters. But it's a great game. It's another anime game, but it's like a kind of like a Slay the Spire sort of thing. But it's good. And I wouldn't say that I'm good at it. But it recently, their new update recently went to the live version of the game instead of the beta branch, so I've been meaning to check it out, but we have so many games on our freaking list to play. And it's only getting longer. Oh, the trap almost killed you. That's fine. I'll parry you like a boss. Unfortunately, I can't parry these things. These little vermin shits. Oh, okay. Hold on. Hold on. Un momento. There you go. That one will, I would say. Perfect. Phenomenal. I need to resist spending my whole day playing it. I know, right? Like, I literally just want to play Saviors of Sapphire Wings. But I also love Curse of the Dead Gods. I'm afraid... This kind of goes to the mysterious third option as well, Brian. But I'm afraid that if we keep adding things to the list of me to play, something is going to eventually have to get cut when new stuff comes out, you know? And for me, this game, so Curses of the Dead Gods and Saviors are uncuttable. My heart needs to see the ending of them. We haven't seen the true ending of this game, which is at the top of hard mode. And whatever the heck is going to happen in Sapphires needs to happen. Or Saviors. These are the top 2 games right now for me. But on the 25th, as you know, Last Divinity's coming out, and we'll be checking out trying to break the Wormkin on day 1. And there's another game that I have been keeping an eye on that releases on the 25th. So we would play it on the 26th, most likely. Because Monster Train gets the honor of the release stream. Ooh, that was close. Whee! I think you're just the second person ever to even mention Chrono Arc to you. Oh, Chrono Arc. I've dubbed it the anime Wub Wub. Because I don't like electronic music, but that game, it's just electronic music, right? And I've also been told that I haven't listened to the good electronic music. But, you know. Although, there's always a place in my heart for good electro swing. That is my jam. Hey. Ah, too soon. Too soon, Executus. You have called up. Yes. It had a pretty good sacrifice effect as well. The fortress is annoyingly huge. I know. I could tell based on what we did. We got let's see. We captured the first floor basically. And we needed the skeleton key to get further on the second floor, and there's another door that I can't open. Let's not get corrupted just yet. You like the ending of this game, but I won't say what happens. Thank you. I appreciate and encourage everyone to always keep like a mental spoiler protection. Because I like to see what happens myself, obviously. So the question is, do we go to the relic? Wow. All the belches today. It's the pizza. Excuse me. Do we go relic ? Gold, or do we go weapon upgrade gold? To make the Blood Weeper truly the most terrifying weapon to have ever walked upon the planet. As much as I like soaking literally all of our resources into the Blood Weeper, I think I'm going to go relic and see if we can find a way to contain our corruption a bit more. I mean, our relics are pretty bomb-tastic. If we could find... Yes, Electroswing is so good. Electroswing is amazing. I added on Ramirez? Yes, I did. But I explored a lot. Kidavet says Chrono's quite a fun game. He has beaten the game on expert with every character, except the new ones. And I think one of the new ones he has. Like, he's into that game, and he's very good at it, and I'm very not good at it. I think I'm going to take the relic. We'll take the relic, see if we can fish for something to try and tamper this insane corruption growth a little bit. Which we probably won't. But, you know, we have 5 divine favors, so I mean... Whoa, holy shit. Okay, it's fine. Someone has to spend these. Alright, well. Oh, I was ready to parry. You saw it. I was ready. You're barely ahead. Did not make any story progression considering how busy I will be. You might progress with the story before I do. Well, Cao Cao was going to have to get his time in the sun. And then I might stream it. So the next stream will be Cao Cao, as promised. Poor Cao Cao, he got owned in that poll. But, so the next stream will be Cao Cao. And we'll probably take on the Kingdom of Wu for funsies and historical relativity. And then it'll probably be Saviors again, because I'm not going to be able to help myself. Gold offerings remove 10 corruption. Is that good enough? I don't think so. It's cool. But so is the 2 Constitution. Base weapon damage for spears? No, thank you. Yeah, so it'll be Cao Cao. And then Loop Hero is what would be next if we stuck on a schedule, but I think we'll do Saviors because I'm not going to get a chance to play it for a little bit. Then it will either be Loop Hero if I get another stream in before the 25th, or it will be the launch of Last Divinity. And then after that will be a game I'm looking at, assuming I don't hate it. There's this game that I'm very curious about, and I know very little about it. And so I might end up hating it and not wanting to play it, but we'll see. I don't remember what it's called exactly, but it's a strategy game that has a very bold premise, because I have never seen it done well. Each greed kill removes 1 corruption. Well, this is what we have, but this one has 6 perception as well. Over here, we have this. But I think we fish for better. No chance you're gonna mess with that at the moment, though. The day I got my stimulus check, I grabbed Tangle Deep and a few other things, and since then I've been grabbed Banners of Ruin and 3 more games. There are a lot of games out there. But I want... Actually, what I think would be very good for us right now... Wait, is this the exact same thing? What the fudge? Oh, that would be good. Is... Heal... Percentage increase. Or greed reduction. Damage for shields, damage... Wow, these have been pretty terrible rolls. We went all in. Oh. Ah. These are both so good. We could just go all in and take Glyph of Darkness and then, like, do nothing with our corruption. Onyx. The Onyx Shard. The question is, do we have the Onyx Shards? Do we replace our current Onyx Shards? Do we get another Onyx Shards? Just missing a win on Expert with the Twins, but now your hold is unrun. Because of me. I think. I appreciate you putting your hold on run for me. So we kept busy for a while, yeah. Before even taking into account that I've entered Haven's late game. Oh. At some point I'll see if I should recommend Time Break Chronicles, Robothorium, A Long Way Down, Banners. The only one of those I've actually heard of is Banners. The Kingdom of who? Ah, good pun. Ready for that with Tangle Deep, since you're assuming I'll get it at some point? I might. It was on sale recently, right? Onyx, remove shield. No, our current Onyx is the 30%. I'm in agreement with this. Because I'm greedy. It could be frisky. 75% is great, yeah. All I have to do now is parry successfully. So, we need to find a way to reduce our corruption a little bit. There is mysterious comfort in the moments when death is near, when all becomes clear, and the shadows are a refuge. Dodging makes you enchantable with a increased dodging window. Uh-oh. But perfect dodges no longer restore stamina. Alright, we need to find a way to remove 5 corruption. Well, that sucks. Yep. Yep. We might be trying to kill the all-in dude with 230. Holy crap. What was I saying? Oh, we might be trying to kill the all-in dude with the final curse. That, Oh, I didn't know you could do this. You could just open the map anytime with the select button. You learn every day. But that's a little terrifying, because the way I fight this boss is very straightforward. I'm in. I'm only ever in. Ah. Freaking fidget spinners. I need to learn how to deal with those. That works too, though. Ooh, gold. I see gold. Because of Auric Malediction, our gold gain hasn't been fantastic, but it's not like it's been terrible. Alright, well. Obsidian Stiletto? No thank you. A whip? Nope. The healing's kind of irrelevant, which is not something I usually say. We need to remove one more corruption. Just one. And then we won't have the final curse on this boss. Given that Yardley ever touches you, I think you'll be fine. I probably would be fine with 1700 hit points. I usually manage to do him well. Usually. Oh, get absolutely destroyed. Well, if my parry looks anything like this, he's in for a bad time. And we're in for a good time. Oh. Oh, it's flawless. And that's why I captured the Greed Relic. All or nothing? It is indeed all or nothing. That's how we play this game here. I just remembered something that I didn't want to remember. First of all, I keep dodging in the wrong direction for this. Second of all, da-da-da-da. Opening a chest now inflicts corruption. Gold chest contain more gold. If I open that chest, we get the final curse. So, sorry, chest. Parry, 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 dodge, spin, parry, parry, parry. Exactly, you got it down. Uno mas. Final Fantasy fanfare on lowering corruption. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yo, come here. It's you and me, brah. That was too early. That was perfect. Out. Oh! That was the first time I've ever done that! And I was so excited I screwed up everything else. Turns out I was pretty good that I... Oh! It's a thing of beauty! I figured out how to parry the Spin of Doom. Oh. Out. Okay, then I got hit by it. That's okay. Getting hit by it once is better than getting hit by it the 3 usual times I do. That was beautiful. Okay. I think I'm going to drop Fool's Bounty so that I can open chests. Because the others don't actually interfere with my ability to get stuff. Final curse already? Shh. Told you you could do that? I never once doubted you, Brian. Not at all. Alright, we got the chromatic knives. This is the weapon that I have won the game with. Actually, the first time I won was with the chromatic knives. Those are good weapons. The Amber Pendant increased max stamina by 1 with 5 constitution. No thank you. Thank you for that dexterity. The Gleaming Sapphire. 2% base damage per 1,000 carried. Up to 10 times. Because we are using the... Because we have Auric Malediction, this is probably not good, so that shall be sacrificed. Humble Tiara. Heal 18% of gold offerings amount. Nope. Thanks for the divine favors. Alright, well. The Duelist Shiv. Evading an attack with the offhand combo fully restores stamina. 20% chance to inflict poison damage, 20% base damage if main weapon is enabled. Now, this is actually really cool, and lots of damage, and well placed. However, our shield right now is good. Our shield is providing us with critical hit guarantees, which is kind of how we just killed that boss. So, it probably goes. Which leaves this, the chromatic knives. Could consider the knives since higher level and guaranteed crits. But I think I'm going to. It's only a higher level by 1, and our main weapon gives us the illumination. And it's scaling with our constitution. It's a good thought. It's a good thought. But I think we'll leave him. We'll leave him for another day. Or another run. Perhaps more accurately. So, let's take an account of our current situation. We're about to get our 4th curse. Which means we can't really afford to spend much more of our corruption here. In fact, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need to reduce our corruption quite a bit. So I think we're going to take this gold and we'll run up this direction. So being for life got in the way, all that matters is that you are here, Nathaniel. Welcome. Welcome. You're still here in the first run. When the cut is deep and blood flows in abundance, the mind is liberated and the body endures. Okay, if I knew I was going to get that, I would have gone for the double weapon upgrade for the lulz. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, I should have parried that. We have a very successful run on our hands, by the way. Nailed it. Didn't nail it. Ooh, one-shot that. I need to learn how to parry the fidget spinners. If that's going to be imperative to our success. Aw, come on, I pressed the button. Thank you. The Hunter's Codex. Damage for bows? No, thank you. Damage against weakened enemies. It could be good, because we are parrying people. Which is one reason that I kept... One reason I kept the hammer is because we're going to try and parry the... Jesus. We're going to try and parry the Fat Man. Honestly, I thought we were fighting the avatar, the Dark Avatar of the Eagle, because I read that name in chat, but we're not. It's the Dark Avatar of the Serpent. Who is parryable? I'm a little bad at one of his attacks. The follow-up I'm really bad at. But there's no better place to learn than right now. Especially since it's normal mode. Because it's an event. Whoop. Well, I didn't one-shot you, huh? Whoop. What do we got here? We have a Smith & Wesson Schofield. No, thank you. Ayo, what's up? Hey, Mac. What's up? I hope you had a great day and are having a great evening. If that's what it is where you are. I can't remember. You've joined us in our first run. We are here in event in the normal, because it's an event, it's normal, Temple of the Serpent. And you know what that means. Poison literally everywhere. Oh, yeah, I nailed it. And we have a very successful weird build on our hands here. There we go, got that one. Cursed Weapon, parry shield into crit for healing. All the shenanigans. And I can yeet things away from me. Trying to... There we go. How much damage do you do? Okay, that's pretty good. Here we go. Nailed it. The Humble Tiara. Ha! More like minus 12 corruption. Whoa. A lot of shit can happen in an hour, yes. You never know what can happen in an hour. And even if you are going to bed within an hour, I appreciate you being here for now. That's why I like to stream like at all times. Well, that and I can't maintain a schedule to save my friggin' life. But, this way, people from all over the world, no matter where you may be, no matter what your schedule is, what your life is, hopefully, You can stop by every now and again. I also have learned... Nope. Actually, if we had picked up the elemental dagger, the whatever they're called, chromatic knives, we picked those up, that dagger would have been really good. But, you know, there's no way I could have known. Plus, I like my current setup. We're going to try and parry the fat man. I can't mimic Sui's voice, but, you know, a thought. Wow, that was a terrifying series of events there. I should have parried that. Oh, I tried to parry that. Boop. Come here. Yep, that's what I need to parry on the boss. I need to parry all of those. Gold offerings remove corruption. Okay, goodbye. 11 PM there. Ah, you're only an hour behind me. Cool. Is that like mountain time? I don't remember. You're having a super good day? Fantastic. Patch 5.5 for F14 drops April 13. Ooh, that's coming up. We've talked about 14 a few times here during streams. Until I got banned, so I'd have to make a new account if I wanted to play. Poison everywhere, so is this the Hanging Gardens of Babylon with Semiramis waiting at the end? That's a very particular reference. To which my only answer is maybe. Think I'm some sort of clown? Maybe. Maybe. Whee! No. Good. No shield for you. What have we got? Wow, 10 perception. That is a shitload of perception. 33% to all healing effects. Now you're speaking my language. However... How many floors do we have left? 4? So do you think I'm safe removing our greed kill thing now? Because we're only going to get 80 more corruption from the floors. And that doesn't count or consider anything that drops that we can sacrifice for corruption. Poison everywhere. I hope there isn't a grade nearby. May see an infected with a mask. Or a guard nearby. Yeah. The Sky Dominion from the Gauntlet Dark Legacy. Oh, I loved Gauntlet forever ago. I played that with my mom. Good fun. Poison Barrels invents Yellow Wizard has joined the battle, or whatever the heck they say. Yes, you love Final Fantasy XIV, White Mage for Life. White Mage for Life? Gandalf, is that you? White Mage is interesting, because I always liked the different healers, but I always liked the feel and lore of White Mage. Greed is good. You know what? You bring up an excellent point. And it's 6 Constitution, so it scales our mace. Because greed is good. Also, now that we sacrifice blood, I can actually sacrifice a lot of things. Not too many enemies do corruption here compared to the Jaguar Temple. Yeah, the Jaguar Temple is like every other enemy can corrupt you. Here it's just the purple shit, I think. Although now that I've talked about this, watch, we find one. By purple shit I meant that. The spell from the hermits. Probably figure out what these are actually called one day. Get wrecked. Goodbye. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. I think I'm just going to stick with the mace. And look at that. We're basically back at full health now. I don't like how my torch keeps going out when I roll. but can't do much about it. Just means I have to be aware. That's a reference to Erratus Infected Plague Garden. Sorry, that wasn't obvious. Infected Plague Garden. There's an Infected Plague Garden in Erratus? The only Plague Garden I know of is for Papa Nurgle. Whoop. Oh, okay. Terrible things are happening. Just move along. Come here. Come here, fidget spinner. One day I'll figure out how to properly parry those. Get wrecked. Alright, then. So greed kills aren't as important anymore. Although we do get more gold for greed kills, which fuels our auric malediction, but... I'm surprised they aren't Salter John. You've been discovered by Sauron. I see you. That scared the ever-living shit out of me when I was younger. Well, missed one, got the other. You can block this with your... No, that is not okay. Not okay at all. Thanks for the corruption reduction, brah. What do you mean one day you have a codex on hand? It's only 200 hit points to get damage find and treasure find. Damage find. Damage and treasure find. Oh, he means the infected plague garden move. Right. That's his ult, right? I use that so infrequently. That was like an afterthought whenever I pressed it. I was like, oh, I haven't done this in a while. I might as well use this. It's just because Pestilent Rain is such a good ability. That, and it used to be like the only way to try and farm heart attack kills. Back in my day, we didn't have no fancy abomination. Or Reaper. They both do the same thing, basically. No. Oh. I was just on the outside of it. Uh-oh. That's not good. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, I forgot you can't parry that. Which makes sense. It does not look like a parryable ability. Everything is fine. There is nothing to worry about. Probably. For Fable, he uses the infected so little now. He's reading what the hell the little bastard can do. The poor infected. He's still a very good hyper carry, but... Oh, I can just instantly dodge right now. But, I don't know. Like I said, I just did not use his ultimate ability. I did not feel like it was worth the wrath. It was only really worth the wrath in like super long fights. Otherwise, it was better to just burn stuff. In my opinion. I think the only thing that scared me when I was young from Lord of the Rings was Bilbo going savage on the One Ring. Oh yeah, that was good too. Great scene. Whoop. Well, that's the final curse. I hope not. I read that. I don't remember if I said it out loud, though. So I said it again. You know, if I'm going to be dodging like that, I can just whip out this thing. I tried to bury it. I look, a Titan Slayer. I mean, 3 Constitution. Oh dear. Okay. What have we got here? 12 Constitution. I wonder if 3 Dexterity or 7 Constitution scales better. Each greed kill now removes 2 Corruption. This might be a way to prevent our Corruption thing. Like, this might be a way to prevent the final curse. And it's in Constitution. I might take this. Remove the 3 decks. 30% crit. Or are you saying take the Onyx, this Onyx shard for the other Onyx shard? I'm thinking I might prevent the... I don't want to be Final Curse. Final Curse is a real fast way to die. I like to use the Spider's ult. Spider's ult's fantastic. Rip Mujer out Anya. Died too soon. Oh, you're saying Ring of Purity for this. Okay. I can see that. Sure. Even though we're losing 3 decks, we're still gaining 10 con. I am dealing less crit damage. But that's okay. I'm already dealing quite a bit of damage. So now we need 3 greed kills from this challenge. Can I destroy these with the thing? The big sword? Oh, these are all going to be freaking elites. Oh my goodness, what the hell is happening here? Okay, get my stamina back, it's okay. I need to somehow greed kill all of this shit. I think it's best we get rid of the fidget spinners first. Or try to. Ah. Okay, well. Okay, so that's 1. Now I just need to lose the greed kills, and we're good. Smart me would have tried to not kill the non-elite one first. Okay, that's 2. Now I ignore that thing. Let it dance if it wants to. Okay. I did it. Oh, this would have done it anyway. Okay. Trying to do that without taking damage was a lot sketchier than I thought it would be. Good job, everyone. That was close. Cutting it close. I hate the challenges. Especially on hard mode. The hard mode challenges are just like death incarnate. Whoop. Swiggity swooty, coming for that booty. Thank you for the perception. Not that I really need it anymore. We're kind of done with that, but that's alright. Could also use a few more greed kills. That would be cool. One more. And this is the best enemy to ask for it. Phenomenal. Got it. Meh. Meh. Now I just need to not lose a bunch of HP and gold to this thing. And then we'll be golden. Oh yeah. Practice. Ooh, that was very close. Okay. More claws. The game really wants me to whip out the claws. So, as we're coming to the end here of our challenge run. Nope. Let's see, is there something that would be really good? Maybe. This would have been great, like, I don't know, at the beginning. That's fine. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm slowly getting into hardcore endgame in FF14, and I'm super happy about that. I'm glad you're happy about it. In 14, I never really got to, like, hardcore endgame. I fought a few primals and stuff. This was, by the way, after the launch of, the first expansion, I think? Maybe? But, I never got into the super hardcore end, but I've been into the hardcore end of WoW PvE, and it broke my soul. After 15 years, it, like, eroded away at my will to live. So, I hope that you do not have a similar experience in 14. But, ooh, enough nostalgia. It's time to take on the big boss. Now, if I remember correctly, I believe Mini Reaper, it was you that pointed out, the follow-up for this dude, his follow-up attack is always him whipping back towards his arm, his serpent arm. So we should roll towards his hammer. Was that it? Oh, no. I tried to parry. That's okay. Tried to parry and didn't. Okay, that's fine. So, yeah, like that. Okay. So he is now vulnerable. Very good. He's stunned. Oh, well. Looks like he can do it whichever direction he so desires. Our damage is not very good if we are not critting. Which, surprise, surprise, turned out to be very important to our build. Oh, too early again. I don't know what my problem is with this freaking boss, but just need to focus. It's fine. There's no pressure. There's literally no time limit. All I need to do is slowly grind down his ass and him until great victory is achieved. That's it. Should have parried that. Thank you for killing your friend for me. Although it wasn't really your friend if you killed it. Ah. Okay, I know that we were upgrading the Blood Weeper for like a meme, but I think in future runs, I should definitely upgrade main weapons. Hi. How you doing? I was ready with the parry. I have no stamina, but I'm gonna hit him. See? Whipped out the sword. And for what? I might have to adapt my my go-in mentality with him. Like, literally just stay in. I appreciate you guys not interfering in that. I did a special there and it didn't go well. Should have parried it. Don't need to dodge it. Okay, I understand dodging the hand thing, because the hand thing is spoopy. Here we go, here we go. Okay, we're out. That didn't take very long. Could you come here, bro? Remember, he eats his friends if you don't kill them. Which is why I'm trying to kill them, but... my damage is a little on the low side. Well, I died. Good. Did I say good? I meant not good. Okay, there we go. I think what needs to happen... well, one thing we can try to get help with is I need to try and, like, cleave into him while I'm hitting his allies. You know? Because that way... now we're doing damage, though. I'm also slowly getting the timing down for him. No. There we go, I got the double parry. That's what I mean, like, just stay and don't dodge the double parry. Don't dodge the double parry. Don't dodge his hand. Double parry it. Like that. Lots of lessons being learned here. Parried that. Whoa. Bruh. Don't dodge. Parry. Don't dodge. Especially with this build. No. Thank you for the damage. Maybe I just stay in. At this point. Alright, we got it. Ooh. We got it. We did it. Lightning weapons would help because of the splash. That's true, they would. Bro, it's 12 p.m. I'm Sushi, you changed your name. Hey, Sushi. It is 12 p.m., yeah. I have no schedule. I cannot be contained by the laws of time. My nemesis was the dark avatar of the Serpent, and we did die. So this technically would not be a success if we didn't have that thing. The relic. But hey, we learned a lot. GG easy. It was GG. That was one of the simplest runs I've had. Like, through the rooms. Da-da-da-da! Plus 50 crystal scrolls. We're at 190 now. So how do we feel about this blessing setup? I felt pretty good. Well, 12 a.m. I'm asleep. Sleep well, Carl. Listen to the British Grenadiers when you sleep. Everyone has their own oddities. The lulls of time. The lulls of time. I really like Serpent's bounty. This is really good. I think we found something off every boss that was useful. And even then, even if it's not useful, they usually drop better than normal gear. And sacrificing them was always good. I mean, there was like once that was restore max HP, but... eh. Your physical attacks, non-elementary, have a 50% chance to turn into fire attacks. I wonder why they felt the need to make that 150 skulls. Am I the only one that's curious about that? That seems like a lot for what it does. Do we feel like that could be secretly broken? Alrighty then. What is our next? Well, before we pick our weapon, what's our next task? Death in the Eagle. I don't know, team. I mean, I might as well do it to get the bonus skulls, but... the craving is absolute when the basic needs must be appeased. This one's also fun. So I think now that we've woken up, gotten used to it. Why? Because of light build. Fire damage is a dot, and light to reduce dark damage. All weapons like Makana would be great. 50% chance of any attack being a dot and a light source. You're both thinking the same thing, which makes me think... huh. It would also synergize with the Obsidian Stiletto, wouldn't it? Not that I like the Obsidian Stiletto. Wait, what was this? Perfect shot, deal damage to all targets in a cone behind impact. A blunderbuss. Do we want to do a throwing weapon build? I think hunting axes are the only throwing weapon I haven't really done well with. Weapons like Makana or claws. That could be fun. Why does it feel like 20 is low for a dagger? You could just start and then let the time tick out to say you did it. True, I could. Gets rid of the annoying time you normally would spend for trying it for real. That busting works with anything as long as you don't end up having darkness stuff. True. Also good for guns, blunderbuss offhand combo. This thingy? It just has perfect shots. I don't know if that's the same. Because normally whenever something is perfect shot and offhand combo, it will say perfect shot and offhand combo. Usually. Alright, what if we rip off the Band-Aid, team? Are we ready to rip off the Band-Aid? Turn off the favor of Sikal. So, Serpent's Bounty, I feel like, is very strong. I really like this one. Divine Perception, however, I'm still on the fence about this. This could be good, this could be bad. Tamok's Breath, however, I'm not sure. I think let's try none of the attribute bonuses. Just means guns in general. Offhand combo because it hits wide out. Oh, you just mean with the breath thingy. Okay, yeah. Okay. So I don't... this affix is kind of eh. But I think of all the stuff here, either we go with the Obsidian Stiletto and try to really benefit from this random chance of fire damage, or we go with the Hunting Axe plan. Which I think I'm going to. Now that we've done one of the events, let's circle back to hard mode and see if we can clean it up. We just did the Temple of the Serpent. So I think we're going to go back to the Temple of the Serpent. To put into practice what we have learned. I think I'm going to try to sleep 3 hours. Good luck on the runs. Don't know if I will be back for the stream or not. Might end up being too busy. Good luck, Mini Reaper. Thank you for stopping by. Might make Spears good too for its range / charge attack spin. Oh, it might. It might. Well, before we get into this, good night, Mini Reaper, and good luck. I am going to take my first break. We're an hour and a half, so it's not exactly 2 hours, but, you know, needs arise. And we'll probably be deep in this run by the time 2 hours does cross, so thank you all for joining me on this late night stream. I appreciate it. I will be right back in 2 to 3 minutes, and then we will take on our first hard temple for the evening. Our goal, of course, is to clear both of these hard temples to unlock the next stage, whatever that may be. Be right back. Okie dokie. I have returned, and we are going to the path of insanity. Marvelous, marvelous. Now, because we are attempting to do this without any bonus attributes, I think it is only appropriate that we go for bonus attributes. Yep. Go attributes. Relic. Actually, I'm not sure. Let's see. Attributes. Weapon upgrade? If we want to try and commit to these, the hunting axes, we can. Here's the fire proc. So the benefit of the hunting axe is that it deals 100% damage to any target that is weakened. So the ideal situation is that you get a shield of some kind, and you just start throwing your axes, and then you start parrying people, and then you start doing 100% damage. That is the ideal situation. Jeez, that hurt. Why can't I be so rude? I could actually destroy this, huh? We've never seen this weapon before. It's pretty cool, I guess. Oh, we have seen this one, never mind. I was thinking of another one. Fire. Let there be... Oh, that was in the way. But it's fine. Okay. Setting things on fire with a ranged weapon is pretty cool. That's why I like the chromatic knife so much. So what we're really weighing with this one is, do we like the bonus items, or do we want to have the bonus perception and gold to start with? +1 on main weapon. Okay, sure. And remember, because we aren't doing the event, we have all 6 relic slots open to us, so we can afford to hold on to that one for quite some time. I think how that one works, we've had some debate about it. I think that is just +1 to your main hand weapon. We've had some theory that maybe it was +1 to any weapon you're using. Huh. Shield. Well, we were talking about using a shield, but I think we'll take the 1 constitution. We've also discussed securing raw stats via sacrifices if we aren't going to use something. So, and a fire shield is pretty meh. Meh. I'm not all that interested in shields. Well, specifically the fire shield and the lightning shield. Just a shield that does raw elemental attacks, not interested in. I want the shields that benefit parrying. Whether it's the crit one we got last time, or it's the barbed one, or the lightning one. Any parry shield is what I'm interested in. Ugh. Okay. Thank you, little tentacle thingy, for whipping down the competition. Get it? Cuz it slapped it like a whip. Traps are really helping me out today. I appreciate it. I would like it if you continued. Even though I'm pretty sure it won't. I forgot how chill throwing builds could be. And it's chill. Oh, thank you. Give me my mana. Mana, my stamina. Boop. Goodbye. They're like a whip. This would provide us some AoE. I'm gonna take it. Because there's a combo we can do here. We can use the whip to inflict, weaken, and then deal bonus damage to it. It's not bad. Fire attacks. Or -4 corruption. Back over here, leftover fish and fries. Also had a piece of apple pie. Sounds great. You always have fantastic food on hand. I don't. Nope. Let's take this damage and treasure finds. The fire thing has been intriguing thus far. The question now is, do we go for a relic or a weapon? I'm not dissatisfied with our current weapon loadout. Not horribly satisfied with it either. With relic, I'd be fishing for something very specific. Like, if we could find reduced corruption going through doors, that would be great. Greed is good. Greed is good. Until it's bad is the other half of that saying, but... we don't worry about that. We'll get to that bridge when we cross it, as the saying goes. Like last time. Last time was fun. We had a lot of memes with the Blood Weeper. And I'm the first to say that memes are a good time. But I think I really should have just upgraded the illuminated mace. Well, great. And I think that I will, this run, just upgrade the weekend. Wow. This is a good combo. Just me, I don't mess it up. What's this? Well, this is healing, which we don't have. Or it's perception, which we don't have. Healing, perception, healing, perception. I should probably learn how to try and get the most out of that. But... Surprised the other one didn't turn on. So I guess I take time to prep it normally. Also, any relic for bonus on fire bonus damage would be good. Yes. And that's true. Do you do that, like meal prep stuff? Where you prepare a bunch of food in advance? I think that's how it goes. Well, I got another one. I feel like I should take it, but I'm not going to. Alrighty. Heal over 6% of gold offering amounts. Plus level 1. Nope. Okay, this is good. I'll take this. This is one way we can mitigate corruption. 2 greed kill, remove 2 corruption is very strong. I think that's the highest level it goes. And the additional perception increases our magic find. Sometimes I do like if I get hamburger meat I'll form it and mix in seasoning to make patties out of entire thing, or for fish, I'll just pull a lot at once. Ah, I got it. See how the corpses shake in its final moment, refusing to believe that it is already dead. Striking an enemy has a chance of triggering an earthquake. I think each temple has its own version of this. And this is probably in between the two, in between all three. Skyfire is the worst from the Temple of the Eagle. And I think the Jaguar one's the simplest, because it's just a local fire. Move that way. What's over here? This one... it's okay. Stalactites fall from the ceiling, which is the earthquake. Which is honestly not what I expected it to be, but it's alright. Like this. Can't believe you already got it. Damage is looking good. 15% damage against weakened enemies. Okay. We're kind of building the pieces for our weakening run. Which kind of incentivizes us to keep that. Because otherwise... Dex, thank you. Otherwise, all of our weakening is from parrying. Which isn't bad, you know. Plus 100% to all healing effects is very strong. The issue, though, is we don't have healing effects at the moment. I could just preemptively take it. And it's more perception for my magic find. I think I'm going to preemptively take this. I'm betting Jaguar local fire does damage. You plan to get healing, though? Very true. I do plan to get healing. Oh, you mean the healing through elemental or environmental kills you think would proc from fire kills? Drink heartily from the fountain of warm life and ignore the salty taste. All regular healing effects are disabled except for those from blood, and enemies now drop blood instead of golds. Well, we now have healing, and I'm pretty sure this scales bloodlust healing, but I don't know if I like it. Wow, there's so many. This combo is freaking dirty. Claws. Venom's claws. So claws will trigger. No, I keep with the axe. I stay with the axe. We have the pieces for the axes. We don't have. I mean, do you really need pieces for claws? You don't. That's the answer. Does more damage. Oh, the temple. Got it. Yeah, I'm sure the Jaguar fire thing, if you stand at it, I wouldn't be surprised if it was 300 damage. Like the boss. Or worse. Reduce blood offering costs. Oh. So this is 1/5 reduction for blood offerings. I think I'm just going to take that. It was that or 130 gold, and if the next thing I want is off by 130 gold, I'm immediately punished. But, you know, greed is good until it's bad. Well, okay. The stalactite didn't really hurt. You know what? This might even be easier to deal with than the fire thing. Think you like to make his mass chicken? Ah, yeah. Okay, so the question is attributes or upgrades. If we're gonna stick with the hunting axes, I should upgrade them. And honestly, we have a pretty good setup for it. You would set out the fire to put out. Or put out the fire to set up. Okay. Had a wonderful combo going until you had to come and ruin it. Stupid vermin. Whoa. Damage done in darkness. Not good. Remember, when you set things on fire, you are no longer in darkness. Although, to be fair, I wonder if this earthquake damage would count as killing things with the environment, because things are just kind of falling over to it. And I'm having a very good time, and they're not. %, base damage per point of dexterity. Don't mind if I fucking do. This is a chance to inflict lightning damage, but this is way better. This upgrade is also 2+1, which is not bad for throwing axes. At 48 corruption, I think we can take the corruption here and keep the gold. Although it's only 1,200 gold. It's never going to be that cheap again. So we'll just gold it up, why not? Alright. Time to fight the lady. This is a very different fight with a ranged weapon. Let me get entire packs to put in the oven and season it with honey and pepper. Or if I have it Cajun, maybe some southwestern seasoning. Some garlic is good too. Aren't you like in love with garlic? Oh, that damage is good. This level of damage usually comes from freaking two-handed weapons. Of course, I'm aware of the danger of bringing her towards me. Alright, hold on. Lady? I'm getting a little scared here. Oh, I tried to parry it. I was like, I can't dodge this, parry it. But you can't parry the explosions. Which I suppose I knew, but you know. Fucking flawless. Beautiful. Okay, I know I said I wanted a freaking... So, I've already had this rant. Every single time that I try to rely on Bloodlust as healing, it fails me. Every time. But it might just be good for us right now, because I have no other form of healing. We do lose out on gold, which is sad. But it's a lot of healing. I mean, this is no big deal. This has been helping me more than hurting me. This is a hard decision, team. I think we'll keep... I'm gonna regret this. I think we'll keep Bloodlust. If at first you don't succeed, try again. Wow. That is a good weapon. Well. This is my whip, but better. Can I even use this while my stamina is depleted? Gold offering removes corruption. Huh. Oh, wow. Okay, so our axes, which we've kind of built this entire build around, it deals 100% more damage to weakened enemies. With the barbed whip, of which we have found a better version, we can instantly guarantee vulnerability. Like we did on this boss. And it's pretty good. Pretty good. Or we could take this, in which case after a parry, which also inflicts weaken, we crit. That's like 200% bonus damage. You know, after we crit, after we parry. Chance to upgrade since you find the weapon are dropped later, so save gold that way. This is a good dagger, but... For me, it's between these. This is the question here. Long time to go yet, so gold is important. You're not wrong. Which is why I always regret taking Bloodlust. But we have a way to tamper our corruption, so I can kind of lean on that a little bit more than I would be able to normally. So the question is, do I take this and continue doing what we're doing? Basically. Or do I take this and pivot into super parry focus? You know what? We used this last time. I'm gonna take the dex for it. Let's whip it up. Also, 1447. It's so close to 1337. So close. Alright, we don't need healing. We need golds. Weapon upgrade. Wow, okay. I think we're going to go weapon, attribute, gold, gold, challenge, upgrade. That's what we're going to do. We might even find a super weapon here, which would be something. Because our offhand, not offhand, our two-handed leaves a little bit to be desired. You know what I mean? Look at that. It's beautiful. So keeping Bloodlust over... or keeping Bloodlust to sustain myself is... questionable. I won't deny it. It's questionable. I know that. No. But, it also is kind of like my lack of confidence, right? If I was confident that I would not take a whole lot of damage, I would probably have gotten rid of it. But because I'm not confident of that... What's this? Ooh, yes, please. I kept it. So that I have healing. Even though I didn't take any damage in this room. It's a good room. Good room. Look how... Imagine how much money I would have had if I didn't have Bloodlust. That's all I'm gonna think about now. Hello. Vengeance. Zbutzaluk Spine. Attacking right after a successful parry triggers a powerful repulse. So the question is that... Can I parry with my main hand out and then use this? Or do I have to have this out and then parry? I've actually never used this spear. And I kind of want to take it just because of that. But this means I won't have a heavy weapon to destroy stuff, so... Good thing about whip is if enemies are too close to you, offhand combat is good AoE, true. One way to find out and can see how spears do with a fire power. There's only one way to find out! Have I ever told you that you're a bad influence, your events? Alright. Behold the cursed spear. Vengeance. We are going to get a curse for this, but that's alright. It's fine. Whatever. Of all of the cursed weapons, though, look at its affixes. Minus 20% damage taken. And minus 50% damage against uninjured enemies. So it has literally the best of the weakened affixes. And damage reduction. Which is pretty good. Also has minus 20% damage taken. Yeah, it's a pretty good weapon. The only blow that cannot be parried is the dagger you thrust upon yourself. Greed is the most ferocious of all enemies, and greatest of all allies. Chests are sealed, and they will attack you when you open them. But they have a chance of giving you better stuff. The second item, I think. I could have just read it, but we moved on. Life is too short for that. What happened? Hi. Oh, I need to test that thing. Okay, you can do it with this. I officially love this weapon. Screw you. We have a spear. So if I parry with my axes out, all I do is press the B button, and my character whips out the spear and slams it through people's chest. Which, as someone who has been pierced through the sternum many a times by the dark avatar of the eagle, I can assure you, it's very effective. I would say that I'm satisfied. I would say we made the correct decision. Now we can't destroy walls. Actually, can I whip them? I don't think I can whip them. But we can whip enemies, so... Something bad influence, silver star / this spear. Okay, point taken. Also, I think you were the first one to jump on the chromatic knives, which then won me the game. Well, won the standard version of the game. We'll see if we'll see if throwing weapons can carry me through this version as well. Oh crap. Okay. I did not see that at all. Whatever just hit me, I didn't even see it. Okay. Taking a lot of damage. But that's alright. Because I can deal a lot of damage. That's 281 damage on our riposte. Okay. Okay. I could have taken that just for the perception, but it was a wasted sacrifice, but that's alright. We have health and maximum Damahe. 1125. I don't think anything else is going to be this cheap, so we'll offer gold. When I saw chrome knives, I saw potential of 2 dots in the lightning affix. It was way more effective than I was expecting it to be. Way more effective. Alright, Bloodlust. This is your opportunity to not disappoint me. I've lost hit points. I've taken damage from reckless things. And so now... Oh, thank you for destroying that. I kind of wanted to test if I could whip it down, but you know what? That's fine. Also, unlike the shield, which we were incentivized to parry with, parrying those little fidget spinners has no value to us. Nailed it. 5% crit damage also heals you. Kitoxia. I guess this. I guess that. The Blood Offering has potential to have value still. So. Hydrate 2 hours. I took a break not too long ago, but thank you. I knew this was going to be a good run. You see. I could sense it in my bones. So, I hydrated and broke before this run. Because I knew we were going to make history. Why did I dodge that? I have a build. I have to kick the Dark Souls out of me because I hate parrying in Dark Souls. So I've always dodged. I need to beat that out of me. I need to play Little Witch no Beta again and just parry in that game to remind myself, parry is the way. There is no other option. You must parry for your success. Get wrecked. Well, that was significantly less damage without the 15% weaken thing. I have no stamina. No, I do. Thank you. I was a little early, but the game still gave it to me. Ooh. I almost forgot about it. Okay, now we're here. Let's just go over the glyph. It does the same thing effectively. Okay. Nope. Hola, amigos. Hola, Mick Jagger. ¿Cómo estás? I hope you are doing well. This fine, well, early morning now. I don't know about this. +1 on weapon is good, but... Wait, does that reduce me to 2 now? Where are we at? Okay. That's fine. I think it's... For this build in particular, I think it's more important that we improve damage against weakened targets. And, additionally, the dexterity is just a flat damage increase. A percentage damage increase, but a damage increase nonetheless. Hello? Oh, this whip. It is the stuff of beauty. Thing of legends. Thank you. Did you see that? It was so kind. It just gave me dexterity. Oh, I almost rolled into my own thing. No. Okay, so Bloodlust goes now. I mean, we don't know what our other curses are. There might be something worse, but we have healing. Via the 100% healing increase and 5% healing on crit. We have the technology. Thank you. I needed the stamina there. Also, our spear is cool and all. Don't get me wrong. But the upcoming boss that we just parry into oblivion, I'm probably just going to be using my axes. We can ask him a question. Together, you and me. A serpent bow. Well, thank you for the corruption reduction. Ciao. The good thing about the rune you have over the Pulsar main hand is it works for all of your gear, like that spear, and has dex. I was just thinking about the dex part, honestly. Because we gain double scaling off of dex with our axes here. Because, of course, dex is just damage by itself, and these have been upgraded to have 1% base damage per point of dexterity. It's all very, very important. No. Okay. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. I don't want to sound too overconfident, but I think that with throwing weapons, I might be getting good enough that with a throwing weapon loadout, I could pick up that thing that gives me 1 dex permanently for each room cleared for not taking damage. Maybe. The barbed whip. Well, mine's better. Oh, I'm not a fan of challenges at all, but since it leads to a weapon upgrade, here we are. Alright, well. There's nothing to do but to do it, right? Here we go. I should have gone after the caster. Oh, that's a shitload of healing. Da-da-da-da-da. You and me, bro. Oh. Too late on that one. There we go. Alright, not too bad. Not too bad. Ugh. And 50 gold. I can deal with that. For 69.0. Oh, that's the other great thing about the damage perk. Lets you set off those elemental traps. That one, I threw the thing at it. I was like, you know what, stupid spike mushroom? I'm gonna use you today. Like that. Thank you. Do-do-do. So who wants to swing? Swing, bada bada swing. Come here. Oh, I didn't even see you. This is a little bit of a pickle here. Oh, I'm in a corner. I do not want to be. Okay, we're good. I've recovered. Ooh, that was a little scary. Max con? Nah. It is worth noting, we have this. So, the more constitution we gain, the weaker we're making that relic. So right now, with 1300 hit points, this relic makes it so we can take no attack larger than 130 damage. Which is pretty good. We're definitely upgrading this for 1800 golds. This is a 2+1 upgrade, which doesn't sound like a lot. It doesn't sound like a lot, but it is something. The spear's charge spin would be good if you get yourself to a corner like the whip. I have to remember that's a thing. Yeah, and I could have done this. I was going to do that, Like, that was literally the next thing in my mind if I didn't get out of there. It's like, I can just whip. Spin with a whip. So, this is when Bloodlust is really going to be kicking me in the ass here. We have healing that we can do all the time, because we can crit all the time with our axes. But, because of Bloodlust, we can't. So, here we go. Good evening, good sir. Look at that opening parry. Look at that hit that was taken. Okay, we're doing fantastic. I'm sorry, did I say fantastic? It's okay. Calm down. You're good. You got this. How many times have you killed this boss? In fact, you just killed him earlier. Out of the boom. And the last one was a flawless victory. Why are you having such a hard time with this one? You can do it. I mean, Bloodlust isn't helping, but this isn't about Bloodlust. This is about you. About you and this dead son of a gun. Well done. Did you notice how every single hit was 130 damage? Goodbye, Bloodlust. What a coincidence, right? What a coinky-dink. Silver Stars. Restore 1% max health for each enemy killed. Tempting. But it is not the way. I don't think. The Golden Mask. Gain 50% damage taken in gold. Nope. The Serpent Skin Coat. Perfect Dodge restores 1 more stamina. Nope. We're trying to encourage ourselves to do more dodging. The Warmonger Claw. Tempting. I love the claw. The Silver Stars again. This one deals bonus damage to burning enemies. And increased base damage if the thing is a shield. But I think, team, they should be sacrificed. And the Disemboweler. What is our curse? Is this a helpful curse? No. Oh yeah, because it's a spear. Any attack at the very tip will also crit too. Yes, that too. Well, good job, team. We are going into the third and final zone with 0 curses and 8 corruption, which will soon be 28. 30 dexterity, 23 perception, and 6 constitution. Which bodes the question of where do we go now? I'm thinking relic. It's relic or attributes. If we go to relic, what are we looking for? We're replacing this with something. Okay, okay. We can hit a lot of weapon upgrades along the way. We no longer have Bloodlust, which is good. I see you use 5 reward boss. 5 reward boss reward drop. Like it? I love Serpent's Bounty. Oh. All of the boss items are usually pretty good. So getting 150% of that is good. Even if the drops themselves are not worth it, usually they have fantastic sacrificial stat stuff. So, yes, thank you for bringing that one to my my attention. Okay, let's see. Eh, it's healing. That ain't bad. And he wasn't expecting it, so that's always fun. I was ready to parry that. Even though I wasn't ready to parry it, you know? Okay. So we heal off every... Thank you. Every final attack with our weapon, and we heal off spear tip attacks if we so desire to use it. Now, I'm actually not well versed in the spear. Whether you could tell or not. Whole maximum range. Look at that. So I'd much prefer... Oh, I got hit by that? You may have noticed something. That was 130 damage. Did you notice? What a strange coincidence. That is truly bizarre. This will always be good. Relic can be good. True. We also have 5 divine favors that, you know, might as well spend. I'm back, and I wanted everyone to know that you're amazing, and thank you all for being beautiful people. Well, thank you, Zombified Potato. It takes a beautiful person able to acknowledge other people's beauty. And welcome back. We are on our first hard run of the evening, day, whatever it is, wherever you are. And it's going okay. We've set up our entire build around the hunting axes, because I haven't before, and throwing weapons are pretty good. I think we're having some success. Oh yeah, and we're using some blessing that sets things on fire, so that's pretty cool. Look at that parry. Oh! Okay, the parries off this are pointless. Fucking hell. Holy shit. I just got staggered into 4 freaking attacks. This is your fault. Oh. You. I'm very sad. Oh, I was trying to bait that into it. Hello. What are you? Please be health. No, that's not health. I'll take it, though. Oh, I'm gonna need full health going into this boss. Base damage for whips, greed kill, remove corruption, critical damage increase. More crit damage is more healing. But that still only matters on the 3rd attack. It might just be worth it to increase the raw healing number. And, oh, it's also 10 dexterity. Okay. We'll use our blood offering reduction cost here on this. This will also empower the spear, which is not doing a whole lot of damage. Maybe I can try and use it, but not very good with spears. It is currently 222. Oh, you're on the East Coast. I am 1 hour behind you. Divine Pact. Son of a... Zabalt Select favors those who shed their dependency for the frivolous. It locks one of our relic slots, and we gain 3 divine favors. Well, I'm going to drop the Ring of Purity, because final area, we have 4 corruption slots open. I think it's time. I'm going to kill the fidget spinner. Well, I'm going to try and kill the fidget spinner. Come here. There we go. Cool. Just farming my life off of these things. Which is basically what I did. Oh, I wanted to... I needed to, well, not need to. I wanted to try and crit there with the repulsed. There you go. 400 damage on the repulsed. Holy. I could just farm health here, really. If I want to. Huh, interesting. I remember that I can move forward with the spear. Oh, we're not done. Good. Oh, and it's double fidget spinners. Please tell me that you are. You are. Good. I wonder how this would work if I tried to parry. Okay. Whew. Like if I tried to parry the fidget spinner. Could I parry the fidget spinner and then rush through? That's what I'm trying to ask here. He would destroy it. Just having one giant dance around the merry-go-rounds. Okay. Freaking stressful. 7:23 in Italy. Good morning over there, Italy. Okay, let's up our hunting axes, shall we? Or maybe we should upgrade the freaking spear. We've been using that pretty... no. The lesson I've learned, remember it. Main weapon upgrade. We can do blood here. That's fine. Gold or attributes? Attributes lock us into this path. That's not a very good path, though. Okay. So we're going to do a lot more damage with all of its hits. Not just third hit, so it may heal more than the axes. It might, yeah. As much as I don't like spears, this build would make it work. It's about not liking spears, but... Take that back for this one in particular. Yeah, this one is putting in a lot of work. I still don't like spears, but... Of all of the spears we have... This one's doing the most. Let me hit... Okay. So. I would roll into it. Tried to parry that. I am so heavily punished for missing every parry. I wish I was good at this game. What does this say? 5% critical damage, okay. It's also important to remember that cursed weapons put out the light. Let's be a little careful there. I could try and bait an attack here. Well, I didn't. I was gonna say I could try and bait an attack for the repulse, but I should just finish my attack there. Okay. 800 hit points. Where are those drops that restore like a bazillion hit points now? We got so many drops last run that were like, restore 12% max health. And I just used them because I had no other recourse. Oh? You know, in the tight quarters of the boss fight, I might be able to just like literally spam parry repulsed. What was this? Okay. Well, Master of Corruption is good. Just because freaking there's 4 enemies at max And they're all trying to instantly kill me. I wonder how much damage they'll do with the, Great. Just wanted to explore what the room is like. 4 enemies, all trying to kill me. And this is why you explore. We have another path. So I'm taking this one, I guess. So I should have plenty of targets for the repulsed attack, which is pretty gnarly. I will say, though, I am very afraid of being hit with this little HP. I hate the fidget spinners so much. I hate them. Well, when Spear is out, you do take less damage. As long as I'm not... It probably cancels itself out if I'm in the dark, you know? Might as well offer blood here. I don't actually think Perception is going to help me at all in the upcoming fight, but... maybe we'll roll something really cool here. The glint of gold is the only light that truly soothes when darkness and ambition join forces. Gold on the ground disappears after a short time. The amount of the gold on ground increases. Go, go, go. I don't mind this curse. This one is fine. Too close. Well... there was a light in this room. And now I'm just going to have to make these things the light. The light was in you all along. You know, as long as it set you on fire and all that. 9 perception, or a lot of hit points. Thank you. Go. Alright, I suddenly feel more comfortable over 1,000 hit points. But not much more comfortable. Our relic is now currently at 170 max HP. That's a lot of damage coming out of our main hand, though. A respectable amount of damage. My only real concern, though, is do we have the damage, like the AoE damage for the boss? Because this dude really benefits from having AoE damage. The Alchemist's Fire Stick. Thanks for the dexterity. I cannot imagine doing the full temple thing on hard mode. Well, could you stop chasing me, please? Okay, that was a very bizarre series of events, but I'm not going to complain. You know, too much. So what happened there was actually really funny. I went to parry. So I parried the range attack from the snack, right? Then I began the repulsed. But because that thing was flying in at me, I panicked. And I anti-canceled the repulsed. with a dodge. That was a very mind-bendingly annoying series of events. Let's go. Let's go, healing. Let's go. Whip is AoE or spear riposte. I think it's going to come down to the spear. Which is something I never thought I would say, ever. Here's your question. What is the worst non-boss creature in this game to fight? This fucking thing. Hold on. This tilts me so hard. Oh look, we have success. This. Oh, the Blade Master. I don't know what it is. It's this or this. These are both absolutely terrifying to fight. Blade Masters, I can manage whenever I successfully parry them. It's fine. It's just that they have like two different attacks that do two very different things that have the same startup animation. More or less. These things are basically immune to damage except for like heavy attacks and whatnot until they open up, and they have one of their things when they open up heals all nearby allies, and the other one hits you and begins draining you and inflicting corruption. And it's when you get hit by that, you just feel like your soul disappear, like shrivel up in the feeble position. And it hurts. Hi. Well, it's this. This is good. We are going to have some weaken, and we can inflict weaken, which is why I think this is so powerful. And it's 9 constitution, so we'll have some more hit points. Even though that does kind of weaken the effect of our one relic, it's fine. It's fine. Whip is AoE. Let's see how much our whip AoE actually does. That's a good point. Hello, fidget spinner, I see you. Alright. Whip AoE. Here we go. Whoa, that is actually good. What? I forgot that our... Oh, that was bold of me. I just went in. No fucks given. Apparently. I forgot our whip crits on offhand combo. That is very good. Patience. Ten paciencia. Nah. I'm trying so hard not to get caught. Now there's just like a bazillion vermin following me. Okay, the whip is good. Good shout, Mick Jagger. And this is our damage. And it is good. No. Ooh, this turned around real fast. Hold on, do we have a fucking chance? Look at this. This whip right here. This could be it. This could be what saves the run. Not that it was really in danger of dying, but you know. Do I want to increase this damage, actually? If we're going to be using the whip AoE, do I want... This is a 4 plus 6. This is 2 plus 3. No, 212 is enough, right? We want to have our main weapon focused, ready to murder. Alright, well, because all of our weapons are fine and not being changed, let's go into the unknown. Who knows, maybe it'll be healing or something. Not that I need healing. Putrid hosts. When life expires, a multitude celebrates, feasting on its corpse. Regular enemy summon a vermin upon death, and it is indeed healing, which means it's time for the boss. Full hit points. Full 2,150 hit points. Okay. We fought this guy earlier on a normal expedition because we were in the event. We know what to expect. Don't run like a craven dog. And focus the ads. Chill. You don't have to burn down the boss. We have all day to kill the boss. All day. I'm just going to turn on one light and then we're going to throw. Too early. It's okay. Oh, look at that damage. Holy shit. I forgot the vermin fucking spawned here. I was literally just about to be like, oh look! We don't have to deal with the vermin at all. That's alright. Fuck. Double fuck. I didn't think I was in it. Need to get some stamina. Didn't really get a good... Could have riposted it there. Could... Ah. I'm stuck. It's fine. Less fine. No stamina. I really wanted that. We did it. Hard mode. Fat man down. Oh, that got sloppy. But it was enough. Oh, my heart is racing. Holy shit, that whip attack is so good. G fucking G. This boss is unique in that the other two... Well, okay, of the three avatars, it's unique in that the other two don't have ads. This is the only one with ads. Nice. You're nice. Look at this. Look. Behold. This looks freaking familiar, doesn't it, though? This is hard mode. One remains before we unlock death. Okay. What have we got? Evasive knives, automatic dodge during a charged attack. Okay. Bonus damage versus burning enemies. We have another whip. Offhand combos deal critical damage. I honestly might just take this for that, because that was so good. Incandescent claws, duelist shivs. Forged hammer deals crit damage against burning enemies. Ooh. Hold on. This deals crit against burning enemies. We just randomly set things on fire with that perk. And then the Barb Shield deals bonus damage in light. Bonus damage would be good for the fire perk. Yep. Like, all of these are fantastic choices. Have we had a hammer run yet? It is worth noting, though. Things that have an elemental attack like this Lash shouldn't proc this. It shouldn't proc Tomok's Breath. Would actually Duelist Knight do? Can't use it at all. Is that this thing? The Duelist Shivs. Evading an attack with the offhand combo fully restores stamina. So you know how when you... So when you offhand combo with the dagger, so you hit X, or square in my case, you hit square, you attack with your main hand, and then you hit triangle, or Y, and you, with the dagger, it's the back off thing where he jumps back. I'm assuming, I've never used it, I'm assuming that if you evade an attack with that, then all of your stamina comes back. Which seems like it could be really good. Could be. But I hate I hate the offhand attack for the dagger. It's that thing where you disengage from combat. Your character like leaps backwards. It's about a dodge length. Do we just run this back? I wonder how this is gonna work. Okay, sure. You know what, it's fine. Oh, okay, thank you. You're welcome. That's my best attempt. I was gonna do the event here, but screw it. We just took down the path to insanity, and fully emboldened by my pride of slaying the hard mode Dark Avatar of the Serpent, we're just gonna go straight into the Dark Avatar of the Eagle. Now, all of our weapons are pretty good, so I think it would behoove us to probably go here. This lets us get... Okay, so we go gold, golds, question mark, attributes, upgrade, relic. If we like this dagger. If we don't, we can ditch it. Also, an early relic, if we can get the reduced corruption when going through a door, that would be good. I was ready to parry here. I want the world to know. Like that. I was ready. Welcome to the Temple of the Eagle, also known as the bane of my existence. But we're fully awake. Our heart is pumping, adrenaline is everywhere. We are ready to take on... No. We are ready to take on the challenges that await us here. This is where most of my hated non-boss enemies are located. Like, there are enemies that annoy me in the Jaguar Temple. There are enemies in the Temple of the Serpent that I scream and run away like a little girl from. You know, like the fidget spinners. But here, these frickin' things are the bane of my existence. This. No. If you get hit by that attack, it's game over. What's this? Huh. 3 decks. I didn't mean to get hit by that. Kinda wanted to parry it and be cool, but instead it set me on fire. Which is very rude. And it's you. Shouldn't turn your back to a swordsman. I should have just let it go. I canceled my attack. I did not have faith in my own attack. Alright. We're good. I should have done the challenge. Just to wake up Well, not wake up, but to refresh my memory of the Temple of the Eagle. Because as you can see, we're almost at half health, and that was the first room. Good start. Alright, what type of healing do we want here? Just thinking for the future. I like a venomous claw. As much as I love claws and venom, our perk doesn't really work with something that deals elemental damage. Like a claw that deals venom damage. So, we'll have to drop it. Can't let that stick around. Also, those little ball things, the floating balls, you can parry their attack that's coming at you, but it's kind of hard to tell. It can be hard to tell. And if you mess up the parry, you feel bad. Oh, what emote is that? Oh, it's thumbs up. Thank you. Thank you. I believe. I believe so much that I dodged. Well, I tried. Yeah, I dodged the attack. Instead of just believing. Each greed kill restores 1% max HP. It's not much, but it is healing. And that is what every build needs. A little bit of healing. Do we have a special hammer? Not really. We could use it. Double archers. I'm gonna parry you. Behold. Well, I would have tried to parry you. This little trap. This is a very common puzzle. Very straightforward, too. I appreciate it. The runic A's have grown on me. I used to hate them because I didn't really know how to use them to my advantage, but now I do. And they will activate on any elemental hitting them. And if you have the, ooh, I'll take the gold. If you have a cursed weapon or you have the shadow dodge thing, hitting them will make them do a darkness attack, which will corrupt you if you get hit by it. So, bear that in mind. Max health and treasure find. Let's see. The attributes. Oh, sweet. This question mark was an attribute. Fantastic. Also, we have managed to reduce our corruption just enough so that we are below a threshold. A door threshold. So that's pretty neat. Should have tried to parry that. If I truly believed in myself, I would have tried to parry that. I mostly... Oh, I have a hammer. Nice. Oh, I rolled fire on this attack. That's totally useless. Fantastic. 3 stats on first floor. Praise be to the dark gods of RNG. They're looking out for me. They want this run to go well. They saw that I had lost faith, that I doubted myself, and they want me to know that my doubt was misplaced. That's what I get for talking myself up. No single source of damage you take can exceed 15% of max health. I'm gonna sack that because greed is good. Even though on expert, on the hard, not expert, That's Chrono Arc. On the hard exploration mode, that probably still has value, but we're 10% damage or bust. Is this a 40 corruption one? Okay, I don't have anything yet. Should we be upgrading our weapons here? That's a corruption. Gonna head to bed. Good night. Good day, everyone. Thank you for hanging out, Zombified Potato. I hope that you rest well. Alright. I'm gonna take... So it's either the attributes or the weapon upgrade. I'm kind of inclined to go weapon upgrade, because we kind of picked this loadout specifically for these evasive knives. Even though I still haven't seen what this does. That seems really hard to pull off. It's basically saying that during a charged attack, I dodge. I don't know about that one, team. You know, we'll go upgrade. We'll see what we roll. Because we are going to roll another affix on it. When the cut is deep and blood flows in abundance, the mind is liberated and the body endures. Blood offerings do not cost corruption, they cost health instead. Fan-freaking-tastic. This is actually phenomenal if you have a lot of sources of healing like we did last run. This run, however... This run, I don't think so. Too early. Too early again. I have a reason. You might just think it's an excuse. But the reason I'm going too early is because elite versions act more quickly on hard mode. And for ranged attacks from elites in hard exploration, you have to press the button before it goes off, or else you will not make it in time. But for normal mobs, that is not the case. 20% base damage if secondary weapon is a pistol. Ooh. I don't know about that one, team. This one, however... 10% base damage on the whip is not bad. You miss stats, you break your heart. I got 2 stats already. I thought about going for stats, but... You can hold the charge while enemy comes at you, then release it as they would swing at you. True. I was kind of hoping this would be something really good, like scales with perception or something. But it is a 3+1. I honestly might just upgrade the whip. Like, this is expendable. The whip? Probably not. Alright. This is weird. But I dig it. We're gonna have to eat corruption for this next one. Oh, come on, I pressed it. Feel deceived. Okay, that one I didn't press. That was too early. Well, we might die. It might not matter if I missed the stats. Because we might be dead. Have I mentioned that I hate this temple before? Like, don't get me wrong. I understand that all that was entirely my fault. I get that. But that doesn't mean I like this temple at all. Okay. I was kind of tempting fate with that one. Three perception. I'm gonna take the healing. Ha. So here's a question. Can you die by sacrificing golds? Or, not gold. By sacrificing life. Should we find out together? Here we go. For science, the most noble of goals. Yep. Think you can? Don't know? Now we do. Look at that. My nemesis was the temple. We had a great whip. That was it. Give me a curse weapon. Those are fun. Yeah, I know how shields work, game. This doesn't look any straight. Sorry about that. You didn't think anyone else would be awake at 3 a.m., did you? Or 2 a.m.? Painful science? Sometimes science is painful. 5% base damage per level of relics carried. The malicious skewer deals critical damage against weakened enemies. Also deals plus 10% damage against uninjured enemies. Wow, okay. And the scorpion spear. What's this? This is the Forge Hammer. Ooh, look at this claw. Deals critical damage against enemies under 30% health. 20% crit damage. Chance to inflict lightning damage. Yep. Alright. We found the item. We found our loadout. This looks promising. But it is time. Been another 2 hours for my next break. I think, you know what? I think we just run it back. There's only one way to learn, and that is to repeatedly die to the same mistake over and over again. So, thank you all for joining me this lovely early morning. I'll be back in like 3-ish minutes. As the break goes, feel free to grab a drink or a snack yourself, and I shall return to challenge the path to hubris once again. Be right back. Okie dokie. Sorry about that. I got distracted by other people, but we're fine. We are all good. I have returned, and we are now going to venture with our same loadout into the path of hubris. Just double checking real quickaroo. We want all of this, right? We're happy with all of this? I think so. I think Divine Perception might be able to go, but we'll do another run. We'll give another run, see what we like. To be honest, surviving is of more importance than anything else. Ooh. Well. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I frickin' do. So now, we have a claw. What does this do? Sufficiently charged range attacks always trigger perfect shots. I have no idea what that means, but I was ready to parry. Oh, beautiful execution. Beautiful. Regain 4% of your health when you pass through a door. Yes, please. That's not remarkable, but it is something, and something is better than nothing. This is how words work. Most of the time, anyway. I can parry that. This trap here. In case anyone was curious. It is parryable. I don't know if I would recommend it, though. But 'tis parryable. I'm also just drinking some poison to make sure I can sufficiently stay awake. I've been asked, just so everyone knows, nothing is wrong, everything is fine. I've been asked to take a look at something in the morning, which is 5 hours away. There's this website. There are many websites that my father and uncle used to book. The heck is it called? Camping trips. That's it. And we've been trying to get reservations for them. I don't go. For a while now. And basically, I think it's being botted, the website. That was sheer dumb luck. I did not parry that successfully. Because it opens up at 7 a.m. my time. Reservations open up for 11 months out. And I was up this morning at 7 with a universal time clock in my hand. And the moment the 59 was turning into 60, the millisecond, I pressed the button and it was gone. In this location in like the Florida Keys or something, which are like a bunch of islands. And I'm like, I don't know if I can get this. And this is not the first time it's happened either. So I was telling him, like, this might just be botted and I can't do anything about it. As good as I am. As good as I am as I get shot. And, ooh. Corruption reduction. So I was asked to look at a different site in like 5 hours. Which might mean I have to stop streaming early. Well, early. It'll still be an 8-hour stream. Or I just, you know, deviate my attention for like 2 minutes. That's all we were talking about. Hello. You're healing your friend. Oh no. Can you tell that and that's why I hate these fucking things. If you don't have a heavy weapon, you can't stop it. Which is why it is always recommended to pick heavy weapons, but we didn't get that option. We had spear, bow, and something else. So we have a ridiculous amount of corruption now. Did I get triple attributes again? Holy shit. Triple attributes on the first floor. The only blow that cannot be parried is the dagger you thrust into yourself. Greed is the most ferocious of all enemies. Chests are sealed and will trigger an attack when you try to open them. However, they contain one more item. Hello. I think our pistol can go. Same. No. Game, you cannot convince me. The pistol goes. Parry time. This is technically better than my bow, but I don't want to use it. We're now below the door threshold. Fantastic. Let's wait for my stamina to replenish here. That was a good parry. Not bad, not bad, not bad. If only that trap destroyed this. Oh, that's not a trap, it's a statue. There are a few like curses and stuff that just turn on all the traps. Or turn all the statues into traps. Those are not fun, as you might imagine. Too early. I shouldn't be this afraid of a freaking temple. Like, there are so few things here that I'm confident in parrying. And that needs to change if we want to have any modicum of success. So much corruption. Alright, I need a heavy weapon. I need a good offhand. The more a soul desires, the darker it becomes. Stealing from ancient powers leaves an even darker stain on the greedy. Opening a chest now inflicts corruption. Great. But there is more gold inside the chest. And it's not a small amount. It's a lot. When it says more gold, it means more gold. Too early. I have exactly 666 health. The mark of the beast. Too early again. Like I said, I'm too used to parrying Alright, this run's over. Well, maybe not. Okay, maybe it is. There we go. We could say this is suffering from success. Used to the hard version, so fails at the basic version. Hey. Okay, now I can't fuck it up. We have fantastic weapons. Phenomenal weapons. It is unfortunate, however, that the chromatic knives means my... Actually, does it? You are most deadly when near your final breath. Keep your enemies in sight. They will feed your resolve. Max stamina reduced by 1, but killing an enemy with any weapon restores 2 instead of 1 stamina. Huh. So, our perk, our fire perk, the whatever of Tamaka, it only triggers on physical attacks. So weapons that are labeled as fire weapons, or poison weapons, or lightning weapon, you get the point. They will not trigger it. At least in theory. So, the question, which I'm trying to answer now, although I'm more interested in explaining my theory than anything else. Will my dagger... it doesn't look like it. Son of a biscuit. Could you leave me alone, please? I still need a better offhand. I didn't even finish that thought. The chromatic knives are not an elemental weapon. Okay, they are. Never mind. I thought they only triggered a random element on the end of their combo, but they're endowed with an element for their whole combo. Okay, so that means the Breath of Tiamat is not in effect. Okay, I don't know what kind of question this was. This is like a 1+1 upgrade, but still. Also, holy shite. Fourth curse. Yeah, I might have to tone it down a bit. The glint of gold is the only light that truly soothes when darkness and ambition join forces. Gold on the ground disappears after a short time. Nice. Knives and 3 curses on first floor. Now 4. Yeah. Well, I got triple attributes. So I kind of got those, you know? I'm adapting slowly. All I need to do is get close to max health for this next boss. I guess I'm going this way. Okay, well, I went this way. And yet, I regret it. I have nothing but regret in my heart. Thankfully... Oh my goodness. This next boss is not particularly demanding on the HP pool. As long as I don't get caught in one of his combos, we should be fine. I need to stay away from these things as well. Okay. Get frickin' parried. Ooh, okay. Okay. The moment I see this stuff, it's gonna start disappearing. We pick it up. The chromatic knives are just as good as I remember them, which is phenomenal. That's why +5 perception and 1k gold best talent in the game, in my opinion. I think you're right. I replaced it with that thing that has a chance to improve the gear drop from chests and enemies. Huh. Alright, I'm gonna get cursed and have to parry this. So I'm curious how good this is gonna be. It better be phenomenal. 600 gold. 600 gold. And that's... I wouldn't say that's phenomenal. This is okay. I definitely think... Can I show you? Yeah. I was testing Divine Perception over that talent, McJagger, but I think that's better. I think it's better. Hello. So we have still not acquired this dude's special weapon, which, from my understanding, is a bow. And I've been told it's a pretty good bow. So I would like to get it. And in order to get it, besides not dying and killing him, those are both requirements, you have to kill him while he's channeling the Beam of Doom. So, this attack. So as you can see, it is a small window. Indeed. Okay. Just one less stamina, real blows. I'm kind of actually curious what our worst curse is. Because we have a lot of annoying ones. But not bad ones, you know? Well, great. Help. We didn't get it. He died right after me. That is a small-ass window. It is a small-ass window indeed. Bow might be great to do it, by the way. It might be. Oh, and welcome back, Mini Reaper. So like I was saying, I don't actually know which one of these is our worst curse, because I hate Deadly Obsession for obvious reasons. But Fool's Bounty is gonna kill us. Because our corruption is kind of insane. Alright, I'll get rid of Fool's Bounty. Alright, what do we got? The Onyx Shards deal 15% critical damage. And give us 3 Constitution, that could be good. 20% base damage for swords. Meh. The Whispering Aegis. Okay, that's better than ours, but... The Crippling Bow. And the Keen Bow. Reduce my corruption. I mean... Ugh. I hate bows. Your main weapon is the biggest curse? My main weapon is freaking awesome. Unless you meant for trying to kill that dude during his laser beam to try and get his special weapon, then yeah. I might just pick up the wisp. I'm just going to take this. And everything else is going to the dark god. I'm taking that. Okay. Okay. So weapon upgrade is good. Weapon upgrade's good. But it would be really good if we get foundational healing. From like a relic, you know? So if we could go... And I also can't really afford to spend a lot of corruption. Okay. So I think we go... Jeez. Alright, I'm gonna go here. Relic, attribute, gold, weapon, gold, gold. I mean, you don't seem to be able to make bows work. Doesn't seem to be your forte. Well, to be fair to the bows, which I shouldn't be, screw bows, I've never tried. I just don't like them. Reminds me of Hades so much because there's only one bow I like there. It's because you can make it brutally busted. I think that's the only reason to like anything in these games. I parried that. Just like I parried that. Oh, I remember why I can't friggin' parry these things. Because there's no reason to parry the big ones, because they shoot you 3 times. +8 to the single highest attribute. That would be Constitution for me. Or I can heal 8 max health. You know, I'm just gonna take this. Now we have a shitload of health. And this could change. +8 to its stat is not bad. Oh no. No, 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 no. Damn it. Could you maybe just leave me the fudge alone? Also, summoned things not counting as on kill for things is very disappointing. Additionally, because we got caught by that one thing's attack, we're about to have a 4th curse again. Ah. I'm barely managing to stay alive. That was me, by the way. I'm taking credit for my own freaking things. Gas, damage lightning. This would benefit us. Okay. All elemental damage increases benefit us, technically. Son of a biscuit. Goodbye, Gulp. I really wanted you. So, speaking of... that's so much damage, but we need... This is the wrong type of healing. Oh. Okay. This is what we need. No, greed is good. Greed is good. Okay. Well, I guess it's this. This isn't going to save us right now, but it could save us in the future. Unfortunately. 4th curse is back. Just please don't be Skyfire. Okay. The God of Death takes what he wants without agreement or principle. Each door imposes a payment of 300 gold. Each gold not paid is converted into damage, and if all gold is paid, 10% of max health is restored instead. This is actually an incredibly useful curse. The dream is over. One of my favorite quotes is actually from Hearthstone, of all things. And it's, my dream ends. Your nightmare begins. It's a great quote. Get parried. That was me. That was me again. I actually don't like this shield at all. Because even though it does occasionally save me when I'm being a scrub, I can never tell when I successfully... Sometimes when I successfully parry, it's the game that parried it, you know? Or when I'm so close, it's off, but the game saves it anyway. I can't tell. How am I supposed to improve if I can't freaking tell what I'm doing? Or not doing, you know? So, I don't like this one. I prefer almost any other shields. Screw you. I say almost. That was me. Because... the shields that just do base elemental damage are kind of meh. Get wrecked. That was me. I think. That was not me. Gold offerings remove corruption. Meh. Even though I do need a way to remove corruption. If I could get greed kills, reduce my corruption by 2 again, that would be fantastic. Okay. Nudge, nudge. Gundir, the hell are you doing in a place like this? You know, being a champion and all that. Or trying to, anyway. The worst enemy in the game. Right there. Alright. Be quiet, would ya? I'm hunting weapons. And apparently friggin' okay, that was the shield. I appreciate it. I can acknowledge when it wasn't me. Wow. Good weapon. Too bad I don't give a shit. Also, our chimeric thing, is that what it's called? The Hierophant Pendant has switched to perception. So, I would love to use corruption for this, but you may have noticed life is suffering. We might have to fight the golem with the final curse, which is terrifying. No. Alright, that's a good start. Oh, lightning. It didn't save me, but it was going to be a headache. You know what I need? I need... besides to parry that for once in my friggin' life. A good offhand. The shield is serviceable. Barely. And you know who drops a good offhand? What? It's like, how the hell do I get over there? This way. Oh, crap. This is a death trap waiting to happen. Hello? What are you doing back here? Nothing. Oh, I almost forgot about that again. Thank you. I'll take that. What are you? The Jeweled Hammer. Wow. Oh, my pendant isn't in effect anymore. Well, that's dumb. Can't you just pick one? Or better yet, make me choose one? Ooh. Lots of rolling, lots of rolling. Okay, well. Just walking away. Focus down the harpy. I think that was me? Maybe? That one might have been the game. That one was a little more sus. Money. Come to me. The heck? Oh, I could have come in there through this, huh? Debated. Yeah. Oh. Okay, we got it. And all the gold is gone. Sometimes this curse... If I... Oh, holy shit, that's terrifying. I was like, if I set it off, can I hide back here? And the answer was no. 33% to all healing effects. That sounds good. What is this? Max stamina by 1. This would counteract our curse. But it's also 2 dexterity. Between this and that one, we have 99% to all healing effects, which is pretty good. And this isn't in effect, and I don't know if it will ever be in effect again. Actually, wait a minute. Now it is. Now it's our dexterity, which is our damage. Okay, we're going to take this over this. 4% when going through a door is not a lot. And we now heal when something dies. So now, we should heal for 2% of our maximum health every time something dies. Alright, turn that on real quick. Healing for 50, which is not bad. Unfortunately, this isn't the type of healing that helps us against the boss, but we can deal with that when we get to it. We aren't there yet. Yes. Ooh. Alright, this is going to come in over our Onyx shards, I think. That was the game. As loath as I am to admit it. I will. Alright, that was the game as well. Burn! Great. That one was me. Okay. That wasn't too bad. We're back to full health. 2,000 hit points. Yeah, getting to the boss is only half the battle. Yeah. I know. And we have a weapons depot. Isn't this a question mark? No. So, I would like an offhands. And this is not a bad one, all things considered. This actually synergizes quite well with what we're doing. Considering we can use it to disengage as well. I have never once been tempted by the obsidian stiletto. But there's a first time for everything. This deals 50% damage for each element, fire, poison, lightning, that afflicts the enemy's hit, and I can do all 3 of those elements. Additionally, the offhand combo deals crit damage, and the offhand combo would allow us to disengage from anything that's in melee that we don't want to be in melee with. I feel like the sacrificial Makana is also excellent, but I've never actually been able to make it work. I don't know why. I feel like there was ever a time to pick this, it would be now. I might come to regret this, but... Also, if we're able to get... If this thing up here drops his shield, we kind of just wasted the through 720 gold down the drain. But, you know. It be what it be. Hello. See, I can never tell what those things are doing. I hate my life. Oh, everything is going wrong, team. I drop the shield and suddenly life is not going well. Oh, money. Money. That is not anywhere near where I was trying to aim game. So these things, I'm also pretty bad at fighting. They have a few attacks that you can hit, or you can parry, and then they have a few that you can't, like this one. What's this? The Duelist Shiv. Nah, it does way more damage than our current one, though. Probably should have kept the shield. I did use the offhand combo. That was pretty neat. I don't know if I used it to any effect, but I did use it. So I took one hit as it was dying. That was pretty cool. Never turn your back to the Blade Masters. What have I said? Every time I do, they come and smack me real good. The real question is going to be, can we get to... Never turn your back to them. What do I immediately do? Turn my back to them. I cannot understand them. I've parried them before. I know it's possible. I just suck at it. Oh look! It's like a little death mask. Not sure what that's doing here. Those enemies are in the Temple of the Jaguar. I need to lose 3 corruption. Or we're gonna be fighting this sod with the with the final curse. Come here. That was the summoned one. Yeah. Yep. I need to remember that the elite ones, once they summon their thing, they almost always immediately attack. I need to remember that. It's happened so many times. The final countdown coming up soon. Stay tuned. Oh yeah, the final something's coming. I'm just gonna sit here for a second. Alright. Now that's done. The final countdown. Hello. I got that parry. Nailed it. Son of... Okay, that was actually really cool. I've never gotten a chance to use that before. Reduce blood offering cost and 3 dexterity. Unfortunately for me, I do not have the corruption room to do this, so we'll be grabbing some maximum health recovery. Can that turn on? Maybe. How do you like it when I do it, huh? It's not very cool, is it? Reduce offering cost or 2 divine favors. Not bad. Recovering divine favors is always a good time. Sun. We can do it, we can do it, we can do it. It's just me. Me and him. Or lightning can save me. Both work. Hello? Okay. Actually, you know what's really good for 1v1s is this freaking hammer. It is incredibly effective for singling out single entities. Ooh, nailed it. Got all the gold. That's what matters. We're here for the gold. Okay. Okay, we will not have the final curse for this, which is very good, very good. Now, to get this dude's special item to drop, you have to dodge through his charge, perfect dodge through his charge 5 times. Uno. And we will be attempting to do so. Ooh. Okay, well. I hate most of his attacks, though, by the way. Two. Ow. Hey, you're supposed to charge at me, bruh. 3. I need to make sure to fight in the light. 4. That attack is super hard to dodge if you don't have the perfect dodge thing. 4. The whatchamacallit. 5. Oh, I parried him. That's the first time I've ever done that. Parried him an extra time just in case. Okay. Alright, good. Alright. Not too bad. This guy's pretty straightforward. Okie dokie. I will be getting rid of Deadly Obsession so that we can have 5 stamina once again. And he did not drop his special seal. In fact, he dropped 5 relics. What are even the chances of that? Lightning can save me, but I like to save her instead. Level +1 on 2-handed weapons or 3 divine favors. Gold offering cost reduction in dexterity. Regain percentage of max health when passing through a door. Okay. 30% damage against weakened enemies. 5% crit damage also heals you. We found it, ladies and gentlemen. We got him. Probably goes over Eagle Talon, if I had to guess. This chalice that just has 66% all healing effects is kind of wearing thin. That's perception. We don't need that. This is 5 dex, but... I mean, honestly, this could go in over the Hierophant's Pendant. Okay. And that can be sacked. Cool. Jackpot? Jackpot. And that, I think, right there, Mick Jagger, is why Serpent's Bounty is top tier. Top tier. Pass-through is so weak, why I use it? I didn't. Right? I didn't want to. Yeah. I don't have it. Plus, I have the curse that's basically the same thing, except it costs money. Double weapon upgrade, huh? I think it's double weapon upgrade time. We could go attributes. Like attributes, attributes, weapon upgrade relic. I think it's just upgrades. I mean, less curse to pass through doors. I mean, why did I keep that? The wounds inflicted by the denizens of the temple are not only physical, but often psychological, and some even spiritual. Taking damage causes hallucinations, which kind of messes things up, but during hallucination, you can dodge for no stamina cost. Yay! Holy shit. Okay. Things have gone south real fast here. Oh. Okay, let's get out of this freaking corner. Jeez. This is going to be really annoying. I tried to parry that and it did not go well. As I'm sure you can tell. This is a bad room. Holy shit. I need to remember you can't parry the second half of that. Not that I can usually parry the first half either. I always get rooms like this in the third temple, the third floor. It's just the reality of the situation. I tried to parry that, and then I tried to parry that again in case I forgot. But I can't. Okay. Things went from being very cool to being very bad in about record time, actually. Okay, here we go. I can parry that attack. You know, the purple beam of doom. Like that. I do not try usually, because if you fail, things are not good. Holy shit. I'm just gonna take another one of these. I have one. Now I have two. Put it over this too. Okay, that was scary. Life is not daijoubu. We're actually in your situation out of bed. Yeah, I don't like the pass-through door healing relics, or at least the one that's only 4%. But I kind of like the curse. All right, let's upgrade this. This is a 2+2. Oh. Ah, the shrooms of hallucination. The freaking floating... What even are these? Soul reliquaries. Soul reliquaries. Floating balls of death is what they are. Can't believe I parried that. Well, I can, but... Your belief is not required. Only your cooperation. Okay. I'm going to hug this fucking trap. Okay, I see. I'm actually gonna die. Okay. He wanted to remind me that he was the original owner of that attack. And I did know that, thank you. Also, he destroyed my trap that I was kind of clinging to. Which is very rude. Oh, that was sheer dumb luck that I missed that. Oh, fun fact about the... I lit that on fire so that I wouldn't be in the darkness anymore. Okay. Is it just me, or are the final fights of the Storm Temple absolute fucking bananas? Ugh. The Petrified Guardians were my nemesis here. That's kind of sad. I take so much damage in the final third floor. And I'm not really sure how I would go about rectifying that, honestly. So I think this is a dud. Not a fan of the Divine Perception. We've joked in the past about Furious Skin being good. Deal 50% more damage for 6 seconds when I take damage. But honestly, it might just be good. I've also debated Skillful Adaptation. After defeating an enemy with your main or secondary weapon, your two-handed weapon deals 50% more damage and vice versa. Gain 1 dex whenever you complete a room without taking damage. Yeah. I was very disappointed with Yatz's Wrath. Dispel parries channel the power of the wind, stunning all enemies in a large radius. I didn't like it because it knocks them back, which makes it very challenging to hit things. I think it's his favor of Sikal. I think Tamok's Breath can be... I think it's either Tamok's Breath or Tamok's Protection for the third slot there. Is that the Cursed Bow? Holy shit, it is. Each attack consumes 10 gold. Ooh. Warmonger. The Disemboweler. Oh, yeah. This is a terrible offhand and two-handed weapon, but the Disemboweler finisher adds 2 spin attacks, restores 2% of max health for each enemy killed, and minus 50% damage against uninjured enemies. So here's a question. Tamok's Breath means your physical attacks non-elementary have a 50% chance to turn to fire attacks. Do the cursed weapons count is elemental because they're dark damage. That's my question. In which case, we should probably take off Tomoke's breath. Put on something else. Wonder if this is any good. To gain 2 perception each time you make a gold offering. We make a few gold offerings. Nothing remarkable. We could try and be greedy like this. Any healing that exceeds Matt's health is turned into gold. And because we're starting with 2% max recovery every time we kill something, maybe, just maybe, this will have an effect on something. Or, you know, I'm just going to take a bazillion damage all the time and it won't do anything. Maybe. Let's find out together! Honestly, in this frickin' place, though, oh, such a good idea. But I also kind of want to raise my corruption threshold because we're going to be spending upgrades on this weapon. Greed is good. Let's greed it up. Oh, dear. Okay, I really need that curse that makes it so we don't take bonus damage in darkness, because we are not going to be fighting in the light ever. Not even once. Honestly, I debated. I debated a few things with this build. But here in the temple of the Serpent, it might be a good idea. Can you destroy each other? I don't know. It might be a good idea to bring back the Dex thing. So, you know, whenever I get a perfect dodge, I get movement speed. Just because so many of these attacks I feel like I have to dodge. The archer, well, the elite archers, there we go. Specificity. I can parry that one, you know, whenever I try. The elite archer, the freaking unparryable sentinel attacks, like from this thing. The second boss. Oh, thank you for doing the attack I was talking about. Ah, the disembowel is so good. A claw with AoE. What world is this? Well, we're already up to 1900 gold. Which is a good start. Gold offerings, remove 5. Corruption. Okay, sure. First relic is a dud. Now the question is, do we go all in on double relic? No. We go weapon, relic. Weapon, relic, use all of our divine favors on that relic. Gold, attribute, weapon upgrade. That's the path, I think. Because double weapon upgrade is way too expensive for our freaking claw here. Oh, I tried to parry. And now we're in the dark again. Too early on the parry. That one was timed correctly. See what I mean about the dodge thing, though? Maybe I bring that back. Also, it's 5 dexterity. Which is damage in the end. Oh, I didn't even see that attack. I was watching the harpy. Bruh. Watching the harpy, and then I wasn't watching the harpy. I really shouldn't be fighting in darkness. Fighting in darkness is asking for trouble. What do we got? We have a Titan Slayer. Bonus damage in the light, damage against uninjured, and damage against electrocuted. The Storm's Bulwark. You know what? I'll take this, sure. $2,000 is enough for a powerful relic early on. So we'll take corruption here. If I can find, I don't even know. I don't even know what I would need here. Something. Zabaltzwak favors those who shred their dependence for the frivolous. One of our relic slots is locked and we gain 3 divine favors. So, if we can spend all of our divine favors, we can then cleanse this curse, and only good things will have happened. Parried. I do faintly recall that I was a little disappointed with... This is damage. This is... Also, I don't have a heavy weapon for this, which is super sad. But Claw Shield is one of my favorite combos, so not that sad. Well, I'm still sad. But... oh, the parry doesn't... I was kind of hoping the parry would do lightning there. Damage to fire attacks. What the... Does it look like I have fire attacks video game? I do have lightning attacks, however, so if you would like to buff that up, well, even then. Even then. Hello. 100% to all healing effects. Okay. Well, I didn't have to Divine Favor this round. So we now heal for 4% of our maximum health every time something dies. That is a lot of healing. Which is good, because I'm going to need it. 46 hit points. Not bad. Not bad at all. Whoop. Get zapped, bruh. Maybe this weird build is gonna work. I should not have said that. Weighted blades. Nope. I'm good. I'm going all in on this claw. The Claw of Doom. The Disemboweler. Oh, parried at the last possible second. Nailed it. Got it again. What do we have? 10% gold offering cost reduced, or... maybe I should have taken that. Eh. I ain't a scrub. He says as he's been calling himself a scrub all night. Just gonna let that one go. Not even gonna try it. I ain't no scrub. I know an opportunity to get smacked across the head when I see one. And unlike the sister, I'm not gonna take it. There's a little bit of a missed over joke. That really was a fun game. I hope they do something else with it. But I don't have very high expectations. Oh, shit. Oh, nailed it. Maybe I'm learning how to fight this. Probably not. Status! Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. What curse is this? Okay, so we actually need to get cursed. What are we coming up against? Oh, we're going to. Okay. Right. Upgrading any cursed weapon costs 90 corruption, so... We're gonna get cursed. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. We get to keep our, the favor of Zabatsalak. Whether we want it or not, it's here. Oh, too early. Excuse me, ladies, but could you not hold your attacks so freaking long? That would be great. This is going well. I only had to get shot by arrows a few hundred times. Too early on that one. I did try to parry it. Got that one. Oh, there goes the light. Which is a little dangerous. Oh. Beautiful. That felt clean. I got kicked in the face, but it still felt clean. Alright, look at this. 90 corruption for 2 damage. It hurts. But this is it. This is the bed we've made in. We're laying in because we've made it. Okay, so to unlock this special weapon, I have to trap chests. Okay, that's fine. The only blow that cannot be parried is the dagger you thrust into yourself. Greed is the most ferocious of all enemies. Chests are sealed and trigger attack when you try to open them, but they contain an additional item. Yay, gear. So, this dude. All we need to do is kill him while he's channeling the laser beam, like right now. And we have a 20% chance of obtaining his bow, which I've heard is pretty cool. So hopefully we can do that. I really feel like that dexterity thing would be good right here. Like against him, against the next boss, against this whole freaking temple. Ow. Look how much damage I took from that. I wouldn't be surprised if there are like elemental... Are there elemental resistances? Because this guy would take less damage from lightning, I imagine. Oh, I yeeted him away from me. That's cool. I'm not sure why he was weakened there. But can you do it again? Yeet. Actually, it's better to be close to him. Oh, I didn't mean to kill you. I did too much damage, which is not something I thought I would say. But goodbye, Tramp Chest. I need those divine favors. We got 5 of these, huh? No single source of damage you take can exceed 10% of your maximum health. That's really good. 6 perception. Perfect dodge, which restores 1 more stamina. 45% to lightning attacks. I mean, our shields. That one goes. Alright, we'll keep this. That's good. 6 perception is whatever. We'll take this, whatever. Okay, that's magic fine. That finds... And it's also the first to be cut on our list. Okay. Well, the second, I suppose. We'll full heal with that. We got some gold, too, because of our thingy. 4 hours hydrate, and my body is trying to force me to sleep, so sorry if you hydrated recently. If your body's trying to force you to sleep, don't feel bad about sleeping. You should listen to your body. Although I do appreciate you being here. I think it's... Attribute weapons. Attribute weapon relic. Gold. Upgrade. Upgrade. And then we'll have like 4 curses. Which is fine. We have 9 divine favors to find a relic that's freaking good. How hard could it be? Oh, come on, I rolled. I was ready to parry that. I was ready to parry that, but I didn't. Well, this is a good first room for the second floor. Is my... Is the lightning weakening him? Because that happened to the boss as well. Where every now and then he gets zapped by lightning and be weakened. I didn't think it did. Oh shit. Damn it. Happened again. So the runic eggs are very good for clearing out stuff, but the issue with the runic egg, the trap here, is that if you hit it with a cursed weapon, it has a chance, not a chance, but it will trigger on dark magic, and if it deals darkness damage to you, you will get more corruption. So, you know, careful. Careful of doom and gloom. How's it going? Hey, Shade. It's not too bad. We're on the hard exploration. And I am challenging the one temple I have yet to complete on it, which is my worst temple, as you might expect. I have a very curious run going, too. There's all sorts of oddity. Nah. Okie dokie. Weapon for a two-hander. Then relic. Okay, I might as well spend gold here. Me and my mind tend to disagree. Yeah. Mine is plenty out their ideas like wanting to skydive, then I had to remind it at the time we had fear of heights. Yeah, skydiving with a fear of height would not go well. Not go well. I hope you are doing well, A-Shade. I don't know why the why the finisher there just missed. Hey, turn that back on. I wasn't done with it. Come here. Come here. Well, light went out again. And this is why we're going to be upgrading the weapon damage here. Okay. Stamina. Come back to me. Yeah, I don't know what's causing this vulnerability. I mean, I'm not gonna complain, but I don't know what it is. Okay. It has to be the shield, right? Ow. Well, the light's back on. And now it's gone. Could you leave me alone, baby? That would be great. Oh, I parried that. I was ready to parry that if I didn't make it. Whip. Ugh. I have so much healing, and yet I need more. Well, I suppose I could... That could be good. And if I can get healing on crit, this could be a good sort. Well, I mean, I already have healing. Although it's not the best healing in the world. I was looking for a two-handed that was, you know, like a two-hander to break stuff down. This is a good spear. I actually need more dexterity. It's very unusual that I have this low of dex. You know what? I think I'm gonna regret it if I take this. I'm going to, though. There's always something new to learn. The reason I don't like spears, there are a few reasons. But even though they are heavy weapons, or two-handed weapons, they're not heavy weapons, so they can't break stuff like walls or things in defensive mode. But the reach could be helpful. And it's bonus damage to elites, which we may have trouble killing in the near future. But to clear out the chaff, all these scrubs, we definitely should be using the disemboweler because it heals us. I was thinking, what is in the infected unit sling and erratus? You can't just fling pestilence or poison on people, can you? I don't know if you want to know what's in it. That would be my posit. You don't want to know what they have in it. Because it's something nasty. fighting in darkness is just an unnecessary risk at the moment. Ooh. Well, that went well. And now it's gone. I would really like that curse. I kind of wish there was a way, I don't know how they would do it, but I kind of wish there was a way you could, like, select the curse you're gonna get. Like some sort of meta, I probably could have taken that actually. Nah, whatever. Some sort of like meta progress thing. That'd be like, you can choose between your curses. Because that could make some terrifying builds. And sometimes curses can make up for what you lack. Do I still have this curse? No. But there's a curse where every time you go through a door, 300 gold is taken from you, and you take damage for each gold you can't pay. But if you do pay it all, then you heal for 300 gold, or 300 hit points. And that's, you know, that's a lot of healing that some builds just didn't have, and now they do. So it can be very fudge. Well, life is suffering. I hate these stupid soul reliquaries so much. Full health down to 1600. And it's not even just the health. The health is fine. We can recover hit points. It's the corruption that we are not so good at recovering. That was too early. I was ready to parry that. Still at 1600. Sad face. There are not very many enemies in this game that can make you feel like your run is over. Okay, now we're talking. I do have 9 divine favors to try and find something better. But this is a good start. And I can use gold on it. Okay. It might have been a mistake. Eh. This is the, yeah, okay. Alright. Into gold, into upgrade, into upgrade. The glint of gold is the only light that truly soothes when darkness and ambition join forces. Gold on the ground disappears after a short period of time, but there is more gold on the grounds. In my experience, it doesn't matter. I parried the first one, and then it all went downhill from there. Safe. That's why I don't try to parry those elite versions. I wonder if you could, though. I don't know. There's a little bit of a cooldown in between parrying. And I feel like that's not enough for what you need. Ah. This is this spear. It's close. Maybe you can. Boy, in life you have only the cause what suffering you prefer. I'm sorry, Morgan. I cannot translate that in my head. Yesterday was after a long time of Pathfinder round. Oh, I hope it went well. I know that you were kind of bummed out that that hasn't happened in a while. So I hope you had a great time. We are in hard exploration. Oh, my back's starting to hurt. And we managed to take down the dark avatar of the Serpent, which means there is only one left. And it's the one that took me the longest to clear on normal mode, too. I can probably go check how many attempts it took. In fact, I'm going to do that if I remember after this run. I'll check how many attempts it took to clear. Normal mode. Temple of the Eagle. My damage is not very good, which is why we're upgrading this weapon twice. Take a break? A break? My next break is coming up in like 25 minutes or so. Dear Lord. Oh, yep, that was suffering. Oh, that hurt so much. Okay. Owie. Well. Let's heal, shall we? I think you're too close. A lot just happened in those few seconds. I'm gonna hug this thing. No. Damn it. As long as it's not the Soul Reliquary, we can take on many foes. Okay, well. Oh dear. I mean, it's still true. We can still take on many foes. See? That was too early, but she didn't hit me for some reason. Recovery. We're almost back to full health. The spear is putting in some work. A short had chaos in life. You have only the choice what suffering you prefer. I think you're pretty much right. Oh, look at this. Oh, it hurts. 90 corruption. Oh, okay. And now we're gonna go do it again. When chaos escapes the priests of Yats, their runic eggs need only hear a heartbeat to awaken. Runic eggs activate automatically if you stand next to them. The downside, I mean, this is cool, but the downside, because there's always a downside, is that it automatically activates with darkness. Oh, fantastic. Can I turn up the light again? Now you broke it. Okay. Okay, now we go here. So all runic eggs, the moment I walk next to them, will turn on and have darkness beams, which is not good for me. And we got hit by the chaos thing. It was only a little bit, though. And honestly, I do not prefer the Chaos Beam of Doom. There are many types of suffering in this game, and that is one of the worst. I got hit by both harpies. That was a tough one. Anytime I get hit by the freaking Chaos Beam, I feel like death is inevitable. Okay, but the claw might finally be powerful enough now to really carry me to great victory. I hope. I hope it's worth it, because we now have 4 curses. Oh, it hurts. Corruption well spent. Oh, we got Arc Malediction. Gold permeates skin and bones. Lose as much gold as you take damage, but health loss is reduced by 25%. This is a remarkable corruption for like killing bosses and stuff. Is you'll be able to deal more damage. Exactly. So, in order to get this dude's special weapon, you need to perfect dodge through his charge 5 times during combat. And then, you just blew up the thing. Then you will have a 20% chance of him dropping his shield, which is very cool. I like shield a lot. Hey, hold on. Now, normally, when fighting bosses, I don't like to use heavy weapons. Unless I do. Just because they get stuck in this animation, you know? But ours is pretty good against bosses, even though in order to line up, there we go. The tip, I do have to be at something of a range, and I'm not very good at judging that range. So I'm very much learning here. I hate this attack. I'm only good at dodging it with the perfect dodge thing that I don't have. You know, maybe I should turn it back on just for this temple. Ow. Trying to let the poison do its job, too. Let's go, poison. Do your job. I don't think that was a perfect dodge, actually. Do its job and heal me. Which is part of its job. Let's go, let's go. Let's go. I'm very comfortable against this boss, in case you couldn't tell. Unfortunately, that is not the case for the last boss of this place. Drop your shield. I'm probably not going to use it, but it does mean I can expend another curse. I want the Divine Pact still, or do I? I'm going to lose 3 Divine Favors, but it doesn't matter. I'll open up a relic slot, which is more important, I think. The other curses are whatever. And you didn't drop a shield, you dropped 5 relics. Great. Elite Killer. Oh yeah, Titan Killer has killed me on every boss, basically. Passing through a door inflicts 25% less corruption. Okay. 2% base damage per 1,000 gold carried up to 10 times. This is actually good, however, not good for this curse, which will be expending our gold as we take damage. That could be good, and that's not good. This is good. So, There are 7 doors on a floor, I think. And this would make it so they inflict 15 corruption. I think this is better than the 6 perception thing. And then we are sacrificing this to the Dark Gods. Alright. Good work, team. One of my players talked with me about Loop Hero and that he was disappointed at the Necro. Really? I love the Necro. I mean, it was weird at first, but once I got the hang of it, it was top tier. Hold the phone. We still have 9 Divine Favors. Oh, so Zalak's whatever. Favor just gives you 3 Divine Favors, then you can remove the curse whenever. That's actually good to know. I didn't know that. So there are a few train of thoughts here moving into the final area. I think 1 is that we want to upgrade our weapon. 2 is that we want to obtain as much gold as possible to try and fuel Auric Malediction so that we don't immediately fall over to the bows. To the bows. And we probably want to hit up these double relics to try and find something specific. I'm not quite sure what yet, but oh, I want to go Alright. We'll go upgrade. Ugh. Upgrade, gold, question mark, relic, attribute, weapon. The other way is probably better, but we have 69. Nice. Because in this more logic, every version scales with items, camp items, and so it doesn't matter. I told him the Necro needs preparation time to really get into gears. Yeah. The Necro also, more so than the others, I think, relies on his talents. Like, all of them can do better with their talents. But the Necro needs his talents. Oh, fucking nailed it. So you can triple block. Or you can just do that. I'm ready. Come here. Are you ready, though? Yo, you blew up the thing. That is back and rude. Let's go, spear. There's so much electricity. So when I do the charge, it will strike it with lightning and then apply weaken, which is unique to this shield. Get wrecked. Stay out of my way. Okay. Yo, what up? Come at me. Oh, fucking come at me, bruh. Okay, I need a second. I see I missed another suicide run while being away. Yeah, that went so well. We'll be seeing Necro in another game soon. But yes, Necro is pretty darn powerful. Any of the classes are powerful, as long as you know what you're doing. I feel like I can pretty reliably make the Necro and the Warrior absolute monstrosities. It's the Rogue that I still can't quite figure out. Also, I told him Necro scales insane with his items. That does every hero also. Sometimes his way of thinking is a bit too much like a mathematician. Yeah. The Necro just has a weird minigame, right? Holy crap, that is a lot. Where are we going? So, if I... not gonna lie, I thought I'd be able to afford this with gold. But getting this to rank 5 would bring us to 159. We would have to find a lot of corruption reduction from items and relics and stuff. Ooh. No. Yeah, I looks like we have God Run here. I think we're off to a good start. And I agree. I think that's a no. It might be a spear, actually. A spear upgrade. And the shield's also putting in work. This is a 7+1. This is a 5+1. You know, I'm using the spear for healing. Let's upgrade it. We'll give it a little pat on the back. But we're going to be killing the boss with the Disemboweler, most likely. Oh, crap. I was reading chat. Oh, okay. No, my money. I forgot I had this curse. So I told him city cards are gold for Necro. The suburb? Yeah, the suburb is so strong for the Necro. I mean, the suburb's good for everyone. Wow, it'd be great if I could press buttons. I just think the suburb is like top tier all the time. Too early on the first one, and then I messed up the second one. Good. Which I can't parry anyway. Thank you for the stamina. Ooh, okay. Well done. Why are you doing the unparryable attack, huh? Okay. I prefer corruption reduction over divine favors game. I'm mostly like to punch him. I think everyone has those moments, you know? Even me. Holy crap. There's so much happening! Whoop. Ow. Holy crap. And suddenly, we are down to 1,200. And now we're down to 1,000. Good. Oh. Back to 1,500. Okay. Okay. Get parried. Brah. These rooms are usually laden with traps. And I'm going to lure them into it. Ow. Oh, I forgot the ball spins around. I was actually doing really well up until that moment. Ow. Okay. Gold. Why? You still have no affiliate link, right? Because I somehow just bought this game too. Yeah, I don't have an affiliate link. This game is freaking awesome, but it's so... hard exploration is so hard. I know, right? Go figure. Please tell me I have the 15 thing. Yeah, I do. Look at that. 99. Perfect. More games should come out on PS4. Isn't there a PS5 now? I avoided the challenge because I didn't want to do it, game. Alright. Let's try not to die a horrible death. What was I saying? Let's try not to die a horrible death. I am being circle beaten by flying ladies and a dude with a sword. I do not feel good about this. Actually, it's going quite well, though. Just had to say something. I think that's the best I've done on a challenge in hard mode. Or hard exploration. Usually these things beat me hard. Talent usefulness is like this. Necro, Rogue, and Warrior. Warrior has very generic talents. I agree, actually. I agree. Although I feel like most of the Rogue talents aren't super useful. Focus, streamer. Focus. Non-skeleton death plus laying down one's life so well with each other. Yeah. Dark swiftness. Oh, is this the shadow thing? There is a mysterious comfort in the moments when death is near, when all becomes clear, and the shadows are a refuge. Dodging makes you intangible. Look. Whee. We have a wider dodge window, but it turns off our torch so we can't see shit. Also, we don't get stamina return for perfect dodges. The hidden effect on this shield is really good. Boop. I'm actually surprised it doesn't tell you about this. I thought the shield was mediocre, but since I found this, I've been very happy with its performance. The question, do you try to be funny? I mean, you have this habit to mess with one sometimes. I have a friend like that. I just assume he's always messing with me. Rogue has some good traits in Act 3. Hunter is very good for Rogue. Maybe I'll go kill him a bit. Wait, didn't I get all the traits I could from him? I don't remember. Nope, I tried to hit him. The heck? Oh, it's a trap. I'm like, what's following me? Is there a fidget spinner now? I hate fidget spinners. Life, come back to me. Alright. Going swell, going swell. It's not just a visual storage. Gray's like saying, isn't there a new iPhone every month? Yeah, there is. Well, you know, not every month, but... Ooh, thank you. That removed all the corruption I presently had, basically. Trying to get back to full health here with my pokies. Yeah, okay. See how it is. Jeez. Okay, fine. I won't try to heal off of you. I'll just break you. Does that make you feel better? Weird, corrupted baby thingy? Not like I'm healing for a lot anyway. Most of my healing comes from when I kill something with my disemboweler. I disembowel it and then I eat its guts. Which is not a pleasant thought. I'm going to leave that there in case we gain more corruption, which actually I don't think I can from these things, but... Ah. Found one. Well. Okay, what are we looking at? Relics. So, 4 relics. None of this stuff. Or that. Yes. No. Damn it. Ah, it's so good, but taking it gives me the final curse. If boss was next, I'd probably take this. But it's not. I could have taken this and then eaten this hammer, and then I wouldn't be cursed next room, but then I'd be cursed next room. Mistakes made. Ah. Well. I think I just take this again. With gold. No, don't get you baited. Nah, not worth it. Curse is too bad. Yeah, the final curse is terrible. Notice that Shimigami Tensei Nocturne's going to Steam? Wait, really? I love the Shimigami Tensei series. I am questionable at it, but I love it. Ooh, okay. That's what I should have done, damn it. I should have picked up the resurrection thing, used the hammer to reduce my corruption, and then I would have just negative 24 corruption right here. We could have done it. No, listen, nerds. Alright, turn on. Of course there would be one of you. Okay. Hunter's the trait that lets you do 200% damage after a kill. Oh. Oh, Hunter's Mark. Yeah, Hunter's Mark. That's a good one. I like that one. This is a death trap and a half. Remember, I can't spend all of my gold as much as I want to, and as much as we are. Because the moment we run out of gold, we run out of the 25% damage reduction from Arc Malediction. The boss is gonna like hit us once and then it'll be GG. Why did you get poisoned? Whatever. I didn't have anything to stop that. Life is pain. Stamina. How does it work? You know what the funny thing is? When I first started playing this game, I felt like the 10,000 starting hit point, or not 10,000, 1,000 starting health, and the 5 stamina, I thought that was all super generous. How naive I was. So, 45 corruption is what's awaiting us. I'm just gonna take the health. Although this does weaken my my relic, it's fine. I'm not buying anything here at the weapon. When was the last hydrate, by the way? It was... Good question. I think it was 2, maybe. In which case, it's coming up. Too freaking early. Could you not hold your attacks that much? That would be great. Okay, I'm gonna hold this for the rest of the fight. Because I'm probably gonna lose a lot of hit points here. If I had to guess. You know, just based on previous combat experience. This room is a doozy. This room is always a doozy. Okay. Healing up. Thankfully he can't destroy that brazier. It is too thick. Now he's gonna heal, and now I'm gonna kill him. Now it's just you and me, bud. Honorable 1v1. You know, with a little poison. Okay. Oh, I can turn off the brazier, though. Okay. If I can turn it off, that means I can turn it back on. And then he can turn it off again. Okay. We take, like, 50% more damage in darkness, by the way. For those curious as to why I'm trying not to fight in the darkness. Let there be light and all that. Oh, come on, he's so close to dying. Full health. Because it's getting an HG remake. Oh, I play with the pre-order, but money. Yeah. Why must I suffer? Why are we here? Just to suffer. Yeah, not using any of this. Goodbye. Although, I'm not going to get it. But this is the Corrupted Bow. It's pretty cool. Usually, yeah, usually it has this, like, gain 1 corruption for each enemy killed, or spend 10 gold on each attack, and I usually don't take it. But here we go. Oh, this is the Dark Avatar of the Eagle. The boss that I have struggled with the most in my life. In my existence in this video game. Objects block the beam? I don't think so. It might block the initial beam, but once you've been beamed, there is nothing that can remove it besides stunning the thing, or killing it. Good luck, thank you. Isn't it gain 1 corruption for each shot? It has multiple affixes. This one is each enemy killed. But it can roll a number of them. Okay, so the Dark Avatar of the Eagle is a bitch. Besides that, it's very friendly to parry her. I appreciate that the braziers are on right out of the gate. So I try to parry her. I don't remember her attacks at all, though. Oh, I'm doing a pretty good job for someone who doesn't remember them. That attack I have no idea what to do with. I'm just gonna leave it there. And then she summons this tornado that is very dangerous. It moves around. As it moves around, it deals damage if you're inside of it. And then it will shit out this shockwave that you had to dodge. I should have parried that. Ow, fuck. Oh, I turned out the light. That was good. Like that. Oh, the shockwave does... Oh. she hurts so much. Holy crap. So what was the issue there? Taking damage. I had no way of healing mid-fight. And taking damage. Good luck. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, one. I did need it, and I failed you. For which, I apologize. I hate this boss. The Bloodweeper. I could have tried to, like, use the spear against her. Well, she is the same as ever. Yep. Same as ever. Is such aggressive tactic worth it? I feel like that's the only way to beat her. I mean, are you suggesting, like, walking around with the spear and, like, being ranged, passive-aggressive? I mean, ideally, I parry some of those attacks that I didn't parry, right? We have a lot of lightning damage here, and the Bloodweeper here is pretty good. Attacks from behind deal 30% more damage. How the heck do you guarantee that? Removes 1 corruption for each enemy killed. Could be a good starting thing. I don't like the cult, though. I don't like most pistols. I might take this. She will just supercharge you while the tornado kills you. Yeah. Hammer time? You don't go. Yeah, I feel like you have to go absolutely ham on her. Which means learning how to parry her freaking attacks. And I was doing a pretty good job at the start. It did not help that I accidentally turned off the light. So even an attack that did like 180 damage to us was dealing max damage at 260 because of our relic. So that wasn't good. Also, I had healing from crit, but I couldn't heal with our Disemboweler because the Disemboweler didn't crit. But this would have rectified that, the Ancient Buckler, which is why I'm thinking about taking it. But I'm going to grab this. Let's do some lightning stuff. That sounds fun. This could be good too. The Seeker's Mace could be an early way to control corruption. Maybe I'll take this one, actually, instead. $364 skulls. We could buy another this. But I think what we're going to do is I'm going to take off... this was hilarious, by the way, the Gift of Transmutation. I'm going to take it off, and I'm going to put in Gust of Agility. I think this is just good for this temple. There are so many things I want to dodge, like unparryable attacks, and bosses, and effects, and all sorts of things. So I'm just going to turn that back on. Real quick. Hydrate. Bloodweaver is good this time. It's okay. Alright, we'll go with this. We'll go with this. Actually, you know what I want to do? No, we'll keep running it back. The only way I'm going to kill this, I think we can all agree, is if we fight this over and over again. Let's see how much it took until we get it right. So the Quest of Omnipotence, which is this but on normal mode, took me 7 tries. Which sounds about right, honestly. I've had 8 deaths here, so we've just gone a little bit over our previous threshold for this freaking temple, this full temple. Yeah, Weeper are very good on floors, but like other heavy weapons stuck on bosses. Yeah, so I think what we're going to do is we'll look for some sort of damage for a boss, no matter what it may be. And just use the Bloodweeper to sustain us through the climb. We need a way to address the boss, and we need a way to address the floor. You can't just address one, you gotta address both. I have Hold on, let me make sure I have the right thing. Because I want this. I love Serpent's Bounty. I feel like this is so powerful. And this helps negate early corruption and gives us 5 perception, which is magic fine. And I'm going to try the Gust of Agility again. We've had this for a long time, but I just feel like it's good here. We can also do this. We're parrying more. Even though I feel like parrying restores 2 stamina. So I feel like it's already just good to parry. We don't need 3 more, usually. Even on bosses where we go all in, we still just have enough stamina. Okay, but as has been pointed out in chat, thank you, it is my break time. So I'm going to go grab water, go to the bathroom, whatever. It'll take like 2 to 3 minutes, so feel free to grab a drink or a snack yourself if you wish. Thank you for joining me this lovely morning as we pound our heads against the path to hubris. I will get it. So be back. I have returned. But don't be tempted. Tomorrow you will never finish Three Kingdoms. I think Cao Cao only has 2 more streams left. Because we got to the Three Kingdoms era in the first stream. So I think the Kingdom of Jin is just going to be kind of contained over there. Especially since we have Zhang Lu in the way. Which means we kind of just clean up Yuan Shao's mess. And then we go full offense on the Kingdom of Wu. And once we devour Wu, it's game over. But anyway. Hello, Boris. Good morning. You join us in hard exploration once again. And I managed to defeat the Dark Avatar of the Serpent. It was a good run when we did that. And now I'm throwing my head against the Dark Avatar of the Eagle. Which is kind of what happened last time, too. So our weapons are okay. They're nothing fantastic. So let's just go gold into attributes. Attributes are always safe. We have more than usual, too. Sounds good because the list is starting to get very long. Oh, it's about to get even longer. Ugh. I have 2 games on the 25th. 2. And that doesn't include that the moment that Ender Lilies comes out on its full release, everything else is being knocked down a peg. Oh, when Ender Lilies comes out, it's over, team. My life is gone. I mean, not that it's there to begin with, but double gone. Oh, I parried that. No. I cannot wait for Ender Lilies. I'm so excited for that fucking game. I mean, it's out right now, but it's, you know, we've done everything that's in it. Although, I was looking through the achievements, and apparently some absolutely mad individuals grinded to the maximum level of corruption, or whatever the heck it's called. Like, what? Why? I'm fairly certain the progress is going to reset when it releases. I mean, maybe it won't. It might not. I would be surprised, though. Who plays that differently? Such lists rarely go shorter. Yeah, it's just gonna get longer. And do you mean you hope that our venture in Three Kingdoms goes differently? Or something else? Because honestly, now that we have the Northern Army, which is like semi-elite troops. Damn it. Semi-elite troops. I hate this room. Just leave me alone. They always clip me on the way out. Or way through. Semi-elite troops that are relatively affordable by elite troop standards. And now we can bring in the Emperor units. Like the Protectors of Heaven and the Defenders of Earth. They are very powerful. And if Cao Cao, excuse me, I'm Cao Cao. If Sun Ce doesn't begin incorporating them into his army, he is gonna have a bad time. And Liu Zhong, of course. But I'm really not afraid of him. Actually, what I'm most interested in is to see how many of Sun Ce's generals we can convince to join us. Because there are a lot of unique generals in Wu. Why not? For science! I look at the second game I wait for. Your fight against the bird avatar. Oh, fight against the bird avatar. Thank you. I also hope that goes differently. What's the other game you're waiting for? Make actually quite curious. Maybe should have yeeted the... Ow. You know what? I might need to whip out the Blood Whipper here. I mean, I'm killing things decently well. Ooh. Ooh. Don't do it. I wanted to switch, but it's only a level 1 weapon. As Kitavet's pointed out, and would point out, if I had accepted that and he were here, we can just get better main hand weapons that are higher levels. Okay. Look how fast we go now. Perfect dodge streak go brr. Well, more like zoom. Ow. Got zapped by lightning, huh? What a terrible fate. Okay, we're gonna need to find some sort of healing. We do have healing in the Blood Weeper, but that involves using the Blood Weeper. Okay, this is healing. Is it the healing that we want? This is actually also good for us. How greedy do we want to be here? I could just take this. This is something that we could just accept. You know? We could just take this. There's also 3 perception, which is more magic fine for us. Or do we go all the way? Yeah, since it would make no sense to sell level 1 weapon on higher floors. Yeah. Okay, there are 2 other games I also you're waiting for besides Shin Megami Tensei. I'm all ears. Or eyes. Greed is good. Until it's bad. Okay. This is good. What are we looking at here? Attributes is next. We're probably doing corruption. No. We should do gold on attributes because it's cheap. Okay. This isn't fantastic or anything, but it is a way to keep down our corruption so that we can spend it on other things. One of our earlier runs. Once the darkness is in your blood, nothing can stop its spread. Not even death. Well, about reading chat. Corruption is now gained passively, and going through a door no longer incurs corruption. Basically, any hope I had of reading chat is gone because I am on a ticking time clock. Perfect shots. Huh. A ticking time bomb. Clocks do tick, that's kind of what they're there for. Missed that parry. Grab the skull and go. Sorry, I can't spin around. As fun as that is. Just grab these coins and go. Normally how I do that is I go all the way around twice and, well, ain't nobody got time for that. Get over here. Alright, heal me. Show me the goods. Let's go. That is technically healing, but I could read here. Oh joy, yeah. Can't wait to get rid of this. Prim the point and click. Oh, I'm not a huge fan of point and clicks. I get their appeal, kinda. And Scarlet Nexus. Oh, Scarlet Nexus. Yes, I also want Scarlet Nexus. That's a bit away though, right? That's June, I think. Healing for corruption. No, thank you. I am perfectly confident in our health. I'm gonna take the relic. We have 3 divine favors. I'm sure we'll find something good. Or, you know, acceptable. Get ranked. You know, it'll be really good right here. The barbed whip. I want that back. That was fun. It was kind of funny though. Besides the fact that I'm on a timer and I hate it. The my relic, which is -2 corruption. Huh. Me. -2 corruption whenever I get a greed kill, or on greed kills, is kind of counteracting the whole +2 corruption every so often thing. Which is a thought. I don't know what kind of thought, but it's a thought. But when they came out the same day, your bank will scream for mercy. They come out on the same day? Okay, has anyone played around with this? The Crown of the Cursed King? 40 Constitution and Dexterity and Perception while under the final curse. I wonder if that's any good. Obviously I'm not taking it, but it would be funny. We could try and hoard gold for this. We aren't really set up for gold hoarding, though. Oh, well. Oh, really? Well, I'm gonna take this. It's a shitload of corruption. We're at the boss. We don't have the tools for this. We don't actually crit right now, at all. Alright. We have a res. Should I inevitably fuck it all up? Your damage will go over the roof? Yeah. 40 con, 40 dex, 40 perception. That's a lot. Damn it. Some enemies lie dormant, hidden within hosts, waiting for the moment to strike, and yet another unwary prey. Regular enemies can spawn additional creatures when killed. This is the bats. I hate the bats. Hi. Alright. Can I actually kill you while you're channeling the beam now? Is that allowed? Also, the beam is a freaking joke when you have this talent. Like, you literally just dodge through it and then you go faster. Come here. Like this. See? It's fun! Oh, that's not fun, though. Thankfully, we're in the light here, somehow. Oh yeah, right, because I set him on fire. How much damage? Fucking... Ow! Okay. Note to self, do not get hit by that ability. Also, it'd be cool if I could set him on fire again. Well. Good job, everyone. In my curiosity, I got us all killed. freaking balls following us. I wonder if the balls are coded to kind of like go to where he is. Okay, it's gonna take a few more hits. I don't think I've ever been hit by all those abilities before. Okay, one more. Did that count? It looked like he just stopped. Well, that's 2,800 gold down the drain. Oh, and I'm still almost dead. Good. Get rid of Dark forever. Oh, we did it! Well, if nothing comes from this, we unlocked a new bow. Do I have to take it? Lightning attacks. Special dodge after a shot sends an additional arrow toward closest enemy. Special dodge after a shot sends an additional arrow towards closest enemies. Restores 2% of max health for each enemy killed. Each attack consumes 10 gold. I don't remember. Do I have to actually take the item, or is it just enough that it dropped? Sure. Huh. Sure. Sure. I think the sacrificial Makana is better than the steel tip talons. Maybe? It deals crit damage when only one enemy is nearby, which makes it exceptional for boss killing. Whereas the claw deals crit damage after a perfect dodge. We do have the trait for perfect dodging, not that it helps too much. Sure, for sure. Yeah, we actually got frickin' loaded here. Crit damage, and then 10% of crit damage heals you. I just need to not frickin' die. Also, this is something. So does anyone know if I actually have to pick up this stupid bow, or can I use it to get rid of the bat thing? Because if I have to pick it up to unlock it, I might as well. But I want to get rid of the bats too. Once I get a good computer, which is pretty far away, my bank account will be screaming stop too. Oh my goodness, computer parts right now. It's almost freaking worth it to just buy a pre-built. Which is not something I ever thought I would say. And almost why I said almost. That was a bit much of a boom. Yeah, that attack was terrible. How was the old saying, curiosity killed the cat? Okay, fine. I'm just going to pick up the bow. We've never used it before. We've seen the Blood Weeper before. The question is really this. Every time I've tried the Sacrificial Makana, it's gone south. Pretty bad. And its corruption would lower me from the thresholds. Just synergize with the bow. Oh, okay. So, I shoot and then I dodge. There we go. Okay, cool. I think I'm just going to take it. It deals bonus to electrocuted enemies, and we have Electricity. Electricity. I'm just gonna do it. I feel like we're dead, so... So might as well go all in, huh? For our final bout. Good news, though. We finally have this unlocked, so... So from this temple... There is healing here. Double attribute. Weapon upgrade, question mark, healing, weapon upgrade. Or relic, healing, challenge, attribute, relic, attribute. Well, let's go here and see if we can make it. The god of death takes what he wants, without agreement or principle. Each door imposes a payment of 300 gold. Each gold not paid is converted into Damahe. If all gold is paid, 10% of maximum health is recovered. With every outcome, it can only go up. Death, you win. Live, you also win. True. The fact that I got the unlock after all these attempts makes me feel good. And it kind of makes me... want to, look at the bats. Well, there we go. The Lord of the Storm did 1,000 damage to me in like literally 2 attacks. Fulmination. Death's ramparts. Oh, first things first. Da 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 da. I have this spear. What is this? It's another spear? Huh. I know how to get this. I know how to get this. Oh. I don't understand the wording. I died already? Yeah, so I got hit by the first boss's like 5 lightning waves and it did over 700 damage. So yeah, death happens. Hey, like a darkness build. Parrying reflects projectiles. 30 base weapon damage for other cursed weapons and 50% damage taken. Alright, let's do an event. Wait, how many skulls do we have? We have 388. Let's go for that, shall we? That was not even close to the shortest run. Oh, the shortest run? You want to see what happens when we get the shortest run? Okay, watch this. Watch this. So, For Golden Blood is a fun event that's always here. And you begin the run at Death's Door. Blood and gold are your only sources of subsistence. And this is the shortest run I've ever had when I did this event. We'll see if I can repeat it. Triple attribute. Holy crap. Alright, sure. If you ever get the Heartseeker from the start, you can make a Heartseeker build. That would be fun. 5-second long shortest run. Yeah. See if we can replicate that right quick. Look at that. I've already survived longer than the last time I was here. Success! Alright, this is a win in my book. Well, I guess I could have put on the fire thing, huh? Because all of our weapons are base. Yeah. I would have taken... Huh, I would have lost the dex thing. The dex thing is not really needed here. I would have taken out the dex thing and put in the fire damage on it, the fire damage chance on hit. That's what I would have done. The bone shard whip. Nah. If it ain't the barbed whip, don't talk to me. All that barbed whip life. Left or right? You don't like how it started? Aww. I went to the end. Bonus damage to poison. Nope. First thing you did was die the first trap. Yeah. I think I killed something and then I walked past the stone traps. It's in the Temple of the Eagle. And I walked past the trap and the two-handed trap, it descended upon me like a plague. But now we're here in the Temple of the Serpent. And here at least I kind of know what I'm doing. I could have healed there considering we have no HP. But you know. What's life without a little risk, huh? I really don't want to die to poison. That would be embarrassing. I would like a shield, though. That'd be cool. I have no stamina. I also have the weapon that has killed me multiple times. Which, you know, is good fun. I'm sure nothing bad will come of that. Yo, I've listened to an awesome dungeon fantasy book, a series called Robotic Dungeon, and it's rather interesting. I'm listening to the 6 out of the 8 that I'm able to listen to. I have never heard of that. Robotic Dungeon? Huh. Is it like a sci-fi fantasy thing? Alright, team, we're recovering. Oh. Game, why are you like this? Look how cool this would be. So, I can't get anything with... I have to get with blood. There's no corruption. I want this weapon. It's such a good weapon. Well, if I pick up the weighted blades, we're doing an actual serious run here, and not just memeing on this. Are we doing that? Are we doing a serious run? New premise? Assume from the name alone. Yeah, I have a few ideas, but it's from a guy from Earth in the far future. He comes to a fantasy world as a dungeon core, and well, he builds awesome robots and stuff. Each dungeon have a theme. There's undead, ocean, or nature. Huh. Interesting. I really don't want to use a throwing weapon on a normal dungeon. I do, but I don't. Fine. Here we go, team. Saddle up. We're taking this seriously now. So if I can only get corruption by going through doors and being hit by stuff, I don't think I really care about corruption reduction, do I? And besides the things we sacrifice. So for our relics, we can go all in on like health stuff and damage. What up? Holy shit. No. No chromatic knives. Oh, I parried that. But look, that was only 33 damage in the dark. I feel deceived. Do you know how much damage that would be on hard mode? Double that. Well, deceived isn't the correct word. I knew it would be easier, but... Oh, and this thing can just block ranged projectiles for some reason. That's alright. Obviously, you can't block this one. What is this? It's one perception, that's what it is. But one of his abilities is that he created a black hole, just crushing things into a small muddy ball of flesh. My man. Well. Ow. I hope I can manage to get attributes here. I might just be dying, though. Hopefully not. I haven't picked up a throwing weapon to take this semi-seriously. Just trying to relax, you know, from all the Temple of the Eagle runs that have been driving me slowly insane. Ah, poison spear. The poison spear we had earlier was putting in some work. I was pretty happy with it. Which is weird, because I started off with, like, I'm probably not going to like this. And yet, putting in work. See, I can parry this frickin' temple all day long. It's only 250 gold. Let's pick it up. I can even parry the Jaguar Temple pretty well. But what is it with the Eagle that just drives me insane? This is 1 corruption. 12 health and 2 corruption. Well, that's not worth it. Oh, to be fair, I did have a hard time with this place. For a while. It was something we had to conquer today. Though I don't know how I feel about 1 stream for each hard mode. Come on. There you go. Thing. Means there's gonna be 4 more streams of this? I guess that's okay. That's not too bad. Hopefully people are interested in it. The series is actually named Dungeon Robotics. The series is at 9 books, but I prefer to listen to them in audiobook form. So call me lazy, but I don't want to just sit and read it at times. I don't blame you. I know plenty of people that like to do that. My brother drives a long distance almost every day, and he likes audiobooks while he's driving. Where has this been all day? Look to the moon to see the sun's light in its reflection. Look to the sun if you want to go blind. Your torch loses its fire and lighting properties. It shines in the dark light, which still reveals hidden traps. And you no longer take extra damage in darkness. Great. We live in a dark world, my friends. Boop. And now, that dark world has come to us. Ah, look at the healing. This isn't why I picked it up, but Magic Find, Perception, increases the healing of Bloodlust. Oh yeah, I can't set that on fire anymore. Okay. That's fine. I guess it's fine. First I'm getting it today, that's unfortunate. This is the first time today. I have been streaming for 5.5, almost 6 hours. And that is the first time I've gotten that corruption. The malicious skewer. So, bye. Bye, Felicia. We actually have a very powerful loadout now because our Titan Slayer deals bonus damage in darkness, our Stiletto deals bonus damage in darkness and scales off of throwing weapons, and our throwing weapons are, oh right, are good. Oh hi, you haven't done that attack in a while. Where you at? Boop, boop. You know what else I'd like to see that I don't think we've seen in a while? What is this attack? Do you not do that attack on hard mode? Is that a normal only attack? What is wrong with you, lady? We haven't seen her staff. What is this attack? Why do you keep doing this? I mean, I shouldn't be complaining because it's easy, but... Oh, there we go. There's an attack. Look at that. Well. I would say it's GG, except it's not. Flawless victory, I guess. I see you didn't forget to roll towards it this time. Nice. I remembered. Sacrificial Makana. Okay. So, our weighted blades, supremely powerful. Supremely. But, look at these affixes. This is nuts. +3 dex, huh? It's +3 dexterity or corruption control, healing, and bonus damage versus elites and crit. Well, you know, conditional crit, but conditional crit is still crit. +1 level on secondary weapon. Sure, that's fine. I mean, I might as well take this. Honestly, I don't know why I take that. First part of it's what's important, actually. True. And to be fair, that actually isn't going to be very active on the last boss, but the weighted blades, you had good potential. I was almost proud of you. We can barbed whip too. This could be good, but it's also dexterity. Alright, lady. Thanks for the rewards. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Don't need that shit. But I might as well. Sure, why not? 7 con, 20 dex. For what? Look at that, full health. Wow, marvelous. And now I'm about to sacrifice a bunch of it. We're upgrading Makana straight to the moon. Straight to the moon. Hello. I don't know why I dodged that. We did establish that, right? I don't need to dodge things. Parrying them is the... you. Alright, goodbye. Oh, hi. Thankfully, the fidget spinner was taken care of. Hello. Goodbye. Alright. Paper build, thug life. Look at that. 350 health to upgrade this. But it's beautiful. 3 plus 1. 350 hit points for 3 plus 1. Hashtag worth. And you know what? Let's go for a relic too. Why not? We have 6 divine favors. It is said that death first became sentient when mushrooms and lichen learned to prey upon the living. Spike mushrooms automatic trigger if you stand near them. Fantastic. This is one of the least harmful trap or curses in this area. You know, up until you forget it exists, and then you just get one hit by it. There is a world where that happens. Alright, good job. Okay. I missed the parry, but he missed the attack, so who's actually worse at the game? Also, I just realized that killing the boss with only 1 corruption removed it, and I wanted it. I mean, I can do this now, which is cool, I guess. Of course, I get one of the only corruptions in the game that I actually want, and then the game takes it away from me. Great. Whoa, okay. Come here. Oh, wait. Wait one darn dootin' second. Now come here. Alright. Storm's Bulwark. Nah, I'm good. I like quips. 45% damage in darkness. Well, I could have used this. Alright. I'm looking... Critical damage is good, actually. Game. This is actually not that bad. I wanted heal on crit, though. Now would be a good time to get Shield Relic. The Shield Relic isn't going to... We're in normal mode. The Shield Relic isn't going to do much. Even the 10% version. That was the 15%. The events are in normal mode, though. Of course, now that I've been talking all this mad shit, we know what's going to happen, right? He's going to be like, yo, I heard you talking shit. Now you're going to die a painful death. 6 perception. Wow. You know what? Fine. Whatever. Here's the plan. I have a plan. We get a bunch of perception, which we basically already done. Mission success. Whoops. Then we kill the second boss, which shouldn't be too challenging with our current loadout. And with our insane magic find, he drops exactly the relics we need. Big brain play. 200 IQ. Alright, good job. Hello. Messed that up. There you go. Oh no, corruption. Hey look, a hunting thingy. Great. Would you look at that? It's only 160 hit points to get damage and treasure finds. $160 hit points. That if I had gotten the crits heal you, that would be insignificant. Or even bonus healing. Those are the only 2 relics I wanted. And I spent all 6 of my divine favors for. Leave me alone. Okay, thank you. Oh, yeah. That beautiful damage. It is gorgeous, isn't it? Aren't they beautiful? So where the hell was this weapon? Earlier today. When I needed it. What was that thing? But when they needed him most, he disappeared. I don't even know what it was. I don't even know what it's from, let alone what they say. Alright, sure. I'll heal. When they needed him most, he was nowhere to be found? Lol. I don't even know what I'm trying to remember. Which is honestly pretty much par for the course. It wasn't the Grave Wardens, no. They were always around. And then people got tired of them. But when the world needed them... Why can't... Oh, well, ow. Look at that, was only 31 damage. Why don't we just play normal mode, team? Who needs hard mode? The Sidewinder, wow. Great weapon, sometimes. Alright then, let's upgrade our Makana. We have the hit points to spare. 1,000? Gonna need that. By the way, ow. I am indeed asking to get screwed over by something. You know, karma, boss, stun locks, you name it. I'm asking for it. I'm aware of that. Come here. Ah, there went my bloodlust streak. My healing. Oh, I get it. They had to make an event to use bloodlust because it always fails you in normal runs. That's what it is. Always, without fail, Bloodlust will screw you over in a normal run. Needed most and nowhere to be found. Sounds like my dad. Aww. A classic joke. Alright. Let us get a 3+2 buff. Oh yes, it sounds like Avatar, The Last Airbender. But when the world needed him most. I don't remember what it was. He was nowhere. I don't remember what it is, but it's, yeah. Like everything was fine until the Fire Nation attacked. Yes, thank you, Grothkirk. It was bugging me. In case you couldn't tell. Hi. Oh, this damage. Oh, it's beautiful. Out. And then in. Come here. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, I thought that was too early. Out. Okay, I parried that earlier today. I proved that it can be done, so, you know. Oh. Oh, that was beautiful. Wait one darn tootin' second. If I have Bloodlust, does that mean I'm not actually healing from my weapon? That's something to consider. Fire attacks. Game, are you watching the same game I am? Ooh, Blood Off and cost reduction, though. That'll do, pig. That'll do. 100% of damage taken in gold. Now, that is something. Sure. Since gold is hard to come by in a Bloodlust build. We could full heal, then go do sacrificial stuff. Okay. I'm back in the land of the living. How goes the runs? Also 6 hours? Yes. Well, I think you were here, but we slew the Dark Avatar of the Serpent in hard mode. I was very proud of that moment. And as everyone expected, the Dark Avatar of the Eagle has been piercing my sternum once again. So, life goes on. I'm actually here in an event run. Yeah, back in the normal version of this of the Temple of the Serpent. Because, if possible, I would like to get the... What's it called? I would like to get the 4th altar today, if we can. But we're quite a bit away from it. It might be possible. It might not be. I don't know. Stuck again. Yep, okay, great. I just had a very... He spawned them on top of me. It's actually very good coordination from them, body locking me into the attack. Very well done, AI. Alright. So we have triple elites here. Not bad. 69. Perfect. Oh, look at that parry. That was gorgeous. Oh! The fidget spinner ain't got nothing on me. So if I'm not healing my 1% because of my weapon... I mean, the weapon is still freaking good, right? But... I guess the only thing we can really get then is the... The improved healing from all sources thing. Also, I'm not going to be healing during our fight with the Avatar. This is kind of unfortunate. Did you unequip that fire attack perk that you passed up on the relic that gives buff them also? Yeah, I don't have that equipped right now. But I do think I should have equipped it in hindsight. I guess there's no point going for bonus healing then, is there? Really? Because it's bloodlust healing, which is unfortunate. When life expires, a multitude celebrates feasting on its corpse. Regular enemies spawn vermin, which also... I thought it was going to something like that. Also includes the boss and its little shits. Great. I actually had this exact curse going into the boss in hard mode too. During our hard mode kill. And I forgot that it did that. I was very displeased. But hey. We overcome, you know? We overcome our difficulties. And we grow as individuals. Which is why I know that I can kill the Dark Avatar of the Eagle, even though she has made me look like a scrub all day today. As baked not too long ago. Also, welcome back. Yes, welcome back. And yeah, there was a break not too long ago. I have been asked to look into something around 7 my time, which is actually in 2 hours. So I'm not sure if I'm just gonna end the stream or if I'm gonna try and take an extended break then. So I might try and go until then. We'll see. I might not be able to. My 2-hour breaks are pretty pretty mandatory, you know? Between my back and my bladder. Nope. Thanks for the go. Rah. Where were all these like corruption reductions in the last runs? We've gotten so many things this run that would have helped us in any of our runs. In hard mode. You know what I might do? I might do a run through the Temple of the Jaguar to see if we can get any of the 3 weapons that I'm missing from the bosses there. But I don't understand how to get the weapon from the first boss. Because it's like, the wording is like, kill him with his jaguars, and so, or kill his jaguars with him. And so it makes me wonder, do they mean the jaguar that he starts with? Or do I have to literally kite around all of the jaguars that he summons to try and kill them with him? You know? I have no idea. Not even a little bit of an idea. Oh, I tried. Fidget spinners. Always stressful. Good to know that you are just as annoying as your hard mode counterpart. Hey look, we can spend money on this. Sure. This is going to 3 plus 2. A level 6 weapon. Oh, when was the last time we saw a level 6 weapon? I actually don't know. Probably in the game offered one to me sometime. Condition. Kill all the Jaguars before giving the final blow that kills the champion. Wait. Kill all the Jaguars before. So it... Is it literally just kill the Jaguars before you kill him? Because I've done that like every time I've killed him. Would you leave me alone, game? Wait, the merman count? That's dumb. You looked it up? Yeah, I looked it up too and I read that, but I still don't understand exactly. Because if the condition is literally just kill all of his Jaguars before you kill him, just like in general, then I've done that every single time. But for some reason in my head I was thinking like killing them around the same time you killed him. Drop chance 20%, so I guess you were unlucky. I have been supremely unlucky then. Well, okay, it's also fair that I haven't run the Temple of the Jaguar anywhere near as much as I've run these other two. Because it wasn't that hard for me. I'll take a look after this, like how many times we've run it, because it hasn't been much. I would like some healing though, game. You know, Bloodlust might actually kill me on the last boss. We'll see. I have fought him today a few times, so of all the bosses, I'm confident in him, but even then. If I could just... if I were healing on every crit here, that would be phenomenal. Oh, I tried to stay in combat here. I have fidget spinners. Our damage is good. It is good. Condition. During the dark phase, parry... Oh, that's for the... Yeah, so there is something we didn't know about that. Parry just at least 3 hits from Jia. When this condition is fulfilled, the drop chance 20% chance to occur. Twins fight. So both of the twins, versions of the twins, have their own weapon. And both of them have the same fulfilling condition. In their phase, parry them 3 times successfully, and then kill them in that phase. Oh, it's boss time. Okay. Going in with 1,500 hit points. And no healing is a little sketchy, but hey, we'll get her done. Oh, I do not have the Darkness Curse. I do deal a lot of damage, though. Yep. Saw that coming from a mile away. I'll try to parry that. Try to parry that as well. Come here. Okay, we're fine. We're in this mess, but we're fine. Tried to parry that. The vermin is messing this up real bad. I need to get better at parrying the Oh, this is bad. His follow-up there. I need to get better at parrying that. Pretty good job there. Come on. Come here. Oh, I think you got the health from that. Damn. Could you maybe leave me alone? Maybe. See, the reason I've always liked the Titan Slayer here, besides the fact that it's fucking slow, is because it's good at cleaving down all of the enemies here. And stunning them a little bit. Well, I was ready to parry the wrong thing. No. Got it. Nope, don't got it. Psst. Ah, damn. I knew Bloodlust. Even in this event, Bloodlust fucks you. Imagine if I were healing during all of this. Well, 2 events down. Plus 40 crystal skulls. We're at 500. We are halfway to the 4th and final restored altar. If we want to hold for that. We could get up more divine favors if we want to. Oh, and we got this. We got this bow finally from the lightning dude. Which means I think we have all the weapons from the Temple of the Serpent and the Temple of the Eagle. This is the sword from the twin fight. This is the whip from the twin fight. And this is the spear from the hunter fight. Yep, yeah. Every single time I get Bloodlust, it somehow screws me over. Here's the cursed spear. Minus 30% damage while on the light. Deals crit damage while stamina is depleted. I always hate swinging with weapons when stamina is depleted. But I guess it's not too bad, all things considered. I really like the spear's repulsed, because you can trigger it even with your main hand weapon. Plus 30% damage per other cursed weapon equipped. I don't think I have ever had more than one cursed weapon at a time. I don't know what sort of phenomenal luck you need to make that happen, but I do not possess it. It's probably insane. 1 second, I need to blow my nose. So in light, it just cancels that out. Do you have one more cursed weapon? True. But I don't think that, like I said, I don't know how possible it is. I really wish we could get the freaking staff. I'd love to play with the staff. But RNG is not in our favor, which is why I'm trying, why I suddenly have this hope to turn this on. You know what, I'll go out on a limb and say, if you take the spear. Start with one and then find another. Alright, Kyotovets has called it. If we start with the spear, we'll find another cursed weapon. Okay. So, let's see. I remember now. The Quest of Invulnerability. It took us 2 clears to full clear the Temple of the Jaguar. This took us 1, and this took us 2. So 2, 3, 5. And then 2. So I've cleared the Temple of the Jaguar a total, well, I've killed the first boss a total of 7 times. What are your perks? Right, meow. They are these things. I'm curious about the fire. Your physical attacks, non-elementary, have a 50% chance to turn into fire attacks. I don't think the cursed weapons are non-elementary, because I think they deal dark damage. These two, however, are non-elementary, so fire would be good. And I like the Favor of Sikal. I've taken off Divine Perception. The Favor of Sikal is good. It gives you that 5 magic find for a foundation, and 1,000 gold helps you negate some of that early corruption. And then the Serpent's Bounty is just friggin' awesome. Friggin' awesome. So here's what we're going to do, team. This place, the Path to Hubris, is literally driving me insane. Up a wall, out the door, window. So we're going to do the Path to Cruelty. I don't know if I'm going to clear it. I'm going to try. But hopefully... Weapon gold upgrade, gold question mark. Hopefully... we can pick up some items. Because we're so close to having unlocked every weapon in the game. We just need a few more things. Namely from here. Hi, lady. We have the weighted daggers, right? You bitch. And I could do this on normal mode if I really wanted to. But, you know? Here we are. I want to make sure that I don't fall out of tempo with hard mode. Always go through the secret doors. Them's the rules, right? If you use Spirit early, you can find out if it says enemies on fire. I don't think it does, but you're right. I can find out. Let's say, really? There's no trap here? If we really want to, like if we get unlucky again, we can do just the beginning. Like the first thing. The first mission. Where we just go after the first boss. Okay, that's pretty good. What are we looking for, though? For shits and giggles, try doing an entire room with a spear. By the way, I think it does not trigger fire. So, reduce corruption going through a door, crit heals, all sorts of things. Crit damage would be good. 45% damage to fire attacks. That's a lot of fire damage. Also 8% health going through a door. So as long as we don't find an elemental weapon, or, you know... Oh, there we go. Yeah, I think it's this. Let's get some damage, shall we? Well, the offering I made to lower me beyond the threshold of corruption here is now worthless, but that's alright. It's still less corruption. No, not by much. Even the light and warmth of fire can be touched by the cold embrace of darkness. Some braziers now burn with flame, or shadow flame, and cannot be lit. So I don't usually mind this that much, but there is a downside. As is with most things. Well, the game is just being real mean now, isn't it? The downside is that any flame that comes in contact with a shadow flame will be extinguished. So, yep, that's gotta go. You know, because of our build, doing fire damage. Spontaneously. But spontaneous combustion is still combustion. Some more tame curse. Not for our build. But yeah. As far as terrible things curses do to you, that is more tame. Oh, I missed the... Wait, what? I missed the riposte window, because I forgot. Note to self. Parry, press, circle. Damage and treasure find. Sure, those are great stats. I would love to do more damage and find more treasure. There we go. Base damage for heavy weapons. Sure. Let's do more spear stuff, shall we? No circle. Oh, thank you, Mr. Fire Thing. Shadow Flame, why? Damn it. Well, side entrance locked away for all of eternity. For the knives that like is taking it from 20 to 29 when it hits fire. Also, spear won't be heavy. Wait, really? Spear won't be heavy weapon buffed? I thought it would be. This is just... yeah, just another way. Do you know the way? Spear is two-handed, not heavy. Right. Which is funny, I should have known that because I complain about it all the time. I didn't repulse there because I wanted to kill the thing in my face that was attacking me. I hope you don't blame me. Oh no. Okay, I can't go this way, but the door is letting me leave. Well, good job, Shadow Flame. Glad they let me leave. That could have been really bad. I was like, oh, riposte this time. Nope, just won't hit it. I should, we'll take that. Really practice the spear here, huh? Since I kind of know what I'm doing. Hey look, base damage for spears. There it is. Okay, 10% of crit damage now heals us. So, let's have some fun. Heavy weapons is the weapons that can break walls. Yes. The wounds inflicted by the denizens of the temple are not only physical, but often psychological. And some, even spiritual. Alright then. Ah, it's a challenge. Are you challenging me? No. That wasn't too bad. Supposedly I had to just pick that one up since it was just gold. So if the spear can't, which we've established, the spear cannot break through walls. I complain about it every single time. What would I need to be able to break through walls? Or would I just be kind of consigning my fate that I can't break walls without the environment? I guess the shield from the Eagle boss can do it, but is that really what we want to do? And I haven't even seen that today. No, I'm good. Oh, that was fun. Oh dear. Oh, good. What's our offhand again? Oh, the dagger, that's right. So in other words, not helpful to this situation. Okay, sure. Big bonus fire, sure. I almost missed this. Again. Enemies and environment or the fish shield. I tried to get the fish shield today. It didn't go up very well. Well, I mean, he didn't drop it. So it literally just said kill jaguars before you kill him, right? There's nothing else. Well, okay. Yep, jaguars cannot be on the field when he dies. Alright, fantastic. They shall be promptly murdered. There we go. No jaguars. He wasn't even thinking about summoning a jaguar. He was just in between tosses. Goodbye, Shadow Flame. Alas. Ooh. Well, since this isn't a heavy weapon, let's just take that. 6 Constitution, the Slaver's Mace, more like... That is level 3, though. Nah. Dexterity. Okay. The Warmonger Claws. It's actually already scaled up pretty well. But, unfortunately, Warmonger Claws don't crit. Well, they can crit, but, you know, not the way I want them to. Alright. Could you poison or fire at those wrong Warmongers? Because there's a chance not innate element, I think. Poison? Where did the poison come from? The mind is confused and desires conflicting. The path is veiled and the future uncertain. Great. Sad face. Well, I parried something there. Wasn't quite sure what. I hate this curse because the path that I had picked now may or may not be good. And to be fair, whoa, may have not been good anyway, but now I have no idea. I like how he's just staring at me. Oh, shit. I didn't know you could do that swipe. Or I forgot. Could you stop, maybe? There. I lost most of the corruption I just picked up. So the spear upgrade is a 4+2. The blade upgrade is a 3+2. There's an affix for 20% to poison. Oh. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think that counts. That might have been good. I just like the throwing knives, honestly. Hello. Honestly, I want to do offhand. Great. Great. I'm trying to parry it as if... Meh. As if I'm still parrying normal stuff. Which is why I wanted to make sure I was on hard mode still. Even though we're just trying to get weapons and not really here for the kill. The clear. Clear, not kill. We're here to kill. We're always here to kill. Damn it. Hi. You are a big weapon. Good stream so far, but I gotta head off. See you later and good luck. See ya, A-Shade. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Good job. Take those hit for me. Yes. Good, Anakin, good. Alrighty. Get some more attributes. I have the dagger that does more damage at low health, right? Like, executes things. Yes. Okay. You're not the only one that can do dark damage. But apparently I can't hit you, so... You know. Good on you and whatnot. So focus on the little fireballs that I got hit by the more important one to not get hit by. Oh well. Damage and treasure find. Here's a relic to get more healing because I obviously need it. The glint of gold is the only light that truly soothes when darkness and ambition join forces. Goodbye. We already do so much damage between the fire and the critting thing. Like, honestly, do I just take this? I don't know if I'm ever going to get the chance to use it, but I wasn't using the dagger, so. Don't go away, gold. Yes. I've gotten this curse, like, almost every run. The gold fading away thing. Just remember to offhand combo it. Yeah. Like that. Healing. Now I really need to roll that 100% healing increase. Or any healing increase, honestly. I'll take anything. I'm not picky. Well, I did say I would take anything. Did I mean that much of anything? %5 crit. So is this additive then? So it'd be 15% of my crits I heal? 50% increase? I mean, sure, why not? I can come in over this. Alright. Into the unknown we go. Hello. I am looking for a light. Oh, there it is. I wanted to combo them, but these things just fall over. Point. I am on hard mode, right? I think so. The damage is just nuts. I think part of it... Yeah. We have 3 multipliers. Technically 4 multipliers going. And I'm gonna make it even better. Good, Anakin, good. Being able to take fire damage boost for 70% of the weapons instead of only 5 is a huge help. Yeah. Yeah. I'm beginning to understand why that talent was 100 skulls. I remember that was my first question. I'm like, why is this talent rated so highly? Well, we found out. Could you imagine if I had... I was trying to flintlock you. Whoa. have the range on it. Okay. Oh, this is the weapon. I'm kind of okay with our setup here. If I change anything, it would be a heavy weapon, but fire weapon is the main affix normally. Yeah. I feel like the weighted blade is literally going to carry us to great victory. Just bring us all the way in. Wow, we're 2 away from being corrupted again. So it's saying a lot of weapons gain a second main affix. Oh, you're... okay. So with this, we can get a sword or a whip. If we kill her in the light phase... this phase. I have to parry 3 times and then kill him in this phase. Is how I get the whip. And I'm normally pretty good at it, but we might have just lost. Also, I can't kill it too fast. Yeah. So parrying this 3 times, I wait for her to do her crazy attack. Come on, do it. 2. Heal me. Come on. 3. There we go. So I parried her 3 times in this phase. That's 2. I missed this one. I messed it up real bad too. You know, let's just go for this sword. All 3. It's not in... I hope it's not in the phase that you kill her in. I hope it's just total throughout the fight. We get rid of blurred vision. Alright, no sword. 30% to lightning. Nah. This is probably really good. Restore 24% max health. Jeez. This is just 12% damage. Lemot Grape Shot Revolver. Offhand combos deal crit damage. That's enough for me. That is Constitution. And this is Corruption Reduction. But not enough to bring us below the threshold. Okay. I guess we're going for a level 6 weapon again. The wrath of the Death God will ignite the very heart of his servants. Enemies killed while burning will explode. Which is pretty fun for a burning build, as you might imagine. Because everything burns. We'll burn the world. And get hit by stuff, apparently. Was that 127 damage? Not bad. Oh, hi. He's kind of just rolling through. Hope you don't mind. Okay. Interrupts your attack. Not bad. Gold. I don't think I really need it, but... Could you stop holding your attacks, please? Whoa. So the Temple of the Jaguar, the higher levels, is the one that really needs like a corruption barrier. You want to make sure you have a safe threshold to get some corruption in combat, even though you obviously don't mean to. But there are a few enemies here that do give you corruption, so if you don't account for that, you're probably going to have a bad time. Like that. Where are you? Right there. So we're under half health, which is a little unfortunate, but no big deal. Mostly no big deal. We have, this is the first room. That weapon, probably past the weapon, honestly. So upgrade, gold, upgrade. I might just take the health here. Oddly. No, perception skills are a weapon too. Alright, fine. Just give it gold. See what we can do. Hi, Jaguar. At least I didn't get corruption here. Even though I don't know what the hell I'm aiming at. Well, that was successful. In a way. Successful in one way and unsuccessful in another. Okay. I can't believe I parried that. Well, I can because I'm the best. Then I immediately didn't parry that. Killed by the environment. Nah, I'm good. Honestly, all I need is another healing amplifier. That would be great. Hello. You're a little close to me, bud. My damage is... Oh, I thought you died. Pfft. Should have known everything explodes when they die now. There we go. Lightning. Nah, I'm good. This is a weapon. Yeah, I don't need weapons. We're good. I just need life, which is in short supply. Just put in your Discord the requirements. I made a category for them so they don't get lost in the void. Oh, for the bosses? Okay, thanks. Great. I might actually die here. I think I'm going to. I'm beginning to recall the question. Is this hard mode? Yes, this is hard mode. I have sufficiently discovered that this is hard mode. That thing was being healed while I was just punching it to death. Slowly. Ooh. Thank you. Alrighty. So I'm probably not going to be able to afford the next weapon upgrade with golds. Or corruption. Maybe more efficient to use one dagger than gun, considering you get crits out faster. And less time in the attack range to suit. Yeah, the gun's offhand combo is taking a lot of time to use. It's not bad though, you know, once it works. I also like that it displaces the enemy and not the other way around. Like the dagger does. Great. Great. This hallucination thing is not bad, but it always confuses me. I know, excuses, but it's true. Damn it. Well. Life is short. What I really need is like 100% heal or something. That would be cool. By that, I mean 100% increase to healing received, not just a flat 100% heal. Although that would also be cool. That's pretty good. Well, it is a hallucination. Yeah, it's true. It is doing its job well. So, you know what? We might be able to do this. If we can get some form of corruption reduction in here, we can probably do this before we get fully corrupted. Probably. He would remove the light. They had one task. It was to remove my light. Just gonna stand here in the middle of all these explosions. Cool guys don't look at explosions. Especially ones they've caused. Okay. Oh, he just ran it into me! Dodged away from him. Get hit by that. Okay, I gotta admit, that was some next level thinking from that dude who just ran his exploding friend into me. Okay, so this is 130. We can do it. It's greedy, but we can do it. 7 hours hydrate after the bows. Thank you. So anything I take from the relic is probably going to be killing me, right? By which I mean giving me the final curse. Alright, so let's just eat it into oblivion. The god of death takes what he wants. Without agreement or principle. I really could have used this, like, at least 4 doors ago. But oh well, it's a challenge. Of course it is. I know my healing spot. I was kinda hoping. But challenge room could be healing. It could also be death. Oh, that was so close. Of course it knocked it into me. Well, there was a bit of healing. Minus 100, bit of healing. Yeah, we're up to 1670. This might be doable. Oh, we got some healing from the curse as well. Moving my chair here. Alright, well. All I have to do is play this perfectly. And we got it. What up, dog? Literally. That's actually more of a cat, you know. So backhand is a single attack. And yeah, so I don't know how to do that. That's fine. This can't be dodged, remember that? Which is pretty bullshit, yeah, I know, I agree. I wonder, actually, doesn't he get stronger when he's on fire? So I shouldn't be using a fire build against him? Is that something I've made up? Oh. Okay, never mind. I don't know. Oh, come on, I could have backed in that. Please, game. Yep, that one reeks too. Ah, I wonder how close I was. Well, to be fair, I didn't expect to get that far. And the Dark Avatar being my opponent, or my nemesis, makes sense. Yep, spares. $600 skulls. 600. Not sure, maybe not affected by the fire dot damage. Maybe. Maybe not. Colts. Steel tip talon, ancient buckler. Feather spear. Oh, look. Well, I guess I'm using this, huh? Wow. This is quite the loadout. So, essentially... I wonder what the timing... Like, how... You'd be pretty generous on this. Oh, maybe not. That's a good bow. Yeah, this is the bow we got from the first boss of the eagle. The bitch. So, with this, we don't want that because we do venom stuff. We could try and do this, but honestly, do I want to? It's only 1%. Well, wait, isn't that how I actually... Hold on, I'm getting a memory. Isn't that how I beat the Dark Avatar of the Eagle the first time? I literally took Tamok's bones and we did tactical health loss. That might be how we killed her the first time. Say scale the mongers? Yeah. But I'm pretty sure the first time we killed her, we did that. We had the warmongers and we're like, you know what if we just scale our health and then outstat her? And we succeeded. I mean, this isn't a mongers, but it does still scale with constitution. And it's poison. This can probably go, but... When you hit 2k HP, the base HP is your 50% marker? Yeah. Well, it's not very hard to get to 50% HP in the frickin' Temple of the Eagle. You just walk next to a statue and... it's gone! A path to hubris. It is indeed hubris to assume that I can do this. There's something I need to check real quick before we continue. Although I do need to also take a break, so this is just the moment of, you know, taking a deep breath. Relaxing. Chillaxing, relaxing, acting all cool. Just shoot some b-ball outside of school. When a couple of guys who were up to no good started making trouble in my neighborhood. The hell? 57, 59, 60. I got a one little fight and my mom got scared. Damn it. Okay, so one of the sites I'll have to try and get today. So in like 42 minutes. This site opens up on 24. Brain, okay. And this site opens up on tomorrow. Okay, great. Fantastic. Ugh. Okay. Sorry about this, but there's going to be a break in the action soon. The hell? Did I not make it then? I have like 5 passwords that I cycle about. There we go, there we go, there we go. And this is for my father and my uncle. They want me to try and nab this site. What the hell is this? 59. This camping site. It opens up at 8 a.m. Eastern time. So it opens up in 41 minutes. And it's been nabbed by like robots or something. Every single time I've trying to get a reservation. So I'm trying a different park and seeing if I can reserve a site there that they want. Fresh Prince, Fresh Prince. Booyah. So, I do have an alarm set, and that when that goes off, we're going to have to take a deep breath, whatever we're doing. Probably be deep in the middle of this temple. But before that, I am going to take my last break. Thank you all for joining me for this lovely stream, as much and or little as we've gotten done. This one will be a little longer than last time, as I throw some food down my mouth real quick and locate some more caffeine. So if you were to grab a drink or a snack, if you're watching the VOD, of course, you can skip ahead to your leisure. I'll be back in 3-4-ish minutes. Thanks again for joining me this morning, and I will be right back to return to the path to hubris. I am back. Sorry I took so long. I cut my finger fiddling around with something upstairs. You know, trying to snarf food down as quick as possible. It was delicious, though. I'm just hoping this is like a, superficial cut. I think it is. That with just a little bit of pressure and patience, it'll go away and everything will be fine. Welcome back. Thank you. I appreciate everyone's understanding. Breaks like that are what make the stream possible. Well, that was, on the longer end. So as I mentioned, I have an alarm that's going to go off in like 25 minutes telling me to go check on that thing that I need to do for my dad and my uncle, but in those 25 minutes, let us go see if the path to hubris can be overcome. We don't have any built-in healing, right? Okay. Holy shit. I might have to get a band-aid. I should have one in my room here real quick. Sorry, I think you can still hear me. I have... hold on. This might be it. I have bandages in my room because I have bandages in my room because I have a syringe medication I have to take every week, but I haven't actually gotten like regular bandages in a while. So I have these freaking super long ones with like tails and shit. I don't know why. I guess I just didn't have anything else. Okay, there we go. It should be fine. It's just bleeding a lot. And I've had an inside today, so I'm sure that didn't help. Okay, like I do every day. Need built-in healing right now for the cut. Yeah. Okay. Finger wrapped. It's very important that you make sure you don't wrap beyond the first knuckle. It's like... at my nail bed is where the cut is, and it freaking stings, but... I sprayed it with Bactine. We're all good. Now I just need to not suck. But you know what this means, right? All of my failure like that, I get to blame on my my cut. Also, I'm hoping the bleeding stops with just a little bit of pressure here so I can take off this band-aid. Get back to playing the game. You did parry that. Oh yeah, also we need to go to 625 health before the next door. Right? That's how this works. Alright, we're almost there. Now I can stop taking damage for real game. No more damage to be taken. This is a cool bow. I did take it, right? Yeah. Okay, good. Imagine if I didn't take Tomahawk's bones and I was just taking all this damage for no reason. Ooh. Huh. So... about this plan. What if we don't? And do this instead? I'm intrigued. What are we looking at here? Relic. I was kind of planning to not buy anything here. But the jewel hammer is good. Alright, change in plans. Goodbye, Venom Fang. Change in plans. We must adjust. We're going to continue scaling our HP. Maybe we'll find a warmonger. That would be funny. Maybe we won't. But we no longer must fear the dark. No, that was too soon. And we heal a little bit when we kill stuff. With the jeweled hammer. Now you can wish you kept the breath for fire damage with the jewel hammer. Yeah. Yep. But, on the bright side, the tactical damage we have taken is still getting value. The ultimate plan is still... Wait, it just goes through this thing? Yo, what even are you? This is a royal pain in my ass. Yep, it just goes through that. Okay. Come at me. Alright, well. Obviously I wasn't ready. I really didn't need to get hit by that. Well, that's it. You put a bandit on your finger and all of a sudden, life is weird. We now only gain 10 corruption. Oh, son of a... It takes a blind eye to see something that cannot be seen in the light of day. Mines are only visible while in the darkness and deal dark damage. So why is this so bad? Well, when you get hit by dark damage, it inflicts corruption, which is bad. But the new weapon we have acquired, which heals us, which is fantastic, and provides light, which is fantastic, now makes it so we can't see mines. Phenomenal. Oh, I can't break this. Huh. I'll pay for itself so much, the thing? Yeah. And by thing, I mean the, you know, the thing. So how does this work? Do I have to charge... Yep. This shield can stay level 1, it doesn't matter. Does it go in the direction of my charge? Okay, it just goes to the closest enemy. Oh, scared the shit out of me. Okay, so it's actually in our interest to walk around with the bow. Which is fine, I guess. Because the other traps are like treasures and stuff. That's the cheapest that's ever gonna be. Half our HP is 9 hundo. 9 hundo. Hello. 69 Demae. Nice. I was ready to parry. You saw it. I want no traps. None. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Okay, 50% damage taken in gold. That might just be good. Like, just to loiter around a bit. Not that I'm trying to take damage anymore. We're good. We just need to stay below the threshold. And everything is hunky-dory. Good parry. See? That's this. Everything is fine. Just interchanging between my various weapons so that I don't fall over. You get dunked on. No. Oh, that felt good. So, 925. Wow, we're close. Cutting it close. You plan to keep below a certain HP, and since Mace heals may have to take damage from time to time. I may have to, yeah. You're not getting me, game. I know you gave me this curse. Yep, look. I saw it. I knew it. It's like they gave me this curse for a fucking reason. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh. I mean, as cool as that is, and it is very cool, anyone who says otherwise is a fucking liar. It doesn't give me health. Oh. I was ready to parry. You saw it. Now I'm taking too much damage, game. That was the wrong thing to parry. Okay, now I need to heal a bunch. So, if we could do that real quick, that would be great. What is this? Okay, I wish I could explain what happened in this room, but I can't. Actually, the only way I can explain it is panic. Do we get shield smash? Can smash the ball? Yes. 5+1. Shit happened. It did. It really did. Fool's Bounty. The more a soul desires, the darker it becomes. Stealing from ancient powers, leave an even darker stain on the greedy. Chest now inflicts corruption, but have more gold inside of them, which is all fine and dandy. But, man, I guess it's okay, right? Because it now is off. Like this is now offsetting our relic. I wish you could go into like a training room and pick enemies, you know? Just be like, here, I want to fight Blade Masters. Or the Soul Reliquaries. I don't know how to fight these things in the real world, so show me how to do it here. Although it worked out quite well. There, anyway. The War Makana. No, I'm happy with our stuff. Workout also means less likely to use corruption for items upgrade stuff. True. Okay, we learned a lesson that was very, very important here. Do not, under any circumstance, get caught by either of his attacks. There's no excuse for it. They have insane wind-up, and we know what they are. Well, there's no excuse getting caught for that either, but that one is slightly more understandable. Could you stop puking those out all over the place? Also, parry builds kinda suck against this dude who you can't parry. Good. Good. Did I say good? That's not what I meant. I feel like I need Gust of Agility there. Like, maybe I'm just bad. Which, if the last two encounters are anything to go off of, yes. But I don't know. So this is the only heavy weapon? The Titan Slayer? What did I had the Tamox thing. What if we just go back to fire and we set things on fire? Forge Hammer plus breath. That is a cute little combo there. Alright. I'm gonna have to stop pretty early on in this this run here, but we're running it back. Like, not stop permanently, but, you know. Stop to check something. Relic, gold, attribute, upgrade. Is there something we want to upgrade? Not really. The Obsidian Stiletto is cute with this, but then you go question mark. Let's see. Unfortunately, there's no double attribute. Alright, let's just go relic, gold, attribute. And then we can choose if we want a weapon or another relic. Bonus damage in light for Titans when they're on fire. That's a pretty cute combo. Good news, though. Starting to get this down. There was even a time, pretty sure, when I parried all three of the Elite Archer thing. I did that once today. That was the first. That was exciting. So we basically have the perception bonus at the start, the bonus stuff from bosses, which has just been phenomenal, assuming I can kill the boss. And then the third thing is what we've been swapping out. And there's nothing that's been performing overly well, but the fire breath has been pretty cool. And I agree with Kirvets's earlier assessment of that basically it's another affix for all weapons. Well, non-elemental weapons. To scale off of and to just do stuff with. So what would be really... I mean, that's really good, but I want the corruption one. Maybe I'll accept 100% to all healing effects. %. I'm not sure if you're telling me to take the 100% to healing effects, or if you're telling me that the 100% is what I should take, 100%. Chromatic defense. When chaos escapes the priests of Yats, their runic eggs need only hear a heartbeat to awaken. The runic eggs activate if you walk near them. Now, I thought that this would guarantee they spawn with darkness, but the last time we got this, we were getting some poisoned ones too, so I'm not sure if it's random or if there's some sort of effect or what. I have no idea. I thought there was. We don't do poison. That is not something that we do. I also don't need the maximum health from this. So I'll pick it up and carry it around with me. And we'll see what happens. Oh look, there's a harpy over there. Hi, harpy. I wish I could throw something over the wall at her. Oh, hey, look. I thought we were going to the harpy. Oh, are we? Hi, harpy. There's a glitch in a World of Warcraft dungeon where you can attack things over the wall to pull them to you. It's a very good time. Is this breakable? No. Thought maybe it was. Considering how much other stuff has been breaking. Alright, off we go. Into the great yonder. Hello. Yeah, see, that was poison. I'm not sure what causes that. Thought it was always darkness. Now it's lightning. Maybe it's random. Could be random. Hello. I'm good. I'll keep my Titan Slayer. Guess rando? Yeah, me too. Well, let's get rid of all of our corruption. Now we go to the attributes. Oh, I think you were asleep for this, but the Storm's Bulwark, the The shield that does lightning damage. Well, I'll clear this room and then I have to divert my attention. The shield that does lightning damage and does a lightning strike on parry. It will also... Oh, I thought I was in between those. If you use it to charge, it will also hit them with a lightning strike. Sure. It'll also hit them with a lightning strike and inflict weakened. I didn't know that. But it was very good. I liked it a lot. It's a really good shield then? Yeah, it was good. It was a good shield. Okay. I wish music would play while... Can I actually turn that on? Hold on. Options. Audio. What does this mean? Pause game when it loses focus. No. Okay, let's see if you can hear stuff now. Nice, you can. Okay. That's a weird way to say play in background, but it's fine by me. Okay, so what I am attempting to do here is for my father and my uncle. I am attempting to get reservations for a state park. And most state parks in America go through a website called Reserve America. Except for apparently California. And maybe someone else? I don't remember. And one of the reasons that California dropped Reserve America is because Reserve America has a lot of bots that basically... Sites that are available open up at 8 a.m. Eastern Time for reservation. And over the past couple of days, I have been awake, against my will sometimes, at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to be here when the clock turns. I have a coordinated universal time thing. Is my... Oh, I think Tulip knocked my webcam off the table. That, I guess, is a time.is. And it shows the universal coordinated time. So the moment this is switching from 59... 59 to 11... Excuse me, to 12... As that is switching, I click the button, and every time so far, the inventory is no longer available. Hello, Admiral Fang. You catch us in a moment of downtime. There's something I need to do for my family in exactly 1 minute and 14 seconds. I was just telling the story. But we are in the Path to Hubris, the hard exploration mode of the Temple of the Eagle. It's destroying me. It's the only temple left in hard exploration. But for whatever reason, my brain is struggling. My brain and my body. Why are we here? Just to suffer. Now that we are within the hour, I am going to select I am not a robot to make sure the captcha is there. And within a few moments, I am going to attempt to beat the robots to claiming this reservation for 14 days in Florida. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, press. What? It appears your session has expired. What? I logged in like 10 seconds ago. Well, the inventory is not available, so. That was weird. Also, I am not signed in. What the fuck? Didn't I sign in like right before we started this run? Actually, I got in. Holy shit. I don't know the details here. I don't know. Make a donation, blah, 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 blah. I don't know how long the equipment is. Caravan? Camper van? No. It's a pop-up. There we go. Great. I think that's what those are called. Continue. 30 feet. Random guess. Great. I can't believe I actually got this. It's not the site he wanted, but I'm going to reserve it just in case. Okay, hold on. Un momento. Por favor. No. I can't wait so I can take off this stupid band-aid. I also can't see chat if anyone has said anything or asked any questions. I apologize. We're just staring at our explorer's lovely face while I do real-life things that are interfering with my stream time. That's alright. What day is it? 21st. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay. No. No thanks. Yes. How did we do? Well, I think you did terribly, but... Great, did we do it? Reservation complete. Fantastic. Wow, okay. Sorry about that. I can't believe I got in. I've been fighting robots for like 5 days. But hey, sometimes humanity triumphs. Monkey. Get a monkey servant? I'm not sure where I would find one of those. Alrighty. Let's get back to the slaying. I almost said dungeon crawling, but that's the wrong game. So what is our goal here? Besides killing everything. And not getting hit like that. We needed better... We're here for attributes, but we're going to need a better offhand, I think. The stiletto's not going to cut it. Get it? Because it's a stiletto that cuts things? Like people? Okay. I'll take health and damage, sure. My general strategy for killing the Dark Avatar of the Eagle is very straightforward. Punch her. And have so many stats that nothing else in this life matters. Do we want to try and use the forge, like upgrade the forge hammer? Or do we want to just go to the weapon? And YOLO it. Having fun, number one priority. True. That is always the number one priority. But winning is fun too. And so I'm trying to think of the best way to do that. Well, let's see what upgrade we roll. We might roll a really good upgrade, in which case keeping with the forge hammer would be a good idea. And if we don't, well, there's another weapon in the path, so you can always replace it then. Good dodge. But it wasn't enough. You... See how they do that backflip thing? I can never tell if they're actually going to do the attack or the backflip. That time I could tell they were doing the attack, but I'm not quite sure how I could tell. Also, death is coming. Oh, come on. How did that hit me in this mess of stuff? I don't even know how many enemies were in there, but many is the answer. Upgrade is more damage. Weapon is chance at a new offhand. Scaling with dexterity, so it's double scaling. Okay. Assuming I survive, we might die here. We might die. Considering Forge Hammer has no bonus affixes yet, so should be beneficial this early. Yeah, now we got double scaling affixes. It's just that, can we find a way to heal? That's the biggest question. If the answer is yes, we're in for a good time. If the answer is no, well, it was a short run. I should try and learn how to parry that. Hold on. This is an offhand. Okay, good enough for me. My favorite whip by far is the barbed whip, but this is a close second. We don't really have this unless I successfully parry something, which has kind of been miss. That was close. Oh, it's about to get a lot closer. This is my weakest temple by far. So I make a whole lot of mistakes here. But like you said, having fun's the important bit. But I'd be having a lot of fun if I could clear this and move on to the next stage of hard mode. Well, let's just upgrade. Sure, why not? Mistover's sister's favorite whip is the barbed one too. Considering how easy crit with this crit build could be nice. True. We might be trying to lean into crit build, but we are missing a very important piece for crit build. The ability to heal from critting. I was going for the whip, but Parrying came first. It's funny because normally critting with a hammer is a no-go. That was a lot of emotions. 'Twas a double parry. No. Leave me alone. I don't want what you're selling, Mr. Soul Reliquary. Get parried. That felt good. At this point, just need any healing, but crit heals would be ideal. Well, you would be right. Actually, let's find out, but this is not the finding out bit. This is the continuing the mace power-up. This is a 4+0? Okay. Okay. I don't know about believing in this weapon anymore. We'll see. When the cut is deep and the blood flows in abundance, the mind is liberated and the body endures. Blood offerings no longer cost corruption, they cost health instead. Nope. I mean, honestly, it's perfectly fine as long as we have healing, but we don't have healing. Also, I don't think I want to get caught in the corner with this guy anymore. So, we're basically walking away from this. Like right now. Yep, don't want any of this. You're gonna come to me, bruh. Or we're not gonna have this discussion. Ugh. Okay. It's fine. See, it's fine. Oh, that goes much farther than I thought it did. Okay. Just don't get caught by any of his abilities and we win. Novel idea, I know. Come here. Okay. Hello, 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 hello. Nope. Nope, we're dead. Yeah, not enough health for that. And getting caught twice by the lightning beam is dead. 1/6 is not bad. No, that was actually looking promising. Assuming I didn't take all that damage earlier. Sacrificial Makana, which is always a good time. Wind Fury Pike. Never actually used that before. Not ideal. I can't believe this is 1,000. Damn, yeah. Unlimited power. He doesn't get to kill me very often, so he needed his moment in the sun. Wait, I picked this up. Oh. Okay, it puts that back down. I was like, wait, will it re-roll it? Oh, right. Run it back. Do it again. Ooh, lots of gold this time. We can go gold, weapon, attribute. What was it again? Gold, weapon, attribute, gold, relic, attribute. Doesn't seem too bad to me. We have a Makana this time. Which is good. I like Makanas. They are suitable for most builds, in my experience. Although every time I use one, I never... I always have a hard time with it, for whatever reason. Even though, in theory, it is an impeccable weapon. Makana with the fire affix is quite good. Honestly, you could have just stopped after saying Makana good. Makana good. Ohana means family. Oh, whatever. Hello. Yeet. I was so focused on the Swordmaster that I kind of forgot the Harpy was there. Kind of sort of forgot there was a Harpy. You know, I'm going to take that just to give us a foundation. A foundation for reduced offerings. Okay, I parried one thing, I didn't have to parry the other. Alright, parries are in. The parries are in. Boom. We're getting it down. All you have to do is slam your head into it for a while. And then you'll mess it up again. And then everything will be fine. Oh look! A blazing shield, sure. So the other elemental shield does elemental stuff outside of, you know, its attacks. I wonder if this one does as well. Does that mean I want to go for gold now? Or do we still roll weapon? We can roll a weapon. There's still better choices out there. I might even just get a better sacrificial Makana. You never know what happens. Throwing another weapon may as well get more money. I like how we went completely opposite directions with that thought. Well, hopefully we find something good here. I mean, like, just exploring. So the flaming shield doesn't seem to do much besides just set on fire. Which, I mean, I think that's what you would expect a flaming shield to do, so I'm not really disappointed. Just the storm bulwark did so much more. I don't like being surrounded, game. In fact, that's kind of the last thing I like. Okay. Shield could be a better version. Yeah, of all of our weapons, I think the shield is the weakest version. Oh. Gusting Glaive. Charge attack that sends a wind slash that damages all enemies in its path. We actually haven't seen this before. Deals bonus damage to poisoned, burning, and bonus crit. I mean, it doesn't crit naturally, I don't think. The Bone Shard Whip. Does that wind shot do fire damage with breath? I have no idea. In my opinion, rooms with weapons useless on first floor, you find better ones, 90% chance on the... I think you're right, honestly, McJagger. You know what? For science. The noblest of goals. Yep, it can do fire. We can make a fire tornado. Sounds fun to me. Okay. Did it do anything besides disorient him? I think it just disoriented him. No, you're supposed to... Okay, that's fine. Like, you're supposed to take the hit there for me. I mean, it's kind of cool. I'm not quite sure what its purpose is. But it's kind of cool. 3% bonus to burning. True. And I can guarantee that with the fire shield. It's not remarkable, but it is a synergy. I'll take corruption. Take, nailed it. When slashing is piercing AoE. Kinda wish it crit. That would be pretty neat. See if we can get a good relic. This temple will be your nightmares. This temple has always been my nightmare. Even before this. Like, the freaking eagle has been the bane of my existence since I started playing this game. Sure, I'll take increased fire attack damage, why not? Oh, look. It's a Forge Hammer. That looks familiar. I wonder why. Hey, look, Constitution. Or healing. Take the healing for now. Fourth hit finisher is not third hit finisher. That makes sense. We're gonna go for more attributes. You are most deadly when near your final breath. Keep your enemies in sight. They will feed your resolve. Max stamina reduced by 1, but killing any enemy with any weapon will give you 2 stamina instead of 1. Which is okay. I actually really dislike it because it makes boss kills a little more challenging. Just a wee bit. Sure, why not? 1 doll stats. F stamina. We'll see if we can get the bow out of the boss so that we can remove... Oh wait, I only have 1 curse. I was gonna say we can remove 2 curses, but there's only 1 curse right now. I just yeeted him into the corner. Hello. Alright, that went well. Only 1 curse, but that can change at any time. Very true. Very true. I hope you like fire. Oh well. Increase our dexterity, do more Tamahe. Knowing my greed. I don't know what you're talking about. 45% to fire attacks, or passing through a door inflicts 25% less corruption. Okay. We chose differently, good events. I definitely like the 45% damage multiplier. But I'm trying to not immediately fall over with corruption. Ceremonial dagger. You mean +1 dexterity. I really did think about the plus 45%. I really did. I do like that I can light the braziers with my shield. That's funny. Shield's fun. I like the shield. Oh. You were just thinking of the stack. I know, I know. Alright, brah. Take 3. You ain't gonna get me this time. This is my second time today fighting you with 4 stamina. And it's about as fun as it was last time, which is to say, not fun. Come here. Can we not fight in your balls of death? Get out of there. Yes. Ah! I rolled into the thingy. Oh well. Fighting him near the throne is not a good idea. If that's what that is. Goodbye. I don't care about your stupid bow. I already have it. Okay. It feels like such an accomplishment, but how many times have we killed him? The malicious skewer. Nope. The wind fairy pike. Thanks for the dexterity. This might not be bad. Lightning, nope. We can... it's better than poison attacks, probably. So I don't understand how good is dot damage in the game. Plus 45% sounds good, but how much is exactly 45% from 1 damage? Not so good. Well, I think it's also the it's not just the dot, but the attack itself is fire. So it would increase the damage of the attack as well as the dot. I need relics. This is a very unfortunate floor. That is one way to put it, isn't it? I don't have healing yet. Damn, I'm late. Hey, surprise cat. Hello, hello, hello. 8 hours into yeah, you say you're a bit late. I started at a very bad time for surprise cat. I'm gonna go here and see if we can find some healing. We might be able to. We might not be able to. You never know. And even though you may be late, surprise cat, you haven't missed a whole lot. I mean, you missed some things. But we're still in the first layer of hard exploration. Trying to get rid of the queen, bitch. Huh. That could be good. Or it could be 8% health. Good morning. Morning? Morning. At least here. It is presently 7:30. Here. Not sure what else it is elsewhere. Aw, come on. At least I just actually remembered that I can't parry the second bit of that. That's an improvement. Cool. Whip? We have a whip? Much as I love whips. It ain't whipping time. I feel like this game is going to be at least another 2 streams. I think you're right. The real question is how many more streams is it until we contemplate the idea of giving up? That's the question. Yeah, I just missed 8 hours of content. Nothing really. Nothing really. Those are Japanese characters, Mick Jagger. I can't... Is that all hiragana? I can't tell. I'm sorry. When enemies killed by the environment, healing at all? No? No. Great. The blade is really good when dealing with groups. It does about as much damage as a regular attack, though. Especially when it's on fire. Yeah, when it's on fire, I can agree with that. I don't know, but if you don't finish a game soon, you're gonna get spawns. The one most realistic to finish is... Tal, I think. I mean, I feel like Loop Hero... We're really close to finishing Loop Hero. Assuming... you don't count the secret bosses. Plural. Do we count those? Because if the answer is no, then we're close. If the answer is yes, a bit farther away. Is this the next room, or is this like a... Well, okay. I was lured by gold. I thought maybe it was a treasure room. But hey, at the very least, I'm finally learning how to parry. So, you know, something's happened here. Parry this floor, specifically. Call you Emoji if you prefer. Emoji Cat. Can't parry the second attack there, so when I screw it up once, we're done. Three Kingdoms or Loop? But loop needs farming? Yeah, Loop needs farming. Three Kingdoms does not, which is why I... Like, if we go balls deep, we might even be able to finish Cao Cao in one stream. That's kind of how powerful the Emperor units are, though. More so than me being good at the game. I've had most success beating the first secret boss I found with Rogue. Really? If you count secret boss, you are ways away. Time will vary by the amount of items you need for this specific build. Yeah, if we count the secret bosses, Loop Hero will be here for a long time. And honestly, I don't think Loop Hero is going to be around for that long. And I would say something like, you know, I might do it off camera, just chilling. But let's be serious. Everyone knows that every single ounce of energy that I have goes into this, so it won't happen. Oh, that could have gotten over. Don't I have like a +1 to everything? Oh yeah, they could have gotten over that. Oh well. Well, I guess I take healing. The other secret boss I stumbled my way into isn't hard, lest he has archers near him. Can be terrifying. If you wanted to be cheeky, just record one of my loops and play it off as yours. I would never do that. Oh look, we got double healing. Okay, well, that's great. Let's just say the other secret boss is interesting. He's interesting, huh? The wounds inflicted by the denizens of the temple are not only physical, but often psychological and some even spiritual. Taking damage causes hallucinations. During hallucination, we can dodge for free. I found the second secret he had goblin archers with. I'm sure that was fun. Come on. Fall over. Thank you. Just give me money. Give me money. Wasn't sure if I would win. Thankfully I did. Oh, congratulations on being much farther than me in that video game. And I have no idea how far along we are in Saviors, but... Okay, for the record, let the record show that I vastly prefer the Barb Shield. But I'm keeping the Fire Shield because of synergy. As I was saying, I have no idea how long Saviors is going to be, but based on some of the scenery I have witnessed in the art book, I would say we have a bit to go. Quite a bit. Quite a bit. And on the horizon, we have Last Divinity on the 25th, which will get, assuming it launches at a relatively decent time, and doesn't get held up like Ender Lilies did. That made me sad. I'm just glad Ender Lilies launched, honestly. Assuming that Last Divinity gets launched at a normal time for, you know, Steam launches, that will be streamed that day, I hope. You know, launch depending or whatever. And me depending. And then there is, I don't even remember what it's called. There's another game I'm looking at that launches on the same day. I think it's called Dark Legends. I think. I should have to Kirvets, but it looks intriguing, so. Hey look, that bonus to fire damage. Increase all healing effects. Unfortunately, we don't have any healing. Okay, well, without healing, I'm just gonna take this. Welcome back, Morgan Tempest Lupus. Back from a meal with parents and some small talk. I hope that you enjoyed. We are still trying to clear the Temple of the Eagle on hard exploration. And I'm having not much success. Well, okay, that's not true. I am making progress, but it's not the boss killing type of progress. And yeah, Mini Reaper found out some really nifty things about sapphires that I'm definitely going to be borrowing. So I was charging into him with the shields, and then I parried. And I think they both connected. I think. My damage is respectable with this weapon as long as something is on fire. Things start to go south when they're not. We have no healing. We have no major defense. What could go wrong, really? This is a 3+1 upgrade. Sure, why not? 2,400 gold or 56 corruption. Sure. And so maybe we get the darkness thing, but that won't matter. We're setting things on fire. The one thing I do dislike about this perk we have, as cool as it is to set things on fire, is that great. Gold permeates skin and bone. This is a fantastic curse for damage mitigation in the late game. Like final boss. I mean, technically it's going to mitigate damage here as well, but because you lose gold for every point of damage that you take, you know, I didn't think that was actually going to hit me. And I can't freaking tell when he's going to charge in this mode. His special item is freaking awesome. I don't know if I would use it if I got it. But you have to perfect dodge through his charge 5 times before you kill him. So we've done it like 3 times, I think. Oh. So I think I'm trying to listen for the sound effects. I can't freaking tell anything in this mode, which is why I'm getting rid of this, but okay, I think that's 5. I think. I hope so. Which reminds me, my father accomplished with his PC. He deleted the main partition because he wished to smoothen up the extra. Oh, it's so impressive. Alright, goodbye, Visions. If it makes you feel any better, my father can do the exact same thing somehow. Hey, look! This is actually good. And it's healing. Which is mighty impressive. Each greed kill removes 1 corruption. Nope, good. This is just a better version of our current weapon. 30% damage against burning, still. 20% base damage a secondary weapon as a shield, and 10% base damage. Alright, well, great. This is 3 Constitution. Alright. Well. Good job, everyone. 1k gold minus F. At least now the curse is gone and I can see what the fudge is happening. I'd really love to get a weapon upgrade, but that's just not happening apparently. So let's get more attributes. Just don't take lol. Just don't take damage. Forehead? I don't know why, but I thought there would be a restriction on the charm from the druid. I don't know why I thought that. I'm thinking in logical terms. This is video games. Beyond that, this is JRPG. There is no rule to JRPG. The only JRPG rules that exist are the ones they make. And I should have known that. I should have known that. As Al Saiduk's best friend, the Kingmaker, I should have known that. Luck probably affects it as in the luck stat. You know, that would explain quite a bit why... Does that fall under the among other things? I hate that description so much. That is such a friggin' meme. I was doing some thinking, and you know... I tried to parry both of those attacks, I promise. You know how Lolita is a druid? Well, okay, she starts as a druid, and she is the owner of the fairy soul. I was thinking, maybe, as the owner of the fairy soul, and being a druid, that indicates a little bit about what those stats kind of mean, or, you know, what kind of stats a druid would want. And so it would make sense if luck was involved in that a little bit, because the fairy soul has a tremendous amount of luck. In fact, I think it's... Is that its highest stat? Might be agility. But yeah. What just hit me? I'm gonna die. I have no idea what hit me there. I mean, there were a series of things that could have. It might have been the trap, honestly, that tapped me, and then I got sucked into other attacks. Suffering. Probably luck in mysticism. I don't know about mysticism. I mean, maybe. Like I said, yeah, I think I got hit by that. You saw how the red thing came out to like here? Damn it. Talked to him last week to let leave the partition alone, but is meddling and translate his dates away. Yeah, I just have sections of the computer like, if you touch this, everything will break. And most of it's true. Most of what I've told him is true. Hi, baby. Could you, leave me the fudge alone, please? No, I'm dead. Life is suffering. Well, yeah, okay. Oh, this temple is gonna kill me. Okay. New plan. If we don't have good weapons... Okay, well, we have good weapons. I was gonna say, if we don't have good weapons, I'm gonna go to the standard temple and farm up the Jaguar people, but look what we found. The Heartrender. And it's not shite. Each kill permanently increases base damage by 5% up to 200%. So, because we have elemental weapons, we don't want this. This is only for non-elementary. Elementary. It's elementary, my dear Watson. Oh, let me catch up on what everyone's talking about. Little Rascal is actually capable of dodging a ton, but I ditched Saul right away when I got him, so he is on even level with the party. You let Tate Niku go rest in the barracks, huh? So you have your Alchemist Dwarf, have Agi and Luck leveling. Mine mostly does, too. Main weapon, do same crit damage as Titan. But yeah, fire damage. Yeah, the freaking Titan, I loved the Titan when I first started playing, but I feel like so many main weapons can now outscale it with various things that I'm like... I only really like it now for... This kind of goes for heavy weapons in general. I kind of only really like heavy weapons for their disruption. This cut on my finger looks disgusting. But I think the wound itself is closed. So I can take off the stupid band-aid. Ah! Charm's Druid skill and Mist is what makes Druid skills stronger, so I would think the Charm chance might be stronger from both Luck and Mist. I mean, maybe. You're frontlining Erogaki and he rarely dies. Is he caught up with your level? Because mine... I mean, Erogaki survived much longer than he should have, having 30 hit points. Let's all be serious. Just remember to kill with it. Not happening. We could pick up this, Skillful Adaptation. But we're getting close to the final Restored Altar, and I want that. So... Deleted a few days the C partition and now tries without hope of success to recover in. Oh no. Also, union skills are very useful. Yeah, I kind of let them bank up until I absolutely need them and then freaking spam the Magic Veil or whatever it's called. So that wouldn't work? Not without like a backup for the partition. Could have changed Aragaki's class so he could be frontline for a while. We'll use Samurai for me too. Try to level up this dagger as much as possible and play only with it. Basically, yeah. So, now that I'm caught up. Tamok's Breath here isn't going to do much with the weapon set we have chosen. By not much, I mean nothing. So, we get to pick another trait for the Temple of the Eagle, and I'm probably going to go with Gust of Agility. I like that here. For perfect dodge stuff. We could also try out Seakal's Treasures, which gives us 2 perception each time we make a gold offering. We do make a couple gold offerings no matter what, but... I'm not sure what else we would want, honestly. So, meh. Guess Vigility is just good. Here we go. Didn't even look at these. Or don't remember. Mediocre, trash. Okay, well. Looks like all the luck went into one altar, which is fine by me. Because we'll just pick that one altar. The light. Need to close my shade. Or move my shade. Oh, electricity. Static. Can you hear it in my headset? Okay. Please don't damage anything. This was a very expensive headset that I love dearly. Okay. Okay. We are going to make this run the Heartrender run. We have built-in healing. All we need to do is make this the biggest, the baddest weapon we've ever seen. I don't care how long it takes. This dagger is getting as many kills as we can possibly, conceivably feed it. That's it. No discussions. So I'd really like to get that weapon upgrade. And the only way there that I can see that's feasible is through a bunch of freaking weapons. So we're not going to. Second floor is nothing but weapon upgrades. Which means here... Alright. This is the most question marks I have gone through willingly in an entire temple run. Not even just on a map, in an entire run. Overhealing with the dagger could be good. Overhealing could be good. You know what? Let's try that. Screw it. Any healing that exceeds maximum health is turned into gold. Now, typically, it's quite laughable to think that I'm going to do that. But, you never know. When you start with 2% max health healing, you might. So here we go. Unit skill points refresh every... Wait, really? Didn't I have like 27 of them or something? It refreshes 27 every single fight? Okay, well. About that overheal. No. A little early on that parry. Well. The overheal was a good idea, I promise. Morning. Hey, Daddy Lurker. Good morning. We It's been a long night. I hate this temple with every fiber of my being. But I'm gonna have to learn to love it if I want to progress this at all. Yes, union skills refresh every fight. The skills are the number. I think you mean the number, which is freaking obscene. If I kept testing you to use them when you had trouble fighting ghosts and wraiths. Are you serious? Okay. Well, I'm sure you're serious. Could you not do this? Oh my god. This was the shortest run lived ever. All I wanted was to scale this dagger, and all that awaits us is death. Okay, this fang, the weapon is good, but I'm unequipping it because poison. Alright, let's freaking focus. Because I've never had this dagger before, and it's gonna disappear real fast. If I can't get it together. This race should have chosen the freaking Tomok's bones or whatever. I'm gonna need you to stop, statue. Is it not gonna tell me what my stack is? That's unfortunate. So it's probably increases the base damage by 5% up to 200%. And we've gotten like 3 kills with it or something. Okay. I'm trying. I really am. I like the Constitution for now. I kind of wanted to heal, being perfectly honest, but it's fine. Okay. I think union skills points is based on your party's overall bond points. Oh. Well, shit. Great. Alright, well, there's something I need to kill here, and it's you. And I don't really care how I kill it, just that I do. Well, good run, everyone. Everyone but the Blade Master. Oh, I turned out the light with my thing, okay. Okay. That would make the fairy better then. She helps you level that faster. I'll have a closer look at how it works, but that's your impression. Okay. The god of death takes what he wants without agreement or principle. Each door imposes a payment of 300 gold. Each gold not paid is taken as damage, and if you pay all of it, you get a bunch of health. 300 health. Oh, okay. I really don't want to die. But there's a Blade Master here, so you know what that means. Oh. Yep. Ah. I had the chance to have such a cool weapon and I just fucked it. We have another cursed weapon, which is cool. Just gonna take Timok's bones. Fuck it. Wait, that curse can give money back? Wait, which one? Probably based on... Probably decided by the exploring party members, so the ones that are based do not count. Well, I'm trying to think... Because we had like 27... And we had like 5... 4, 4... Okay, maybe it is. I don't know. Well, what's important is that the number refreshes. That's important. So thank you for letting me know. Icon lets us percent of max HP heal better too. True. Very true. So we have the Heartseeker, which the projectiles have greater range and they pierce through enemies, and secondary weapon affixes are doubled. So anything here. This is 2% base damage per point of Constitution. I don't know if it's actually already doubled. It might be. But we do deal minus 30% damage in the light. So, we actually want to fight in the dark with this. Why did I do that? Oh yeah, our damage is pathetic. It is pathetic. Royally pathetic. Heartseeker is so cool too. You. Oh, doing a darkness build for me is probably a bad idea. With how much I've been sucking. Really? Lol. Okay. I was ready. Oh. Hey, you turned out the lights. That's cool. Thanks, bruh. I'm gonna do the harem, but I don't know where I'll fit Ramirez. I don't know. I made her a fighter for the lulz. Oh, this is a weapon upgrade. Sure. I've lost my mind. It's gone. It's evaporated into thin air. It takes a blind eye to see something that cannot be seen in the light of day. Mines are only visible in dark and deal dark damage. Okay. In the dark, no one can hear you cry. It'd be really cool if we got that curse. The one that made it so you no longer take the bonus damage in dark. That would be great. Phenomenal, even. Can you overheal from the healing fountains? You should be able to, yeah. For the transmute thingy. If you use overheal, that would be funny. Yeah, I think you could. Healing fountains aren't quite as common in hard exploration. This way. So, you know, there's that, but you can, I'm sure. Any form of healing should work, as long as you have the talent equipped. We did a run earlier with the overhealing, and it did okay. You know, up until end of second floor, third floor stuff. The curse that heals for gold, but with the overheal you gain money. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we did that. You might have been asleep. We did that earlier. It was kind of fun. Just slapping him with the whip. Ready to prepare. What? Those mean the same thing. Ready to parry. I'm glad those books exist for power leveling. Some of them are so expensive, but I think I'll use them to fit her in once I get a frontline lady. Yeah, because they have like a 30... They're like the same cost of how much they are, like 500, then 10k, 30k, whatever. I imagine you could farm gold quite effectively. I wonder if the alchemist dude helps you farm gold, because he's the one that goes on about the gemstone transmutation, right? Money. Lured in again by gold. Oh. About the dagger. So I don't die a horrible death on accident. The game spends the entire time trying to teach me to whip out the torch every single time I'm not fighting. And then this freaking curse. I'm not blaming it though. It's not like I feel like I've been losing because of the curse. No, it's just this temple. Part of it are things I will improve in, I hope. I hope. But I tried to whip. So this is the gold room, basically. Some books are debate, by the way. They cost more than what they give compared to other books. Good to know. Why were they so mean? Temple of Doom guy. Temple of Death. Wonder if anyone else had trouble with this temple. Or if it's just me. I take slight comfort in the knowledge that maybe someone struggled with Serpent and I have Serpent on lockdown. Probably not, but maybe. Let me dream my broken dream. Yep. Got hit by that. Didn't mean to. What's this? Corruption production. Hello. Should have parried that. Okay. More corruption. I think I just need healing. The only blow that cannot be parried is the dagger you thrust unto yourself. Greed is the most ferocious of all enemies, and the greatest of all friends. Chests are sealed and will now attack you. Traps are also risk for your enemies, good to know. Yeah. Killing people with the environment's a pretty big deal. There's even healing setting up. Or set up entirely because of that. Oh, is this what I think it is? Nice. So this is the shield I had earlier. The Storm's Bulwark. And if you parry something, it strikes them with lightning, but that's not the important part. You can also ram into something, and it will strike them with lightning and inflict weakness. Or vulnerability. I think it's called weakness in this game, actually. It's very cool and very fun. And I like it a lot. Also, it's a shield, which is awesome. And if this weapon were the hunting axes, we would be good to go. But, you know. Yep. Blade Masters. I forgot. 3 Constitution, 3 Dexterity. Why not? Okay, I need healing. Healing. Some form of healing. Okay, this is some form of healing, but I need like a... There it is. There's something. I'll accept this. Makes it easy to take weakness relics now? Yeah. Hopefully the boss goes well, but because I'm going to be fighting in the darkness, I'm going to get one shot if I get hit by any of his abilities. Maybe even a cloud. I tried to parry that. You know, I wonder, now that I'm actually parrying, I wonder if the... Come on, get out of my way. If the restore all stamina on parry would be good. I was muttering about it earlier. And I thought, at the time, my thinking was that parrying already restores 2 stamina. So it's pretty good as it is. So would 5 stamina be overkill? I don't know if I still think that. Here we go. Alright. Brah. The shadows can play tricks upon the eye. Best they be named, so they cannot lie. This is a bit of a double-edged sword. Regular enemies are concealed while in the shadows. They are revealed by light and when attacking. And we deal 20% more damage in darkness. The double-edged sword bit. We deal more damage, but things are invisible. And there will be moments when enemies can come to us and then be invisible. Leave me alone. Ah. Oh, interesting. Ah, yep. Saw that coming from a mile away. If you're on the fence, then I say no, because I'll take in the spot of something else. Yeah. Okay. I say, team, that we end with something fun. Because I'm getting tired. I can tell I'm getting tired. This tempo is chipped away at my sanity. So, we're gonna do a run or two. Sure. Why not? Of the first boss in the Temple of the Jaguar to see if we can get his spear. See if we can get his spear. I mean, sure, we can set people on fire. Why not? Over 9 hours, by the way? Yeah. So, let's go see if we can unlock this spear real quick. Ta-da! Very short. So we're going all in on corruption for funsies. Which is why I said it was fun. I have decent starting weapons. But can I get better ones? Triple relic. Our weapon scales off relics, so this is probably the way. Do we? So you can't see what you need to hit for big boom. I can see how this will kill you in no time. Yeah. That is one of the most dangerous relics. Or curses, excuse me. But, like I said, double-edged sword. Because you can also just stand in darkness and deal 20% more damage if you want. I remember what it was like to be down here. Remember my first time playing this game. I thought even then that it was a great game. But my naive little thoughts of, wow, 1,000 hit points is so generous. Look how small this run is. And yet they give you 5 corruption slots. Like, what kind of maniac do you have to be to fill up all 5 slots? Ah, good times, good times. Tire's in the best base to pick a fight now. Especially in the hardest temp, the one that I have like the hardest time with, right? I should have honestly tried to push that first before I pushed the Serpent while I was more awake, but it's fine. It just means that next time we know where we're going. Oh, look at this! Alright, sure. That whip is our healing, but who gives a shit? I don't. It's not triggering the thing anymore. The weakened into... You got incinerated. Weakened, or, you know, lightning strike into weakens. A little confused, but that's okay. That is not the first time that's happened. And it will not be the last time. Evaporated. It feels good to come back here and just dominate. Gonna lurk a bit, BRB? Enjoy lurking. Sometimes you have to take moments like this to appreciate how far you've come. You know? I should have gone to the healing. I wasn't even reading the map. I wanted to hit the triple relic for my weapon. Ah, well. I'm enjoying my nostalgia. I hope you can get the weapon down here. I didn't think about that. It should just be anytime you fight him, right? Ooh. Well, this is still a fun little run down recent memory lane. How long has it been now, actually? This is the 5th stream for Curse of the Dead Gods. Has it almost been a month? Wow. I don't really know what I would replace, honestly. Okay. Lightning is really useful for the AoE. Parry one hurt a bunch. That's why I thought that trait would be good. The blessing. The parry and stun everything around you, but it was like more of a wind knockback than anything. Which is not what I would consider useful. I felt like every time I parried something and it knocked it into the great beyond, I wanted it to come back so I could hit it. But if it was just something like... I'm trying to think of a good comparison. But you know, like lightning descends and just stuns everything for a second, like it's disoriented. Like that, basically. Then that would be a really powerful talent. Which is probably why it doesn't do that, honestly. Knockback would be good for range builds. I suppose that's the point. Like a bow or something. Yeah. I have not once in this game gone in thinking, you know what, I'm gonna do a bow build. Not once. We've had pistol stuff. We've had plenty of throwing weapon stuff, but not once have we done something with bows. Maybe we should rectify that. Maybe we shouldn't. Who knows? I don't. I don't know. Look at that. They're so generous to put that there for me. Because I am a noob that requires assistance. I think my sister is here. Leave me alone. Just a tired man. Ooh, I zapped you. That makes me feel better. That was actually a really far AoE, if that's what that was. I'm just here for gold. To try it by fully upgrading a bow and giving it a fair shake. You're probably right. But the more a soul desires, the darker it comes. Stealing from ancient powers leaves an even darker stain on the greedy. Alright, relic into attributes into hopefully get a weapon. That would be great. You know what? I don't think he drops anything when he's alone. Or when he's the only one. Well, this was just for fun then. I was thinking about it, like, don't the last bosses not drop anything? Oh, that's cool. Look at that. I think if I shoot it through fire, it becomes a fire. Maybe this is... Maybe that was just my relic thingy, because this isn't an elemental weapon. Even though it has elemental damage. What am I doing? Just go to the end. Old habits die hard. I think it's a good habit to be in. Hi! If only I had a cursed weapon. Okay, I'll take this. Thanks. A second curse. Oh no. Whatever shall I do? The shadows can play tricks upon the eye. Best they be named, so they cannot lie. I was just thinking that one time we kept getting that rim sequence in the Jaguar Temple, and someone, it might have been Brian, said that one of these days I'm gonna need to grow a pair of balls and find out what's on the other side of that trap. And eventually we did. So, you know what? We did it, team. We've grown. I should give a bow build a fair shake. I feel like I'd be playing a very different game, though. You know? Alright, brah. Come here. Let me kill your cats. Which is a sad thing. A great travesty. Alright. Now let me punch you a bench. Alright. Hello, kitty. Goodbye, kitty. Mm-hmm. I hope someday the Dark Avatars can be this relaxing to me. Probably not, but, you know, it would be great. For that sort of thing, I probably have to play every day. Well, would you look at that? A single point loss. Good job. GG. An honorable 1v1. Yep. Well, okay. Like I said, it was a fun walk through memory lane. A new record. Wow. My nemesis dealt 100 damage to me. Alright. Well, we are 251 skulls away from 1,000 from restoring all 4 altars. Seeker Serpent, that's Sidewinder Ceremonial Annihilation. Gain 1 corruption for each enemy killed. I wonder if this can ever not roll something like that. There's always like gain 1 corruption for enemy killed or cost 10 gold or something. This could be really good. Maybe. Also Sidewinder. Hello. And this is okay. Control Mace is good. Alright. Well, we've made progress. Small though it may be, it is progress. The path to insanity is done. The path to hubris, 14 deaths, is there. And ready to be challenged again. And next stream will be us challenging it. If... I don't even want to say it, but if I can't clear the path to hubris in the next stream, I might put Curse of the Gods down for a bit. We'll see. We'll see. But the next stream will probably be Cao Cao. So, he's been delayed long enough. His time has come. So thank you all for watching. I hope that you enjoyed. That bow can break walls. You think that bow can break walls? It is the only bow that can, as far as I'm aware. Next time, we'll take on the path to hubris. That will be our goal. We'll get the 4th and final altar online. And hopefully we get a chance to see what comes next. Yep. So thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I appreciate it. And I will see you all in the next stream. Bye-bye.